Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
it
for 10.
It is indeed. Your fan with the 8s.
Your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s for your fan. Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
But still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys at Cully. I can't fault for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallow, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace for Luthier.
3 would be fun.
A 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and the call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit. That's one way.
Counterfeit.
Ugh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
Oh, the jack on the river.
One down.
2 blue
Money
ones
now.
back to back.
Everybody
Wow.
go to final
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace king against pocket jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to double you up.
That is Javier.
He obey.
With ace-6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the ace-6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving 1 chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace-6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now.
Good start.
That's it, round it up.
It's okay, it's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the the bad news on the river. Javier
Nice call, bro.
busting out Pivas.
Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Oh!
Wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have overpairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 2-2-5. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. you're going to really struggle
Let's put the lot in.
to have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. Pivas overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt Pivas is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in Pivas's range. But he's still going to have some potential ace 7 suited, some potential king 10. Like, what's Pivas's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. Pivas. Hello? Hello, Akshat? Are we okay? Oh my word!
Oh! We just jammed it!
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. 7 on the flop. Oh, any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that?
Oh my word.
Queens against 7s.
So that's in the last 5 hands, aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off, queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
It scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit...
He hasn't. And he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack. No help at the minute. Paul Vas Nunes. The Christmas jumper might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vas Nunes finishing in 4th. Oh, the triangle's in. It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold.
Like,
Please don't. Come on, Riley.
Cal can have 7-5, he can have 9-7, he can have some club draws, he can have worse 8.
Here we go.
Or just
Whoa,
kill it.
just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoop,
Whoop, Gangnam Style. I tell you what, get in there. He's only got the money. Whoop, whoop.
Gang Wang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game.
You know, what advice would you give people playing the main event? Is there something, are there adjustments that you make when you play a tournament like that? Because there really is no tournament like that.
I think, but obviously the clear-cut mistake that I see the most just through all the years I played the main event is like people start doing things that typically they wouldn't do, and like and so I say like they're like just a normal mindset. For example, like you start with 50,000 chips, like people start getting down to like 35,000, 30,000. They start like getting antsy, anxious, like I need to make something happen, or I'm just blinding down. They just start running situations and like variables in their head that isn't needed. And like I think the most important thing about the main event, you just focus on every individual hand. Like just focus on the people at your table. Like this is a big spot. Like it's a $10,000 buy-in. People are just like, this is on people's bucket list. People will do so much things to be able to play this tournament. So like get off your phone, like just pay attention to your table, understand like what people are going through emotionally at the table, because like there's people ready to just go off, and you just got to be aware of that. Like you can see people get frustrated. You can see people like who are like excited to be there, who have the chips locked up, who like maybe won a big pot and they're not going to let those chips go. So just really understanding like who you're playing against. Like these are not all your, these aren't the top pros in the world. These are like, a lot of these people are bucket listers. A lot of these people, have a lot of oceans at the table.
Would you say that's one of your strengths, being able to make adjustments, whether you're playing Bill from Iowa,
Yeah, I think
or Mary from Arizona, and then you're playing one of the top pros?
there is a big strength to that. Like, everyone, Phil Hellmuth is a big topic of discussion, like, because obviously he doesn't play like the GTO that, these kids or wizards are accustomed to. But it's like, there's a skill into being able to play against novice players too, and be able to capitalize and, raise your expectation versus like non-standard play, and, adjusting to, your table versus playing like a bot and playing like a computer and playing like this is correct because so-and-so. It's like, you really have to, play poker at these, in some of these games, and not just worry about playing 100% fundamental and just play more a little bit exploitative.
I got really familiarized with the modern strategy, started using solvers, and I kind of like sort of resisted it in a way. I had some early experiences with them where it just didn't lead me to feel that excited to pursue them. But as I saw how much better people were getting, and then I kind of saw another angle of it where maybe I'd attributed too much negativity to them. I didn't want to feel like my creativity was being stifled at the table, But then I was able to, open my mind and learn a lot. And that was very fruitful. And I think that kind of, in large part led to the successes I've had in recent times.
So are you at the point of your career where you're saying like GTO is more important, or the technical side of poker is more important than the intuitive aspects?
No.
Okay.
But I do think that there was a lot to be gained from just familiarizing myself with modern strategies. And then it was only once I learned what was available, I was able to kind of coalesce the two of them.
You've always kind of been that, like, what's your gut instinct? Trust that intuition. There's
Totally.
something there.
And I still am that, for sure.
And you, okay, so
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say. I mean, because it feels like the trust your gut instinct, your intuition isn't.
Yeah, probably. I don't think we do have a guy here, but this is 99, yes.
Well, let's. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to 888's penultimate day of the year. Yes. Yeah. 2 to go. 2 days to go. 888 UKPL. What a great year. Chatting to Keno yesterday. See you on it yesterday. Asked him when we sorted out. We got the dates out yesterday for next year.
Yep.
Got the big ones out yesterday for next year. Asked him when Madrid was. Asked him when Barcelona was. Going to announce Barcelona and Madrid next week.
Yeah.
We got a bit of an insight. I thought, go on, get me. Let me know when Madrid's been announced. He said, yeah, I know. I said, yeah, you coming? I said, well, if I'm not working. I says, well, if you're not working, he says, we'll sort something out, get you in the main event.
We're working, obviously, aren't we?
London,
When is it?
first weekend,
First weekend. What?
January.
January. What? End of January.
8th till 18th in London.
8 to 18.
Madrid, 8th till 18th.
8 to 18.
Madrid. Devilled.
That's gonna be cold, isn't it, in Madrid?
Apparently it's about 15, 16.
I know. You say 8 to the 18th.
Aye.
El Clasico's that weekend, and I think Real Madrid are at home. Keno has swindled the El Clasico weekend when Real Madrid are at home. That's why you're playing in January. That's why there's no 30-degree sunshine. He wants to go watch the football.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, El Clasico's that weekend. It has to be, right?
Absolutely.
See, it's the only reason I can see Madrid being in January.
Yeah. We've done it again. Invited me to the Miami Dolphins Washington Commanders game for the NFL. I thought, bingo, when is it? He went, tomorrow. So thanks.
Yeah, morning line, morning.
Morning line.
Everyone tuning in.
Bye, you're up early this morning, weren't you?
Yeah, I was saying to Tara, 9:30, you messaged me, so about 2:30 your time. That is up early.
That is early.
That is proper early.
That is absolutely early. So, good afternoon, everybody. Good morning, wherever you may be, whatever country, continent, or place you are. It's 12:23 GMT with us, and we've got an 11-hour day with us for the 888. Full day of day 1D. We'll give you information regarding the Rumble later, but full day of day ones. And Wayne Peach. Wayne, I know you'll watch this back. You missed it. Wayne Peach came in and gave us a T-shirt
Okay.
for
I
Jumanji.
was there on that day.
Oh yeah, we handed it to him yesterday. And
It's Peter Flynn here?
Pete Flynn was playing.
Oh, from
He
Blackpool.
started turning out. I don't know why, but he has. So we gave him the T-shirt yesterday, and he said he'll wear it with pride, or wear it on pride. I don't know which. Not too sure which, but yeah, thanks very much, Peachy. Very good indeed.
The big one? 2-2.
So early stages, pretty short-handed. There are a couple of players already checked in to play and sit down on the feature, but obviously don't want to sit down on the first level.
Dare I ask?
All right.
I know it's Saturday.
Yeah.
I know it's international break,
It
but
is.
I do know that there's some some League 1, League 2 football today.
There is.
Is there going to be a treble?
Yes.
Great.
Yes. It was tough.
It was tough.
It was.
It seems like it's been tough for the last 5 years. I'm not going to lie, Tower, picking 3 teams to win, but carry on.
It was tough. The half of League One's already postponed because everybody plays for Wales and Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland and all that malarkey in League One. But yeah, it was tough. But we found a bit of value. We found a bit of value, and we'll give out the Towers treble round about 2 o'clock, so we can have a little punt on a Saturday afternoon. There's not much football action going on. England played. Was it yesterday they played? I didn't know they were on till half time.
I didn't even know we played yesterday.
I didn't even know they were on till half time. The day before. So, yeah, didn't even know they were on.
It's just boring international break.
It's terrible.
Man, like-
It just goes on and on. I know we've all got to qualify for the World Cup, but it annoys everybody. Somebody else qualified yesterday or something like that. They was going to get battered 28-0 when they played Portugal or Argentina or something like that. You know, like Cape Verde's got through.
Yeah.
There was somebody else got through yesterday that you think, why?
Kevin just limp call aces to kick off the day, yeah? Okay.
All right, here we go.
Just the old limp call, why not? Not even limp raise here. And now he's going to donk into the aggressor. much Wayne can do. Saved a bit of chips, probably likely to see bet that board, but Kevin with the old limp call with the boots just leads flop, as you do. And we got same as previous days today, guys. $5, $16, $50 tickets. We'll probably do one each session.
Yes.
First one probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock,
Yep, sounds good.
and then free roll 6:30 p.m.
Here's 600.
So Kevin picks up ace queen this time. King 8, 10 flop. Jack would be interesting.
Yeah, would it?
That's 600.
Okay. We're going to call. There's the 9 for Kish. Hi Patrick, welcome to day 1D. Ryan Mandara won the high roller. Mr. Ryan. Trev Reardon second. Good battle. Nearly a couple of hours they had heads up. It was just one of them days yesterday, the final table, just no big hands, like, especially heads up.
Yep.
No, just didn't get dealt hand over hand or anything like that. It was just one of those. We had some interesting moments during the day, but it was a good high roller, as always.
Yazoo was causing a bit of ruckus again, like he was in the voyage.
Here's 600. Call.
It says turbo online. I checked it again.
Check. Check. Check.
So early stages of the day. 888's final event of the year. Keeps playing as many hands as he wants at the moment. Short-handed. They're the players that should be on the table. James Browning. Wow. Not seen James for a while playing tournaments. Late night poker fame and poker after dark and all that malarkey. Back in the early 2000s. We owe Mark Banning. Might see Mark next week when we go to London. You know, plays 1 or 2 events down there. A1D early stages. Run you through plenty of dates, what's happening for next year. The UKPL has been announced yesterday, plus the live 888 lives as well.
Normally they add on last minute if they don't collect all the money. Already got on it.
So 50,000 starting stack. Very small poker at the moment. If you weren't with us yesterday, and the 888s for next year, there they are. We're off to Luton. Don't forget the cake. Just saying.
The cake?
Second day in Luton.
Oh, your birthday. Ah. See, I know.
Luton, February. Blackpool in May. It'll be warm then.
Yeah, I know. I
Bring
actually
your
saw.
clubs,
I
I'll
actually
take you
saw
to the
that,
club.
and I think that's a stop. I will be out early for.
Bring
and,
the clubs and I'll take you to the old links.
Okay.
There we go. Reading straight after the World Series. Manchester in September, and then back to Coventry for this weekend again. Exactly the same weekend. All guaranteed comps, and there are 2 big ones.
Looking good.
Glasgow in March and London in October. So they're 2 beauties. So 7 in total for the 888s next year. All the pros and all the ambassadors will be there for those 2 in Glasgow and in London. They loved Glasgow last year for the first time. And then, as you know, we know the dates for the UKPT. Plenty of those to announce. No, it won't put a go. I'll just travel down, Johnny. If I've got the car, I'll just be coming up. Unfortunately, there's nothing in Edinburgh next year. And it's basically due to the cost of Edinburgh. The staffing of the events have just become untenable, unfortunately. Plenty of staff, as you know, all run very well. It's just the cost of everything.
Hotels in Edinburgh are extortionate as well. That's
Yep.
the thing. Got to put everyone up for X amount of nights. I'm not top and tailing with Tower either. I'm not saving expenses that way. I wouldn't risk a bunk bed either.
But we'll get some golfing for sure next year, Johnny. Don't worry about that.
This time next year, I want to be sitting here and say I don't get 2 shots on any hole. That would be very nice.
Yes. Afternoon, Smokey. Yeah, don't worry, Johnny. Did you play the 2550 Edinburgh, Johnny? I think the numbers were pretty decent up in Edinburgh for the 2550 this week. Already collected over 40,000 for the 50,000 guarantee. There's 2 flights to go. chip leader at the 25.50 is Neil Feenan up in Edinburgh.
I saw someone. I was
Good
on the
old
app
Neil.
yesterday. What was I looking at? Was it Luton I looked at? I was just looking at 25.
Saunders.
No, not Saunders. Ian Simpson has bagged chip lead at one of the 25.50s, and there must be a different Ian Simpson.
Really?
I'm sure I was looking at the flights yesterday, and Ian Simpson was up there in one of the 25.50s.
Well, he's bagged for tomorrow's.
Yeah, this is the thing.
He's
I'll
bagged for
find it.
tomorrow's
I'm trying to
event.
think.
Because he played Day 1C last night.
Where are the 25.50s this weekend?
And he's bagged up. When he's bagged up in Day 1B. There we go. Ian Simpson, 298,000. He's bagged up. So tomorrow he's playing here.
Yeah,
Don't think he'll be multitasking.
I'm trying to. Where's the 25.50s this week? Tara?
Luton, Portsmouth. Well, let's just quickly show you.
See,
Not too much happening on the board. Nobody wants to bet.
Luton, Portsmouth, Liverpool. I think it was Liverpool I saw him bag. Let's have a look. Liverpool, 25.50. Flights. Day 1B. There you are. Ian Simpson,
Ian Simpson.
390k.
Why multitasking?
There you go.
Multi-tabling that fella.
Must be a different Ian
He's
Simpson.
not a Henry.
He's not a Henry. You are correct.
Ian Henry Simpson on ours.
But and Ian Simpson has bagged up chip lead in Liverpool. There you go.
Nice.
I'm not using one, Johnny Scott. Was you not in the chat the other day? Did you not hear what happened? So we get. I'm ready. I've got Jack's gear. I've got his pitch marker. He's got his ball marker with me TPC on it. Get to the first, try it, and I never hook it. If I ever go anywhere, I go right. Like it goes really slicey right. Get down, usual stance, swing, snap hook left into the only place on that hole you can lose your ball. Rest of the round, didn't bother with it, kept the same ball for the rest of the round. First shot, lost the ball, same ball, rest of the round. Tees, no good. Get them gone. It's literally, if you ever come play that course, I don't know if you will, but there's only one place you could possibly lose your ball on the first hole, and you need to go into this bush that's probably no longer than 20 foot wide, I'd say. And boom, straight into the tree/bush and lose my ball.
No tees ever again.
And then, rest of the round, no tee, teeing off, lovely.
I'm guessing Paul Worsley's going to be in Liverpool 25-25, isn't he? Or 25-50 as they are now. If Paul is playing this weekend, Mr. Paul Worsley, he'll be in Liverpool for the... Joe Diego, we are indeed. We are indeed.
Unlucky Joe. Always next week. We've actually got a 3 weekends on the bounce, haven't we, of the old...
Yep. We were Blackpool last week. Straight to Coventry this week. London next week. And London the week after. 4 on the trot.
But the funniest thing about it, Johnny Scott, on the previous stream when Tao was asking me what hole I would use Jack's ball on, I said the first because you can't not hit the fairway, and then that literally happened when I try the old tee off. I don't know what happened. I never hook it. It always, if I hit a bad shot, it slices right. So I had no idea what happened. I already can't wait for next year, summer. Found some golf buddies in the Midlands now and probably be playing most days. Get down to decent handicap and hopefully give that Tower a go. Yeah, but he done about half 11 this evening, Patrick.
Correct. Yeah.
I didn't find the ball. I used Johnny Scott, but I didn't tee off with my Pro V1X from TPC. That stayed in my bag. I didn't dare use that,
No.
even on the first. But I'm glad I didn't, obviously. But you must have been there when you like do everything you usually do on a shot,
Yeah.
and you hit it, and the ball just goes in a completely different direction.
Oh,
You're
yes.
like, how's that even happened?
Yep. Yeah. I've still not been able to have a really good round at Abu Dhabi yet. That's next year. We're going to beat that course one day. Yes, but 10 hours of poker plus the breaks today.
Yeah, this is 200 big blinds deep, so very hard to get any action or
Absolutely.
anything to really jump into. If there is any action occurring, we'll always jump into the hand, but early stages, this is just, always say the feeler levels, get to know your table, start understanding their propensities, and if there's any way to exploit that, because these are the faces that are going to be around you most of the day.
I don't know when James Browning's going to turn up.
James Brown.
Not seen him for years. I think he turns up at Goliath every now and again. That's literally it. So good to get the dates for next year, good to get this calendar started up and ready. Wondering what you're doing, when you're going, what's happening.
Blind Jack Deuce against the King 9. Declan fresh off a 25-50 victory in Birmingham a couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
Trying to take some form into the 888 main.
Absolutely. It's out of the way. Declan McManus with a bit of form behind him. Playing Peach, also run well this week in the Voyage. And they reduced the UKPL. Yeah, there's one less. There's 5, not 6, and 2 big ones. So there's 7 and not 8 next year. They were looking at the calendar, and there were some places where they obviously not allowed to go back to anymore, and then dates would have clashed with something else at some point of the calendar. Very tough now, the calendar, to sit down and just put dates in and think, yeah, that'll do, and then you realise something else is on, or somebody's doing something somewhere else, or something local's on. So they reduced it from 6 to 5 for the UKPL, and 2 big ones already announced.
Where are these stops other than Barca and Madrid outside of the UK?
That's it.
Is it? Glasgow, London, Barca, Madrid?
Yep, that is it.
Bit unfair on some of the team though, right? Like Vivi, there's none in Brazil. Lafia and Keno gets Barcelona, Madrid. Ian, Josh and Eastie get Glasgow and London in the UK. They should have a Brazil.
Well, Vivi lives in Austria.
Yeah, but she's
Yeah, it'd be awesome to have a Brazilian, like.
Right, we'll have one in Vienna then.
Vienna would be nice.
888
Vienna. Can we play poker in Austria? Is that a thing?
I don't know. You never know with some European countries.
Here to play. Sergi turns up.
I'd love to go Madrid one day. I've never been Madrid.
Me neither, I've not been in Barca, have I?
I've been Barca a couple of times, but never Madrid.
I've hardly done Spain, to be fair, even on holiday. I've like done a couple of, obviously you do the old, never been to Ibiza.
I've never been Ibiza. I've never done that when I was...
my first my first holiday abroad was Benidorm back in 1988. That was my first ever trip abroad, when I was a kid.
my first trip abroad was Florida, I think.
Florida?
Yeah.
Just a short trip?
When I was 10, yeah, Florida was my first trip abroad.
That's what PK's were.
Was it?
That's what, no, ask him.
What was yours, PK?
Philippines.
Philippines, there you go.
No, round corner.
Yeah. I'll have to go one day, Asif. I've never been Madrid. I'd love to go Madrid. Asifo's been everywhere.
Oh, absolutely. There's probably not a flag he's not got. Man, saying that, I was looking at Ryan Mandara's database yesterday. He's got some coloured flags everywhere in the last 5 years.
Yeah, they like a trip, Ryan and Emily.
They're going over to Cambodia in January for 3 months. And doing all the surroundings. You can't play live in Austria. You have to go to Rosvedov. The Vienna's just a superb city, isn't it?
Heard good things, yeah. Once again, never been.
Rome, right up there with European cities to visit. Nice one, Sam. When we got home, okay?
At least it's not like the drive from Blackpool. Would have been a bit smoother.
All the rain yesterday.
Oh,
Jeez.
yeah, to be fair.
We went golfing yesterday.
They should have.
Back to the top. The Kish has flopped 2, and Craig's got top. And we get the biggest pot of the day so far.
Already, biggest spot of the day by a mile. If this is a brick river, which it is.
Craig could do a few more here. There we go. Have that, it says Jack Deuce. And he shows him the ace Jack. Cash up to 60. Limited small stake casino games in Austria, but no legal big action. Both with specially licensed festivals like an EPT. EPT Austria? Has there ever been one? There's never been an EPT Austria, has there, Joe? Yeah, nice one, Sam. Good to see you too. See you back here in these seats for the Behemoth at the end of the year. Christmas jumper day. We've still not negotiated Christmas jumpers yet. Did we just give PK a tenner and off he goes to Primark on Oxford Street?
I'll give him my tenner as well. He can get me one.
Or do we order online and have them all delivered? Because there's some beauties online.
Have we got the sketch for the Behemoth?
Aye.
Let's have a look. What I can
No,
play.
we haven't.
We haven't.
We'll get that today, actually.
I was just
if we
planning ahead.
If we can get the schedule for Behemoth, that'd be good. Schedule for Behemoth. Can we get that? If it's possible. We've got a schedule for the grand final. Christmas jumper day, Friday the 12th of December.
Always think with architecture, like people think of Vegas and the gambling and the shows, but when you actually stand in one of the hotels and just look up and look at the ceilings and how those hotels are built, it's incredible. Like just Caesar's Palace, walking around there, just looking around all these sculptures, and it's like you think this must have taken years to.
It's like also how do you refurb it?
You know, you can't. You literally can't. Like with the Mirage, you got to knock it down the whole thing to refurb it, haven't you?
The guitar's half up, but the hard rock, half of it's up.
I always find that with Vegas, you've got all these gambling shows, everything going on, and no, it's rare you just stand there, take it all in, all the
Yeah,
buildings. and-
absolutely. You can walk up and get a neck ache in the Venetian looking at the ceilings.
Yeah.
That was one nice thing I liked about Prague when I went. I've been 3 times to Prague, and it's just everything else apart from poker. The actual city itself, the bridge, just the nightlife, the little pokey little bars that just do like local food that you never see anywhere else, and just people so nice. And jumping on the bus, the little trammy bus,
Yeah.
you know, just superb for a quid, just fantastic. Love it.
Okay, flop here for Wayne.
Yeah, top 2.
Into 4 players, just happy to bet.
Our friend Bernardo's back. I hope he manages to win this. And we have to pronounce his whole name.
Oh, Bernardo, yeah.
He's got about 7 names
Yeah.
on Bernardo. Early stages. 102,000 in the prize pool. Day 1D will continue to get busier.
Look at this from Joe Diego. 2005, 2010, 2014 were EPT Viennas.
Oh, I remember the Snowfest.
11 years ago. Snowfest in Salzburg in 2010 and
Yes,
2011.
I remember the Snowfest being a really big thing. A lot of people just went to the Snowfest. I remember them, Joe. Nice one. Thanks for that.
I couldn't recall any tournaments ever being in Vienna, but
2010.
I would have been young.
2005 was even before
I
my
was, I was
time.
in primary school. I was in the little school.
2005 was even before my time. Mm, 2005. Four-way action, which we'll get a lot of. Bernardo flopping trip 3s.
We've got problems for Wayne, but one good thing about this board, no draws present, and once we bet into 3 players, should just be like 8x pocket pairs and 3x continuing. As I say that, we got Kish that just wants to take one off with 6 high. Not even the backdoor flush draw. Okay. And Bernardo just going to call with position. But I'd be surprised if Wayne continue betting turn here. It does actually turn the nut flush draw, so okay to check call now. But once we get called in 2 spots, it is kind of dicey. Like this stage as well, people do tend to pill hands like King 3 suited, 3 4 suited, 3 5 suited. So latter stage of the tournament, going to get stripped of a lot of combos of 3x. However, here definitely can be some out there, but we are obliged to call one here as Wayne with the nut flush draw to go along with our ace-8. But I feel like we can comfortably get away on rivers. But you got to think, what on earth has Bernardo got here? Called flop after we bet into field, then wants to bet turn into 2 players, and if he continues betting river, like he's never going to have a worse 8x. He's not even going to have hands like 7 6s. And on an 8-3-3, you can't really find any bluffs that want to overcall flop, so therefore a lot of the time here, well, against this size though, we've probably got to flick it in just because we can potentially be up against ace-8 as well. Ace-8 suited, king-8 suited. It's annoying against this size as Wayne. This is 2k, not 200 on the river, guys. It's quarter pot. Yeah, he's going to flick it in, but I feel like if that's bigger, we can actually get away from it as played, but getting 4-1 on our money, what can you do? Only need to be right 20% of the time.
Yeah, so we've been reading some amazing places. EPT Baden 2007, is that what they called it, like Baden?
Which UK legend won that?
I know this.
You know this. Well,
Yeah.
go on then.
I know this. I'll give you a clue. You'll get it in 2 seconds.
Okay.
You ready? If I give you the clue,
Yeah.
you will get it in 2 seconds.
I was 13 years old, Tower.
I know you won't get it. You could reel off absolutely loads of people, but if I give you one clue, if you don't get it in less than 2 seconds, you're going for the teas for the next year. Right? He's got a canoe.
Julian Few. There you go. There you go.
Julian Few, he's got a canoe. Aye, it was indeed. Julian Thew's EPT 2007, I remember that.
Might actually see him here because I doubt he's doing any canoeing in this weather.
Down Birmingham High Street.
Yeah.
Have you seen the weather?
I know.
Did you see the news yesterday?
Yeah, I know. It was absolutely awful yesterday.
2 foot of water gliding down the A34 in Birmingham. It's like, what's happening here? Yeah, I've been on Bondi Beach. I've been swimming in the sea at Bondi Beach.
Just Kings versus Kings.
Lovely. Here we go. 4 bet, 5 bet. Anybody? Any folding? Just calls the 4 bet.
Yeah, I can see it at 250.
I like a
to be
5
fair.
bet. I like a 5 bet. Always an ace. Always an ace. You'll check this down. You watch. Always an ace. And Sergey with the kings. He has the king of diamonds. So he has the free roll. And then Kish. Yeah, this is going check, check. And there's the 8. Now then, Serge.
Just check. Or like, are we
I
getting
would
called by
check,
queens and jacks here? Probably
Yeah,
not.
check, right. Kings, mate. Yeah, me too. Big smile. And don't forget, if you will give us a follow, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube.
Well, that's nice.
Subscribe the old, give us a thumbs up and a notification. Every time we go live, you'll get a message on your phone that the boys are live. Grosvenor Poker, Cardroom Direct.
Did you put that little
888.
graphic together
Of course
yesterday?
I did. Of course I did.
It's a nice little touch,
We're
that.
nearly all day though.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Not you on your breaks, me all day that. So Grosvenor Poker, cardroomdirect.com plus 888 as well. Give us all a follow and a like, and then you'll get all the videos and notifications when we go live.
Asifo, did I hear the Aussie Millions is coming back? Did I hear correctly?
That I don't know.
Not this year, but I believe 2027.
Really?
I think January I heard something
Oh,
that
wow.
Aussie Millions is coming back.
Okay. Well, they've taken James Browning off the list because he's not here. Not happy about that. He was down to be on our list. He was down to be playing this table. And he's not. Maybe he's unregistered. Well, I don't know what the information is regarding the Aussie Millions.
Asifo will know more than anyone. Yeah, I don't actually mind this at all from Serge. It's actually really nice. I didn't think he'd find it, but when we bet flop into 2 on this 10 turn, hard to have a worse hand than a 9. I guess we are going to have some flush draws, but like bottom pair, no kicker, just going to be one of our worst hands as played, and bottom of range, start betting, gets the better 9 to fold. That's a different version, says a CFO.
Yeah, I know.
I just saw Aussie Millions and I thought it was coming back.
Short stack to everything in the zone.
What's the difference between January and April in Australia?
3 months.
I mean, in terms of weather, about 3 months.
In Melbourne, well, January's peak summer.
Okay. That's good though, I'd prefer it
So
being...
just coming out of summer, going
Yeah.
in towards like autumn kind of thing.
Yeah. I'd prefer autumn time, it'd
Yeah.
be too hot.
Well, autumn kind of thing. But it's scorcher in Melbourne. You know, ever watched the tennis in Melbourne when they're all flaking out and they're all passing out and all the fans are like getting aid because they're all dehydrating and
Nah.
dying in the sun?
I haven't, no.
They always stop at least one day because of the weather, because it's too hot. And I've got news for you.
You got news?
The Aussie Millions Poker Championship returns to Crown Melbourne 24th of April till the 10th of May 2026.
There you go.
You had it correctly. With the buy-ins ranging from $1,500 to $25,000.
Oh, that's actually really good price point as well, because that's Aussie dollars, I take it, so
Yeah.
it's half of that.
Yeah, it's about 1.9, 1.8,
Yeah,
1.85.
so like the highest buy is going to be like 12k, which is...
The $10,600 main event.
Maybe a flag wave here from Wayne. Interesting free bet of this stack depth. This is a great thing about the game though, like we're at a final table, we're covering ace-5 off on the button, free bets for sure once in a while, but at 200 deep, never ever I don't think it's going to free bet at this stack depth. Like our free bet bluffs, when we get this deep they want to be suited, they want to be gapped. Like, still going to have some offsuit things, but like the Broadway, the King Queen, the King Jack, but like generally at this stack depth, free bet's going to be like Jack 9 suited, 7-8 suited, 9-7 suited, and even like you can start free betting hands like 5s, 6s, 7s when you get to this stack depth. Just cash game ranges.
Level 2 of the day on a 40-minute clock. Line's now 1-2 with a 2. There's no online poker in Australia. There you go.
Is it in?
Is it? Not yet.
Oh, okay, it's gone 1, that's all.
No, not yet. No, I said 2.
Oh, you said 2, okay.
Aye. I said 2 o'clock. It's not in the... We'll get it on.
I might do my own today.
What?
I might just put on my own treble.
Okay.
I'm going to do an international treble today.
An international treble. Don't tell me you're going to make Spain to beat San Marino -1.
I'm going to have Spain to beat Georgia. I'm going to have Belgium to beat Kazakhstan. And I am going to have Slovenia to beat Kosovo. That's what we're going with for my treble today.
I don't think that'll even get to even money.
No, to be fair, Slovenia are only 13-10 against Kosovo.
Well, that'll bump it up.
Yeah, it will, exactly. There you go. Just that alone is more than even money.
Kings again, this time for Wayne up. And Wayne Peach. Top of the chips at a minute. So what do you know about Kosovo football?
They got that serious striker, Asalani Fisnik.
Fisnik?
Yeah, Fisnik,
oh,
proper
yes,
player.
Fisnik.
Plays for Hoffenheim.
Sounds more like a drink.
Fisnik from Hoffenheim.
Drink Fisnik from Hoffenheim. From Gardas. Fisnik from Hoffenheim. Cup of tea time in a minute.
Where is Kosovo? I was just thinking. Where is it?
Is it not
You think
part of the old USSR?
I don't even know. I'd think like towards
On
like
the Balkans kind of
Cyprus,
thing.
Greece, that sort of way. I'd probably think.
I think Kosovo is part of the old USSR, isn't it?
Okay.
Don't shout at me if it's not. No, it's in Bosnia. Oh, okay. Close. Got that bit wrong then.
It's nowhere near Bosnia. It's not even bordered by Bosnia. Kosovo is a landlocked country bordered by Montenegro, Serbia, North Macedonia, and Albania.
And Bulgaria.
And Bosnia is
no.
two over. Bosnia bordered by Serbia and Montenegro, so on the other side.
Okay.
Landlocked.
Landlocked country. No point getting flip-flops there, then, is
Yeah.
there? Wandering to the beach.
They always say that about Chile and South America. They just hog the whole beach, don't they, for the South America on the west coast.
They've got it all.
Yeah,
They've got it
yeah.
all. How many miles of beach have we got? Like 2,000, thanks. The early stages, day 1D, level 2 of the day, £105,000 in the mix, which is good. 100,000 guarantee hits and plenty of play to go on today. Lay reg until the end of level 12, and then 12 to 16. 12 to 15 is when we eliminate the players.
Yeah, this is one. As we were just talking about. Suited, connected. 3-bet bluff range. Oh, cold 4 could be here from Craig. Just going to go with call, but this is this stack depth. Could definitely go for a cold 4-bet here with King 10 of diamonds. Just falls on call. Allows Wayne to come in and take his price.
Nice flop as well. 10 Jack Queen. And on bottom. Open ender.
I'd be really worried about this cold calling range as Liam, so I might be done with a hand here and now. Let's just give up on it. I do like this. You don't have to c-bet every board and win every pot. Yes, we have ace king in full frequency, but this cold calling range of Craig just going to be hands like 9s, 10s, jacks, king, queen suited, queen, jack suited, ace, queen off. Like, it's just a tremendous board for the cold calling range. Looks like he is going to go for barrel on the turn here now. Drawing dead against any 10x or better. Maybe the idea of double barreling on this deuce turn, which I kind of like. We're going to bet here on the turn. Probably need to follow through on river. Just because when we spoke about Craig's range, like the hands that he does check back, he's going to have hands like pocket 9s. He's going to have hands like jack 9. Well, jack 9 suited might fold pre, but like king jack suited, king queen suited, ace queen, and the king 10 just into the mark facing one bet. Cold calls the free bet, flops a pairing up and down, and just lets it go. 6 high, 2 better hands to fold.
Afternoon, Nixon. You been playing this week? Played yesterday. Did the Nixon. Had a week off. Played.
Well, let's have a look, shall we? Why, it's there.
Hey, there it is.
So what can we play? Tuesday Super Cash Out Sat.
Starts on Sunday the 7th with the online flights. There's an online day 1A online flight. B, so there's 2 online flights if you want to play the Behemoth, save all the X's. And then Tuesday live, 30 seats guaranteed. You want to get involved in that? 30 seats guaranteed for 65 quid.
Probably will come down for that on the Tuesday.
That's a cracker. And then Wednesday, we're live. Final live stream from Card Room Direct for the year. We are going to be streaming. We'll let you know. We'll let you know.
Well, Wednesday will probably be just last knockings of the high roller. Thursday will be high roller day 2. Friday will be Behemoth day 1. Saturday will be Behemoth day 2. And Sunday will be Behemoth day 3.
Easy.
Easy as that.
Easy as that.
Or the Behemoth, as you like to call it.
The Behemoth. Christmas jumper day, Friday the 12th of December. Get involved. Make sure you got your jumpers on, even when you are going to send a load of socials out. Make sure you send us Twitters and tweets onto Card Room Direct and Grosvenor Poker and all that malarkey.
Is it like a free main event buy-in for the best jumper, or?
There'll be something. Might get some Card Room Direct merch.
We've got action here.
When's the office party?
Office party?
When's the Card Room Direct office party?
I don't know.
Boss, when's the office party? Here's King against Queens. Here we go. Peachy, who brought in as the Peter Flynn Jumanji t-shirt.
Full bet. 5.5 seems nice at this stack depth, and
Just a call.
Kiss with a call, like it. We can show you after this hand, Husky. We have it all confirmed. UKPT stops, UKPL stops, aka live stops. Could go 10% here as Wayne. I'd love to see him find 10%. Like, the great thing about 10% here is, like, we just keep in all pocket pairs as well, and even hands like King, Queen suited with the backdoor flush draw are obliged to call one with position. That opts to check.
You need to bet now. Needs to bet. Keep it small.
Yeah, I would have probably just bet flop as well. I understand what he's thinking. He's just got the lock on the hand, but we can actually choose a size that gets pretty much all the Kish's range to call once when we go 10%. Maybe a few select combos that we do flush out, but
We also get the flush as well. Just got better and better and better.
No worries here for Wayne. The only worry maybe is that 3 combos are pocket 10s. Now goes big.
Into the muck go the queens. Yeah, we've got a list of the 26 Tonys. Here we go. 26 UKPLs, there they are. Luton, Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry. Starting on the 17th of Feb, which I think is a Tuesday.
Oh. Are you playing the WSOP main this year?
Next year,
Next year?
maybe.
Oh, we might have got Reading on the 14th. If you have a deep run.
That's day 7.
Oh, is that day 7?
14th to day 7.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. We won't need to worry about that. For both of us. You know, your record in the main's better than mine. At least you had a day free.
And then the 2 big ones is Glasgow and October is London. So all those 7 for the diary, and also on the tickers that Nightbot and Lime have sorted out. 2 different people, them, you know. Yeah, still convinced. So plenty going on, and then we got a list of 26 events for GKPT and Cardroom Direct, plus Goliath, plus the Behemoth again next year, same weekend.
UK Open.
The Open. Basically the Open and Manchester have flip-flopped, that's about it, that's the difference. Back to the Vic in April. So plenty going on for next year. Looking forward to it again.
Yeah, I found one from Serge. Think it's fine. King 9 suited. He's going to get the same hand to fold. Man from Moldova.
Yes. The brothers.
Do you know who else is from Moldova who plays here a lot, that we see a lot on stream?
Nope.
Constantine.
Ah,
I didn't know that either. I always thought he was Romanian, but I found out speaking to him that in Moldova they speak either Romanian or Russian.
oh, right, okay. Oh, well, who's in the peachy one? Going to balance the tables as more players come through the door.
Did he not get 5 t-shirts made for this week, all the same?
No, only 2.
Only 2. He should have got
Only
5
2.
made and he could have wore it every day.
1 for him, 1 for Pete Flynn. If he makes the final day tomorrow, I'm sure he'll be back. Tea, coffee, water.
I've got a coffee. I'll go for a tea when the treble's released, the usual. A jar of a water, please, Tower. King 9 of hearts open. Likely to just be check, bet, fold. Not an insta fold from Liam. That's eventually. Pull this up again, because this will be a biggie, especially at that price point. Had 1,300 runners did the Behemoth last year, 335k prize pool, so looking to surpass that. So many flights with an opportunity to get in 2 online earlier on in the week, and then at least 2 flights in the following days leading up until day 2 on the Saturday.
Water.
Thank you. And then even the cup. Chance to get in that on the Saturday. Looks good, looks good. 3 suited for Kish. Wants to have a look. Alejandro with the King Jack of Hearts could go for 3 bet here. Yeah, nice squeeze from Liam. Makes it 3,500. Very nice hand to squeeze up all this dead money out there. We're going to get a look from Kish with the 4-3. It's probably going to bring Alejandro in with his King Jack of Hearts. No, it's not. Makes a discipline laydown. And that stack depth, thought that would be having a look at 3. Seems like we're deep enough to, especially if we think Serge is never going to have any traps, which I don't think he will. Never going to reopen the action. Nice looking flop for Liam. It's mono. We do flop top pair. Probably just come with small size. Something like 3k for quarter pot. Seems nice. Looks tiny though. 1,500. 15%. It's going to get a look from 2. 5 on the turn would be the fun card. 6 of hearts. And now we're going to check as Liam. Still some flop flushes in there, like a lot of suited hands at this stage of the tournament, this deep, that want to be involved. You've also, as I mentioned in the 3x hand, it's not the situation where people aren't going to have hands like 6-8 suited, 6-4 suited. When this deep early stage of the tournament, people will start V-pipping these hands and even be involved in pots that have been 3-bet. We get Serge taking off now with the 5s. Got a call once here as Liam. Still can be some potential worse hands that think they're value betting or protecting. Hands like King Jack, King 10 suited for Serge here. As I say, 6x can still be there at this stage. More combos than at a later stage of the tournament, but King Queen got a call once as Liam here and see a river. And that's the aggressor on the flop as well. We're not really too worried about Kish. If Kish has a better hand than ours, he's going to bet once check 2 on the turn, so got a call.
Which he does. Kish in the bin.
Spade for Serge. No lead from Liam, just a checked out.
It wouldn't surprise me if Serge checks back as well.
Yeah, I think you're
With
right.
the 5 of spades, just a 5.
Yeah, you're spot on.
Yeah.
Should be.
We'll turn over the 5 of spades and it's going to be a winning hand. So started well up to 70. 107,000 in the prize pool.
First keyword coming up in 20 minutes, guys.
Oi, oi.
1:45.
Loving it.
We've got 5 to do today for 1650 seats.
Loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it like that.
So, what you see in front of you. The best Christmas jumper at the Behemoth will get a signed card room direct playing card. Similar to Pokemon, we've got these physical cards to give away as prizes next year. But the first one's going to be given out at the Behemoth for the best Christmas joke. I'll tell you what. You look like Roy Walcott, a spitting image from Catchphrase on me. That
On my t-shirt?
Yeah, on the t-shirt. That is not Tower. That is Roy Walcott. Could be Ric Flair as well.
Woo! I'm not being funny, but I do like the 99 in the corner.
99, yeah.
I do like the 99. So whoever gets the best Christmas jumper at Behemoth is going to get one of those signed by us. And then we'll do some... I even like the chicken.
Yeah,
you know the chicken outfit's already on from Joker's Wild. Oh, dear. Now, I know we do the World Series, and that's why you end up getting dressed up like that.
Yeah.
But I win and still end up looking like that.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
That's a spitting image of you. It really is. It's superb. How good are these, by the way? Different gravy. They are fantastic, aren't they? Oh dear, the stuff you can do these days on the internet. How good are these? Amazing. Load of cards. I think Joe does them all, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think Joe does them all, yeah.
Brilliant. So good. Really, really good. But we're going to get them cards. But so whoever's got the best Christmas jumper at the Behemoth on Friday the 12th is going to get a signed photo, signed card from myself and Jay. And they're fantastic. Really, really good. So looking forward to Behemoth. A lot of fun on the Friday. Got to be done.
Ace King for Kev. Makes it 600. Free bet from Declan. I like Call 4 in these spots if we're going to VP it, but you generally just see a lot of wrecks just want to cold call and see a flop. But the problem is, as I always say, a lot of the time these hands are face up. It's 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, like suited broadways, ace queen. You just can condense your range to a very small amount of combos, and for people that are aware what this range looks like, it just can be very easy to play against. And 5s are going to start stabbing. Now the 9s, one overcard out there. Declan betting into 3 opponents. Probably just got to get out of the way here as Craig. And this is the other thing as well, cold calling in the small, going to be out of position, not closing the action. 4 bet ourselves, get the betting lead. Thin down the field, equity will increase within the pot. Kevin, with just ace high, he's going to have a look, see if he can snag an ace or a king on the turn.
Nine of clubs on the turn. Not snagged. Now for a bet. The aggressor and a snap call with the ace king.
Yeah, Kevin wants to see all the cards and 10 on the river.
If he leads this,
Oh, Kevin!
if he leads this, it's just a winning hand. Go about 7. Was checked. I thought it was calling out the bet. We're gonna go check. The 5's turned over. Into the muck goes the ace king. Father Christmas sat next to Matt Lucas. Have you seen Matt Lucas these days?
I haven't.
On Celebrity Bake Off on Channel 5.
I have no
He's
chance.
about 6 stone wet through nowadays.
Is he?
Yeah. He's right thin.
Let's have a look. I ain't seen him in years. I used to love Little Britain.
Oh, it was amazing.
One of the best. Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Ace King for Bernardo. Kevin going to call the Ace Queen. Alejandro should be defending the suited King.
Queen. Top kicker for Kev. Leeds.
Half pot here should be full from Alejandro, and then Bernardo. Tough one with ace king here, but he just let it go as he does. Good lay down. Gives Kevin a bit more credit than most. How are we doing, DF? Hello everyone, have fun today.
DF.
I'll be having fun until about 3:15. That's usually when me Saturday gets turned upside down.
Why is that?
I don't know, there might be 3 football teams that you're going to just punt on randomly.
It is pretty random today.
Well, this is the best thing. I honestly think you are better off just put an RNG on, count how many teams are playing, whoever's that number, put them in your treble, whoever's the next, put them in, and whoever's next, put them in.
Can you do that?
Yeah, just RNG it. I think we'd have...
How on earth would you do that?
Well, you'd go...
Well, you do that and I'll do mine.
Right, you want me to do an
I
RNG
do,
treble?
yes.
Okay, I'm going to do an RNG treble.
You
today.
sort out the RNG. I don't even know what it even means, but you'll do that.
Right, so how many teams have we got playing today? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games in League 2. So I think that's 34.
Just to let you know,
Yeah.
you might want to look into the National League.
In the National?
Just saying.
Oh, it's League 1 and...
League 1, There's 5 in League 1.
yeah. And,
Which is tough.
And 12 in League 2.
And then the National League might get brought into.
What about League 2?
Well, there might not be any value in League 2.
Well, it don't matter, I'm doing an RNG. It don't matter where the value is. You just said do it randomly.
Well, I've also included the National League.
Right, so we are going to...
One of the treble is in the National League.
Look, I'm going to show you how to... Well, I'm just doing League 1, League 2.
Okay.
So there's 34 teams playing today. This is how you get a winner up tower. You go like this, you go on an RNG.
Go on.
1 to 34, generate. Team number 16, generate. Team number 12, generate. Team number 14. So 12, 14, 16.
How would you work out?
So our treble is going to be 12 is Bristol Rovers against Accrington, 14 is Barrow against Bromley, and Barnet against Cambridge all away.
3 aways.
Yeah, 3 aways is the
Give
treble.
me that 33
Come
to
on.
1 treble.
I'm putting it on. I'm putting it on. Barnet, Barrow, Bristol Rovers is mine today.
Do you know what happened the last time?
Yeah, I done all the Bs.
All the Bs.
And
I
it come
can't
in.
believe it.
It's written in the stars.
I can't believe
it's
it.
written
Living
in
in
the
the
stars. I'm doing it now.
I can't believe that's just come out.
Bristol
All the
Rovers,
Bs.
Barrel, and Tower watch me RNG. I click generate 3 times, got 12, 14 and 16, and all the Bs. See, it's written in the stars.
Oh my days. Tower's treble going to be released at 2 o'clock.
Mine's just been released.
Versus an RNG. This is going to be interesting today, let me tell you.
Bristol, Barrow and Barnet. Somehow we've landed on 3 teams that begin with B. So it
And they're
could
all
be a
playing
sign.
away.
And they're all playing away.
Oh dear me. Barrow. B-A-R-R-O-W. We'll write it down. I'll write it down in the chat.
2 to 1 away, that's never good to see. 7 to 2 away.
Bristol Rovers, Barrow and Barnet. Barnet is North London. I'm pretty sure Bristol Art is Bristol Rovers. I'm pretty sure Barnet's the closest. Is Barnet the closest club to the Tottenham Hotspur's Whitehall Lane?
What, the closest club? No, Emirates would probably be...
Are you sure? Is it not Barnet?
I'd say it's the Emirates, because when we go to Arsenal away, we get off at Highbury, isn't it? And the next stop's Tottenham Hale. So I'm guessing it's probably got to be. It's 1 stop over Highbury.
I thought Barnet was closer. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I just don't know why.
And then I can just get you changed for that one.
2 to 1, 7 to 2. and 17 to 10. This is going to be massive. This is going to be massive.
Oh dear man. Oh man. I can't lose to an RNG. I really can't. It's just not going to be right, is it? Oh dear. It's going to be the Towers RNG treble.
And do you know what? We're doing RNG, and because it's early stages,
Go on.
I've just done an AI treble as well. I've asked AI the best 3 teams in the UK to put in a treble today, and
Yeah.
it has come back with MK Dons, Shrewsbury, and Notts County.
Has it? MK Dons, go on. I'm going to have that go right.
This is AI. This is AI.
What do you type in for AI?
I just went on.
What's
I just went on my AI and asked them for the most solid treble today. And
What do you even ask it?
just the best 3 teams for a bet today in the football league.
No way can you even do that
Yep.
on AI.
And I literally just asked AI.
And who were they?
MK Dons
Yeah.
to beat Salford, Shrewsbury to beat Newport, and Notts County to beat Harrogate.
Notts County are 1 to 3.
Well, this is it's good AI, isn't it?
Well, obviously. Obviously, anybody can pick a 1 to 3 shot.
How we doing, Mr. Noel McIver? Deep run in Blackpool in the chat. Hi guys, thanks for the great experience at my first GUKPT in Blackpool. Finished 6, I was Noel McIver as it was the first name on my passport.
Oh, nice one, Kieran. You should have told us. You should have told us and we'd have changed it. Obviously, with passports, it's like Vinnie Musson's always Ronald Musson because we know Vinnie as Vinnie, but his passport is Ronald Vincent.
Yeah, and
So, look at this.
Yeah, finally we got a bit of action here. Hands colliding, bottom set against top pair, decent kicker. Serge going to be in a pickle here with the King Queen. Is Craig going to spring it straight away? Yes, he is.
Raised to 3.2 and a call 5 on the turn.
Yeah, this is problems, and we need to size up here, Craig, because we want to play for the lot when we've got a hand as strong as this. Like, we can go 8k here for a pot size river jam. Seems nice. Yeah, 7.9. Just going to be... Oh, Serge, is he going to make it a hero fold? Yes, he is. Very well played.
Well done.
Top-notch fold from Serge there.
See, the problem with your treble,
Yep.
your AI treble.
No, no, I'm not doing the AI treble. I'm doing my RNG treble.
Well, obviously, they can come up. It's like 4.2 to 1.
Well, yeah.
So, and I wouldn't ever have that.
You've
Because
had
I look for value.
You've had a 6 point something to one
That's
before.
twice as many.
No,
nearly.
it's what 6 is twice as 4.
Yeah, nearly. In treble stakes.
Bookie stream, you are, Jay, dear me. I'm just proving to Tower. I'm only doing it once. That me clicking a random number generator and that picking teams has more chance than Tower's treble. I'm only doing it this week, Smiter. Just to prove to Tower you can just randomly pick 3 teams and have as much hope.
Is that Kieran who came over from Ireland?
No, it's Noel that was playing in Blackpool. Finished 6th, remember?
Yeah, I know. Signed C9.
Yes.
And like, I just wondered why Blackpool, because you got no cashes in the UK, got no flags or anything. Kieran, good to see you in Blackpool, by the way.
You know what? I'm going to do all three today. I'm feeling. I've had a good week.
It's nearly Christmas.
It's nearly Christmas. I'm going to do towers. I'm going to do the RNG, and I'm going to do the AI. I'm going to be on all three trebles today. And I'll tell you what I'm even going to do. I'm going to also do the 9 timer.
Oh, yes. There you go. You were taking us out if he comes in. Remind me we're doing a stream tomorrow. We could be in the Ritz.
I don't know why. I just got a good feeling today. Strange things are happening today. A little bit of action here. 2 straight draws. Declan up and down, but behind. Liam with the gut shot. Not the best turn to be barrelling on. Not folding out 10x and 9x now. Even some 6x. May stick along once the board pairs blind on blind. And looks like Declan going to try and take the initiative here. 2k's the bet. Oh, it's 5.7 to 1, says Mal, the AI.
Oh, you got 5.7, I got 4.2.
Two of clubs river. Liam gets the check mark. Has Declan got another barrel in the lockup? Yes, he does. Gets it through.
No, I can start. Yeah, I was going to check it. I know it has. I'll have a look in about 29 minutes.
Good to have you on board 888 here in Coventry. The last UKPL of the year. The season has been fantastic. New stops we've been to. Liverpool, Newcastle, Glasgow, Portsmouth, all fantastic.
He seems a lot better than me though, so
Take the top and bottom. That should be. The surge coming along. Airballing with the Queen 4 of Hearts. We'll get Declan off the hand. In fact, Declan raises and should be end of hand. Should be on to the next.
just keep getting away from it. If we believe it. I'm outrageous and keep talking.
Do I need to create a command for Jay's treble and then towers separately? Line. Yeah, just for today, Line, why not? It's the final Saturday of the final stream in the 888 UKPL. Jay's decided to put me under pressure and get AI involved.
Give away my secret. Don't say things like that, man.
Kish going to defend the 10-7 in the big. Been a good start to the session for Declan. Lots of aggression, picking up pots without it. Ace deuce 3. Once again, C-bet does the job.
Anything to try and get me. Yeah, send it.
Half an hour of this session to go. Great first session, nice and steady. We know not too much poker action in the first session of a day one of a flight, with the big blind at 1-2 and there's 550,000 starting stack. But we get ready for a good session and a good day.
Free bet here from Craig with the ace queen suited.
We could make it a thing. How about Lime's lucky 15? Oh man.
I love how she says, I lack ability in this area. Lime, do you not watch the streams every Saturday? Someone else lacks ability in the area of picking free football teams.
No, what do you mean?
Queen of Diamonds, a nice one to see for Craig, turning top pair, top kicker. However, is the card that's potentially going to get him in a lot of bother. As we got Kish here with trip 9s and a flush draw to go alongside it. So Craig has to call the turn. See what the river brings. Ten of diamonds on the end. Although it improves us as Kish, not the best card to see. Some bigger flush draws out there, and now maybe difficult to get some payment from some of the Queen X that is going to be in Craig's range as played. So obviously good that we improved to a better hand, but maybe some Queen X going to start folding now once the flush completer rolls off from the river, because what is Kish supposed to have? Cold calls the free bet. Leads turn, continues betting river. Like if he had king, queen, queen, jack, you expect him to start checking, right? And not really many bluffs here, if any.
Oh my god, I'm not flush. Jesus Christ, I knew you had to know, that's why I snapped off.
Oh, you can't beat luck like that.
Nah, you can't.
Raise, re-raise, he's playing 7-9 at the small blind against That's the 9 and the flush. That's the 9 and the
Just
flush.
to make sure. In case you got a bet.
So half an hour to go till the end of the session. 10 minutes for keyword, is that right? Nice one. And then straight after the keyword, Towers treble. Woohoo! Bet you can't wait.
And the other person has like top pair, top. Dreams and all.
Wow, to be fair, you want to make yourself feel that you had it on the flop.
Had it on the flop, and the 10, and the river.
You had it on the flop. You didn't want to hit that queen all the time.
called 4K
It's his favourite hand.
Ace Queen 5 flop. Bernardo with a good shot. 9's not the best flop.
Confirmation bias.
No, it's not like bubble or something. I can rebuy.
Yeah, that's true.
So you play a hand which you think is playable hand.
Felt it.
Against the board.
No. Yeah,
It's not like when you have bubble or money. Just taking scenario. Not honest. You're lower.
I mean, it is still 9 high off the small blind, but I get what you're saying. Very beautiful board, I must say. It's like a dream. Flop trips, then the opponent's on top. It's like beautiful film.
What did you bet on the river? Did you bet much on the river?
Yeah, 6K. Was it 6?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, sorry, on river.
I mean, I was thinking, I don't think we're just because it way the board.
Yeah.
Didn't like
No
a
value bet.
didn't like a flush.
Jack 10. Kish. Just going to be a raise and take. Haven't seen too many of them. Let's get that one through.
No, what did you bet? Did you bet or check? No, you bet 3,000 in it. Because that's when I start folded.
Because he raised, could have queen three.
He's licking his lips, you know, even
So a couple of minutes until we have a couple of giveaways. We're giving away the Towers treble, and we're giving away, a lot more importantly, a keyword for a 1650 ticket online on 888 Poker.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it was quarter 2, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's somebody ready, Lime, sorry. He is ready, we'll do it after this hand. And then Towers treble at 2 o'clock. That's what we're going to do.
Oh no, you checked it. Everyone checked it with the turn.
Always forget, Lime.
We're just about ready. We've got the keyword ready. You guys know what to do. We've got to be in 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
Survive the break, I'll give you the rest after, yeah?
Enjoy, my friend. It's long way to go. Tournament is, even if you got 5K, tomorrow you are the cheap league are also loading again.
Yeah, we've Price been over at Junction 10 playing a few times this week. Nice one. Where's the, oh, it's, yeah, because the darts is in Wolverhampton, isn't it? The darts is in Wolverhampton. It's that time.
So, guys, keyword time. First of the day, we have 5 $16.50 tickets to give away for AA Poker. All you need to do, come on over to AA Poker TV on Twitch. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, make your way over. Lime will type the keyword in the chat box. Just follow Lime and one person will be picked at random. First keyword of the day is gravy.
Gravy. Different gravy.
Gravy.
Love it.
Couple of minutes for that one, and then I will disappear for a couple of minutes and Tao will release the treble.
It's a great treble. Pick the value out. I'm loving it, I'm loving it, I'm loving it. I'm loving it like that.
Gonna get adventurous. I was thinking about it. Last time I did that, I got stung. What's that?
Gravy! Gravy. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Happy Saturday afternoon.
You're just picking the right cards for me, right? Happy with that.
Queen 10 for Surge. Jackson suited. Kevin, nice looking flop.
1 more minute for Gravy.
16.
Declan with 7. Gonna call with his top pair. 7. Turns the double gutter. He does stay top pair. Going to be a freebie for the in-position players. And 8 of hearts on the river. Kevin loves to see that.
I'll keep you honest. You got the flush.
Got a few seconds for Gravy, guys.
Indeedy, indeedy.
I can't believe I've got money on a team that's lost their last 7 games in a row.
Who's that?
Bristol Rovers.
No way.
R&G, including Cup.
No way. So here we go for the. Here we go. Who wins?
Oh, resilient. Take it. I knew he had it, I should have thought.
Ready. Here we go.
Here we go.
Well done to Potato Lord.
Potato Lord.
I'm going to go verb Potato Lord.
So 2 minutes time. Just sent over the Towers treble to Lime so we can get it on a command, and anybody who wants to go on the treble, then we can. We'll get that sorted. Couple of minutes. Congratulations to the winners, Mr. Potato Lord. Why do we have names we can't use?
Genuinely thought he had a hand. I thought he had a hand where he was going to continue.
It's harder for him to call when I'm with him, isn't it? Yeah.
He's got 1,600 back from my 2K.
A little bit of a refund.
There's some last minute lab changes going on with the treble here, guys. You should see him. He's like Susie Dent on a typewriter.
Well, I've been looking at the form and thought, uh-oh.
Ace 10 for Craig and a free bet. And Declan with the 10 deuce wants to have a look at the flop. Does catch his deuce. But Craig, a decent top pair. Just going to expect him to start betting.
You hit that queen then. Queens.
It's sorted. Finally, he's just moving them around like a jigsaw here, but he's finally found three
We have
teams.
got the value. We've got the value in town. We have indeed. We've got the value in town. Let me tell you, and it's a cracker.
It's a cracker.
It is an absolute cracker. How do you find the value? You can't always not. At the late stages, you have to find the value, and I found the value. I found the value.
Speaking of value,
Yes.
I'll tell you what I think's value. Well, next year, World Cup,
Right?
the Netherlands.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Van der Ven,
Yeah.
Van Dijk,
Yeah.
Gakpo, Simmons. They've got like a proper. I was looking yesterday. There's a few more as well that just slipped my brain, but they've got a proper good team. The Netherlands next year for the.
Yeah, but
the
Spain have
decent
got
price.
Yamal.
Yeah, they've got
Well, that's
Yamal,
it.
but they've got proper depth. They have got. Like De Ligt was on the bench yesterday for the Netherlands. I know he's Man U and everything, but I think they're a decent bet next year for the World Cup. Obviously, they've all got to be played together. Who am I missing? There was a big name as well for the Netherlands. Trying to think. De Jong.
Right.
But I think their value next year for the World Cup.
Yeah, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Gravenbach, that's the other one.
Grab them back.
Yep.
Is that what he does when he loses the race? He grabs them back.
Yeah, grabs them back, yeah. Right, go on, get this treble out. Go on, I've seen it already.
You'd have seen it. You'd have seen it. Had to make a last minute adjustment. But we have got the treble. We are on the treble and we're going for a little bit of value. We had to get the value. And what I didn't want to do was go into the National League. So I've changed it. But I nearly had Hartlepool United. But I didn't. So I had to change it. So we have gone for, and Lime's going to get us a command in there as well. And we'll get it onto the ticker as well for us so we can press it on. We've gone for Wycombe Wanderers and they're away. And I don't normally have away teams. But Wycombe Wanderers, top of the form league, and they're playing the bottom of the form league at the moment, Port Vale.
But hold on a second. Last year, weren't
Stockport,
Luton bottom and playing top? And what happened? Was
Yeah.
it 3-0?
All right.
It can't happen twice, can
Never.
it? All right.
Never happened twice. Never happens twice. Wycombe Wanderers are away at Port Vale and they're above even money and it's a great price. They're 65. I'm also going for Lincoln City, who are about 7th or 8th in the league and they're playing very lowly Doncaster Rovers. Dower Donny is who they're playing.
Oh, Dower Donny.
They're playing Dower Donny, who will be in the chat later on this afternoon. Lincoln City, they're at home. And then the MK Dons, the form team, they're going to be playing, they're at home to Salford. A good, decent team, Salford, but they're not as good as away as they are at home. And MK Dons, my good mate Paul Warne, his manager, Rotherham United legend, who got us into the Championship for the first time. So the treble is Wycombe Wanderers, Lincoln City, and the MK Dons, and it pays a whopping 8-1.
8-1. And if you fancy something
value.
different, I'm trying to prove something to Tal today.
Yes.
If you've just tuned in, I've done an RNG terrible. So I put in all 34 teams that were playing in the National League today. I hit RNG. It selected 3 teams for me, and those 3 teams were Bristol Rovers, Barrow and Barnet, which pays a whopping 38 to 1. If you fancy it for this
Does
one.
it really?
Yeah, 38 to 1.
38 to 1.
38 to 1.
And what about the AI?
And AI treble, which pays about 4 to 1. AI went for MK Dons, Shrewsbury, and Notts County, which is about 4 to 1. So there's also an AI treble. I've done all 3. I've done Towers, I've done the RNG, and I've done the AI. How can this go wrong? I've got to win one. I've got to win one today.
MK Dons being picked out by the AI after I picked it.
There we go.
There we go.
Good
Bit
luck,
of fun on
everyone.
a Saturday afternoon.
Gamble responsibly as always.
Bit of fun on this Saturday afternoon. We've got an AI treble, we've got an RNG treble, and we've got Towers treble. That's awesome.
That's the one I was thinking of, as much as I hate to say it, Greyface. Timber. I didn't even realise Timber was Dutch.
Timber?
Yeah, I
Who's he?
didn't even know he was Dutch. He's having a worldy season for Arsenal at the moment at fullback, ain't he?
Oh, right, okay.
But yeah, I feel like Netherlands are a good bet next year for the World Cup with the team they got. Obviously they've got to gel together, but
Well, there you go. You never know.
Give us 7,000 back.
back to it. Cowie King Queen opens the 1K. Thought Booster deck went in with a call. Alejandro pocket 9s. Well, I just asked AI TDK what are the 3 best teams to pick this afternoon in the Football League, and they are the 3 teams it gave us. And funny enough, they're all odds on, but it could be the saver. It could be the money back from the treble. We will see. Surge here, I wouldn't be cold calling, wouldn't be 4 betting, so that just leaves us with fold it in my opinion.
So there we go. Bit of fun on a Saturday afternoon. £1 on each. Yeah, MK Dons are good at home. We know Salford have got a good foot at home. That's why the value's there. 23 to 20. I thought it was a great price. So I'm liking that. Don't worry about it. We also had one last week. Who did we? Picked Huddersfield against whoever they were playing, the other team, and not lost in 6. Huddersfield won 4-1. You know, it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't look into it too much.
Wow, this is going to be ill for Serge. He actually cold 4s, the ace deuce suited.
Wow.
Now turning trip aces. And Alejandro here with the boat. And personally, we don't need to go big. We can go really small here, because think about Serge's 4-bet range. It's going to have kings, going to have queens. Like these hands with a spade, like have the call 1 and the draw into, well, 4 outs because of the counterfeit ace against us. But just the small size here. We want to get called from kings. We want to get called from queens. So I think this is a very tidy choice from Alejandro. Just recognising here, don't need to be going large. Want to keep kings, queens and jacks in. And Serge with trips has to call and see a rib up. Well, I said had to call and see a river, but he is going to jam the lot in here as Serge. I'm surprised we didn't just call. Once Alejandro bets here, I doubt he's betting anything worse than trip aces. If he is value betting, maybe some bluffs, but don't we want to keep those in? That seizes trips. Gonna need a 9-3 deuce. And that is not it. Queen of diamonds. Big pot for Alejandro.
Up to nearly 100k, just under. Heading towards the first break-in play. Surge down to 18.
Until break. Not really been too much, as always, these first sessions.
Okay guys, you have a break coming up. At the end of that break, I'm going to ask you for table number 33. If you leave your chips here, I will move them all across for you. Okay, please do take any personal belongings away with you as well. Thank you very much. Table 33.
Thanks, sir.
Bum. So we've got Towers treble of Wickham, Lincoln and MK Dons against a RNG, Bristol Rovers, Barrow and Barnet, and an AI, Notts County, who are like massive odds on. Who else? MK Dons. Who was the other team? 4-1 treble.
Notts County, wasn't it?
Notts County, Milton Keynes.
Hold on, where are we? Got so many tabs open. MK Dons, Shrewsbury and Notts
Shrewsbury
County.
Town. Imagine.
This is my saver. I've actually put this bet on to get my money back from the RNG and your treble. This just gets me money back for the two that are obviously going to lose. It's not often you can pick 3 teams and it'd be 38-1, is it?
Well, no, that's true. Hey dear. How we doing, Kev? Talking of AI and a plug for his mate Dan Gelboy Show. Gelboy. He's written a book entitled The AI Gambler: How to Almost Win a Significant Amount of Money on Amazon Kindle and paperback from the 1st of December. Nice one, Kev. One of the regular home games. Who plays at yours? Nice one, Kev. So Dan Shaw, the AI Gambler. Imagine.
You should write one, Tower, for your trebles. The EOP gambler. EOP. But I would like to just warn you, this is week 6 now, Tower, of the Saturdays we've been here for football.
Thanks.
And we're still Brick City at the moment.
Thanks.
No pressure today. Raise 10 for Craig. Raises to 1k. Cowell flops on the Queen 8-9. I would see bet ace 10 before I see bet ace king in this spot, just with the 10 interaction. I would have some checks on the Queen 9-8 connected, but I feel like ace 10 even without the heart fine to go for a stab. Cow clear check call. King on the turn. The best card to see for Cow will be some King Jack, King 10. Do jump in front of us now. However, second pair and a gut shot, still just too high up range to be folding just yet, but would have a decision on the river if Craig can unload. And to be fair to Craig, he's got a really nice hand to just triple off now on brick rivers. 3 of hearts, kind of sketchy, but like if we had ace 10 heart here, kind of be mandatory, but 3 of hearts, Cow and the big blind can have a lot of this, like 10, 7 of hearts, Queen X of hearts, King X of hearts, Jack X of hearts, Ace X of hearts, just a lot more of these flush draw combos, but Craig is going for it here. Now, question Cal's got to ask himself as well, and he'll be one of the best at these spots playing loads of live poker. Like, recreational don't tend to go for value with a king here tower. So there you go, Cal's called straight away. Like, if Craig's got a king here, he's probably just going to check back because the flush completes. So therefore, once he actually goes bet, 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 suddenly he's not going to have aces, ace king, king jack, king 10 in range for value, and it becomes 2 pair plus, and we have a 10, we have a queen, removal to some straights and 2 pairs. It's a nice little pick off for Cal, but as I say, he'll be one of the best in those spots, just playing countless live poker over the years against many a recreational, and will recognise they don't value bet thin enough, so therefore value range suddenly becomes more condensed, and having a queen and a 10 kind of nice. Good call.
Very good. Like it, like it.
More. We'll take this to the first break of the day. Raise and take for Kish.
7 high got through. 72. The only thing that won was your heart.
Couple of minutes to go till the end of the session, then a 15-minute breather, and then back with more of the same. And good lookers, that's all we can say, good lookers.
Maybe go to the desk. Find out where you see it next. Raise 8.
Serge is going. He doesn't want to play the last hand of the day. He's off for his break. He doesn't mind. Buenas tardes, Lola.
Do you want to do that? Give them maximum pain.
Queen 9, 10.
Check. 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 Check.
10 on the turn. River the king, so we're going to chop this one up with the straight. Everybody's going to be leaving. We're on a break straight away. When everybody's gone, we will see you back after the break. And we are going to decide what to bet, but then we're going to get the call, and then we're going to the break. Chop it up.
He goes for the click back.
Yeah.
Now Declan's
There's the
folding.
call. Chop it up.
See you in 15.
See you 15.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Competing KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with a 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris. Wants check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the range can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand be from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but let me just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So, Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
We could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So, we're sticking the white chip,
something around
which is the 25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out the flush over flush. And that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. We're going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Arian. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Arian checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. Lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table Arian with the aces. Going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming, a reluctant and resigned to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
For $250,000 chips.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is
man.
going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what you done?
No!
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
It's so sick!
What's just happened here? Oh man.
Unbelievable.
It takes
We'd have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes
got
2 out,
everybody
he has
dead.
half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or
Well,
something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this.
You have got to be kidding me.
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow. This is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Coming up. Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet? The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can we ever see a flop?
Well, I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou, we understand that. Justin doesn't free bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to free bets. And then Alan Lee makes a loose pill with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeeze jammed here, decides to flat. Rostislav wants to call 8-4 offsuit from the cutoff. Mihail with the jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of the way with the 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine, Tower, because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands. But he is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response.
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, having Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. So sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very, 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 very close. Raised to 4k with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace high flop as well. Ace 4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep pre-peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the muck against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace jack of Twan that has him out kicked.
And a jack on the turn. Check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session.
Cards just go on these things, okay? Not face up.
Well, not as well.
Don't need to keep them there, but just like leave them there for a couple of seconds. And then you can leave them there, obviously. What's really funny is if you put them on somebody else's readers. They love that. They love that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Attention, this is the final call that remaining games by 1 day between you and your tournament area. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. As final call, all players 1 minute remaining on your break.
Yeah, and you cannot use your phones at this table, please. If you need to use the phone, just make a step back. Yes, so correct. Yes,
Ready for the second session. Look who we got in seat 5. Feasty.
Feasty.
Oh, Feasty.
Yeah, quick rundown of the new featured table. First session for Sam Holding up to 141k in seat 1. Maz Bako in 2. Jerome O'Shea 3. Andre Angel in 4. Easty 5. Tim Ebenezer in 6. Michael Rossman in 7. And Angelo Leonardi in the 8th seat. Off we go again. Another key word this session. Towers treble will be underway at 3 o'clock.
And the AI treble.
And the RNG. You're writing off the 38 to 1 RNG already, I can tell, but you wait. You wait. When Barrow are 2-0 up at half time.
And Bristol Rovers score for the first time in 10.
I looked at their form because obviously on the lead he only shows the last 5 games. So yeah, and then he keeps going. You're like, oh, okay. They lost in the cup as well. They've lost in the it would be some feat if that RNG treble come in today. But it's the 3Bs and going back a couple of years.
Mm.
Jack, you all right?
Jacko, how are we doing? Sphinx. So Nick Eastwood with us in C number 5. Josh Manley joins this session. That's where I'm walking in. And he says, just fancied a late starter today, didn't want the early stages. So he's jumping in to level 3.
Oh, and look at this, straight off the bat, blind on blind. Big old raise from Andre, goes for 5 bigs out of position. I guess we are 100 deep, still might go a smidge smaller. But now Easty with the jacks, blind on blind here. First hand, and we have action. 3-bet to 6.6k. Blind on blind situation. Andre should be coming along with King Queen. This is 2 positions when folding around to the small that we're going to be working with the most combos.
Seven flop, good for Easty.
Yeah, as good as it gets really, shouldn't be no 2-pair combos. Can be some sets, but deuces and threes probably shouldn't raise pre, just complete, so just maybe pocket 7s, 3 combos we're worried about, and when we're working with probably like 400 plus combos blind on blind, even in a 3-bet coup. Just coming out better than his Easty. No heart in hand for Andre, so going to be difficult to continue against B40. Like 45% here from Easty. King Queen heart, probably have to take one. King Queen no heart, as Andre out of position, just out here. And Easty takes the first pot.
Nice. Long may it continue.
How are we doing, Boogie?
Rosa in 7. Doing really well this late. Angelo, C number 8. Has free rolled into Coventry.
Free roll?
Free rolled into Coventry. Must have been an online promotion or something. Don't recognise the name.
Free roll. Just in for free.
In? Don't know how. Must be an 888 promotion somewhere.
Just got cash then. ROI is that little sideways 8 tower. What a flop for Maz. Flops the flush with the redraw to the straight flush.
Imagine.
And should get 1 street here from Tim. Let's check up.
Not the best card for Maz, to be fair. With only a 4 in his hand.
Yeah, we're likely to go check here, Maz, because we don't get a call from a 10, a 6 without a diamond, all these hands, so it's one of these situations, only really get calls from worse, probably a check back. It's tough. Do we think we're going to get called? Like with the 3 diamonds in our hand, we basically need to get called by a straight or a 10x here. Does Maz feel like we're going to get called by these holdings? That's the question. If he doesn't believe a 10 or something like 7-8 is going to pay, then just check back. If he feels like a 10 still may get curious, could still value bet here as Maz, but it's with the 3 of diamonds as well. It's really tough to get called by worse, so he's going to check back and will be best. What's Sam been up to first session? I've looked at the chip counts. That's a decent stack for tomorrow, 141k. I know coming back at 10k big blind, but there are some like just over 100k stacks through.
Does he make the next session?
Does he make the next session? I'm guessing so. There are a couple of customers in the poker community that I may back against to make the next session, but Sam isn't one of them. Easty on the button. Queen 8 suited.
Goes up to 1.3. And the line at 3.6.
We'll get some defense from Rosa. Highly likely to be Easty's pot. I'm just going to have high frequency C bets here with the Queen 8 suited, but it's going to knuckle one back. And Rosa gets there. Deuce on the turn. Seems like a nice one to continue here. Wrap round that 9 backdoor hearts, knock out some like King 4, King 5, even stuff like Queen Jack, Queen 10, no club. Maybe Easty thinks check has more strength on the A-side board that is expected to be continued. And even here with Rosa, I'd probably just fold here, even though catching a deuce tower, just because I'd expect Easties to c-bet all his whiffs like he has, like 10-8 suited, Queen 8 suited, Queen Jack, all this stuff, expect to c-bet. So once he checks back, would think he's more weighted towards some showdown there. And as Rosa, I like the fold. I know we can see he had the best hand, but I'd make the assumption that Easty has a bit of showdown once checking back this A-side board. I actually just realised as well, it weren't Bristol Rovers form I was looking at in the league that have lost the last 5 games. It was Liverpool's.
Oh, yo.
5 Premier League games on the trot, lost.
I know.
For Liverpool.
Unheard of. 1938 or something, is it?
He's a fraud, that slot. Fraud. Ace King for Sam. How are we doing, Doc? Early stages of a day one. We'll have a key word about half 3, 3:45. We've got the football kicking off in about 15 minutes.
Good afternoon, Noob Frost. Those things. Happy Saturday afternoon, wherever you are. Angelo calling the 1K with a King Jack from the small. Sam will probably do the same.
King high board, but against the blinds here, it's just a really nice spot to just barrel on most turns, like the ace, the king, ones that we probably are going to check, but would love to see a multiple street barrel here on most runouts from Andre. And it's just to do with range. We have ace king, aces, kings, sevens, ace queen, strongest ace x. Our opponent's just going to have from the blinds one pair 7x, king x that we can fold out with the turn barrel, or just make the flush. And as Andre, just going to get to go bet here. Like big blind can still have worse flushes. Even the small blind at this stage might peel some like 5-4 suited. Second barrel coming in and 2 quick folds. Next hand. In the cut-off. 10-9 off. Opens to 1200. Angelo with the flat with the ace 10. And he heads up here. Nine, 3, 4. Over to Angelo, check from Rosa, love it, cut off versus button. Now we just get to delay on the 7 of hearts turn. Just get so much more information with a check in these spots, and Angelo's range actually becomes wider because we have more whiffs. Now we can comfortably start value betting our top pair. And I'd still call once here as Angelo. We know he's in for a free roll, not sure about what sort of skill set he's got yet, haven't seen much. But I like call once here. Like Rosa can still have, like, he should check most his range, so Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, hands we're still in front of. Deuce of Diamonds, River. And would be going for value here as Rosa just because of the flop. Check, check, flop. Just don't think Angelo's ever got a hand better than a 9 here. He's going to go for a bit of river value. Doesn't get it from ace high.
Falling down to Rosa with the ace jack. There's just the 12. Blind to 3-6 by the way, not the 2-5. They don't get a book very shortly. Blind to 3-6.
Interesting from Sam. 3-bets the ace queen, but very small size. Now once again, cash game, sort of 100 bigs deep here. Got 80 with Rosa. Like generally you want to be north of 6 BBs. And ace jack for Rosa against 5 bigs. Kind of awkward. Is going to call. Tree.
A tree and a tree and a tree.
Rainbow.
Good job, really.
$1,500. Ace jack. Probably got a call once against this size. Now we're involved. Going to be some king queen, king jack. Ace suited ace X coming in front of us, Rosa. Getting this price 6-1 in the call, just shy of. Obliged to call one. Four on the turn. I'd like to go check here, so I'm not folding out any pocket pair. Chop it up.
We're going to chop it up. We're going to bet, we're going to call.
No, we're going to check tower as Rosa. There you go. Just as the caller of the free bet, this ace is much better for Sam, and when Sam gets to the river with hands like king queen, king jack, queen jack suited, he has to bluff this, so Rosa having to check for that reason. Like if we just lead here, the king jack suited will just get to fold, whereas now we get these hands to go for a bluff on the river.
Chop it up. Minutes on this level at 3-6.
Easterly rain cloud is coming. It's not a storm yet. Ty comes down with a fresh starting stack. First hand, king queen suited.
Easy game. Sam with the 5s.
I'm just going to call. Maz king queen of his own here. Seems like a very tidy squeeze spot. Hijack cut off. Feel like I would be squeezing this more often than not here. Once it goes open, late position, call, late position, we're on the button. Really nice one to bump it up as he does. And now over to Ty, and Ty actually got one that can go for 4-bet at 100 deep. Obviously not taking it full frequency, flat going to be fine as well, but can go for some 4-bet in here once in a while with one of these suited broadways at 100 big blinds effective. Cool minimum from Ty, but could see 4-bet once in a while.
There we go. It's 10.2.
Very nice. Good find. right combo choice, right stack depth, everything seems really good here this hand. And now Maz just having to get out the way with the offsuit king queen, but I think this is a well played hand from everyone. Really nice find from Ty, nice squeeze from Maz. Unfortunately, we just met a tough opponent on the end of this, and we are in England, Coventry.
We are indeed. In the Midlands. The Coventry CVS Arena, where Coventry City play football. It's connected to the football stadium. Coventry City top of the championship at this moment in time. Chance of getting into the playoff.
Goliath next year could be Prem game. Could be Spurs. Could be watching Spurs from my room.
Yep, top of the league.
That balcony will be open. If Richarlison is still there next season, I'll be running on the pitch. Oi, you! That would be amazing. Coventry make the Prem next year, first weekend.
They are top of the league at this moment in time.
It's 9-4. Tie opens to 12. 10-do suited here for EC.
Five deuce flop.
Tie not taking his option to continue, but we are likely to see heavy lead here from Eastie. He's going to check, okay. Just going to be a lot of ace high, king highs in Ty's range once he checks back flop. Expect all over pairs to just continue. Jack not the best one for Eastie though, so maybe king jack, ace jack. It's just going to take it with a duck. Like turn leads nice there though, once Ty checks back. Especially at this stack depth, people aren't really checking back over pairs as much. So just a lot of ace high, king high.
Well, the stream's on. Don't forget to give us a click and a like and a touch and a feel and all sorts for going on Facebook, Twitch and YouTube. Click the notifications so when we go live, you'll know we're going live. We're going live for the next 2 weekends. 4 weekends on the trot. Blackpool, Coventry, London and London. 4 streams back-to-back weekends. Cardroom Direct, Grosvenor Poker and 888. Saturday, 3 o'clock. Towers Treble is underway.
Not going good so far.
Oh, here we go. We're playing 1 minute.
0-3. Ace 9 suited for Rossa. And Tim with the 3-bet here from the big blind. Really nice size choice from Tim. Nice 10 BBs, nice and healthy out of position here, especially against gun as well when it's more of a strong range for Rossa. Ace 9 suited, out of the way.
That feels like a proper job, Tower. You're not wrong, Kev. 4 weekends on the trot.
Yeah, no, it does feel like. I got home from Blackpool.
Sat next to. Yes, we know it's. The action tracker didn't put the blinds up to 3-6. They get changed round about now. We sent a message. They were 2-5, now it's 3-6, and then just a 2-4-8. So Eastie gets sorted out very, very shortly. Just a 4 par, that's all. They will get changed to 3-6. That's with the 2s.
Ace 10 suited here for Ace deep. Both options available this deep. Does go for the aggressive route. Makes it 32. So Matt's out of the way.
Eight deuce, nine deuce. In the bin.
Looks like Jerome's opened.
Yeah, he has. To 1.1.
I haven't seen Jerome,
1.2.
Jerome in years. He used to be a regular, didn't he? Like about 10 years ago. He's actually, I remember he was on the final table in Reading with me in 2017. I think I actually knocked him out that FT. But
Oh, that's how you remember
Yeah,
him.
I think that's why I remember him, because I haven't actually seen much of him over the last sort of 10 years.
Here's eight flop. Check to the aggressor.
Yeah, Queen's no spade on the 8-8 board. May knuckle back once in a while as Andre, just because at this stack depth there is going to be all this 8-9 suited, 8-7 suited, 10-8 suited, even 8-6 suited, get to call. As soon as we get deeper, just going to be more 8x coverage for our opponent. But we have aces, we have ace king, we have ace queen in range, so maybe just trying to use that to his advantage. 10 of diamonds on the turn, likely to go check check.
Pairs of 10. Double pairing. Queens are good.
There's Jerome thinking about folding out kings, queens, jacks. Check it over, ladies, best for Andre.
Note to our fellow Americans, Grosvenor is not pronounced Grosvenor.
To be fair, when I started the gig, I used to be Grosvenor.
Grosvenor.
But
Yeah.
now I'm Grosvenor.
We've got Grosvenor or Grosvenor.
The S is silent.
Yes, it is indeed. If it's silent, why is it there? We have a weird and wonderful language.
I'm like that when, you know, like you got to make a phone call for something and you do the phonetic alphabet, and I'd say something like, yeah, P for mnemonic.
Yeah, yeah. N for knickers.
Yeah. G for gnome.
Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy.
Draws out with the Jack 4 suited, opens, and tie with the same hand of the heart variety in the big blind. Should defend. You got Easty, just confuse the hell out of everyone you do. Or Easty rain cloud. Easty's on the table.
There you go. W for wrong. It's right, it's crazy. It really is. It's a weird, weird language.
it up. Yeah, not getting called by worse as Rosa, unless you want to get really creative and try and get a jack off a chop. Now the ace is there, but that's a bit far-fetched. Let's just check it back.
So Sam's still being 2 leader. Blinds at 3-6. $122,000 collected. Good turnout for the final NPL of the year. And the announcer stops for next year. 7 in total. 5 UKPLs and 2 888 Poker Lives.
782 for Rosa.
Good afternoon, Tom Martin. Boa tarde, amigos.
I'm going to go with a call. Good free bet. Maybe not really the combo we want at this stack depth. Well, I guess we're only actually at 50 now, so yeah, good free bet as Angelo. Only with 30k in his stack, but just going to call. Bring Sam in from the big blind with the 8-9.
King 5. Angelo certainly with the best of it on that flop.
Once again, Rosa cut off versus button, just hell of a lot of checking going on. There's not many boards that we have more bets than checks, cut off versus button. The ones that I know of are ones that contain 2 9s. These are like the boards like that ace 9-9 that we actually do get to see bet more than we check cut off versus button. And I think the logic behind that is we have more 9x in our opening range than the cut off has flat, because like hands like king 9 suited, ace 9 off want to free bet cut off versus button. Even at deeper stack depth, some of the like 10-9, 8-9 suited. In general, these positions, cut off button, you can never go wrong just playing 100% check when the button's involved.
Stay on the way in 5. Rosa. Nice answer. We're still at 3-6 in a minute. El Chiquino. Blind to 300, 600. 3 minutes and 41 seconds until we go up to 400, 800.
Check bet fold, may scale up here with the 7 there, like king jack 7 different to king jack 6, just bring a few more straight draw combos from the big blind. And does go for slightly larger half as Ross up. Like if this was king jack 6, go closer to third, it will scale up with a few more straight draws out there from the big blind.
What is the treble today? The treble today is Wycombe Wanderers, Lincoln City and the MK Dons. 8-1 treble. And we've got 2 minutes 53 seconds left at 3-6. Excuse me, sir? Times treble, Wickham, Lincoln City and MK Dons.
Lime, delete that command. Bristol Rovers are losing.
Are they already? Oh, there's a surprise. The team that's not scored in 48 days and 48 games and
It was
bottom of the league.
an RNG
It was,
treble.
you're right,
It
it
weren't
was.
my picks. It was random number generated.
What you should do is do what they do with the Irish Open Lucky Lotto.
Lucky Lotto.
Don't
got
do
more
the
chance,
do,
yeah.
do the first one. Do the second one.
Well, this just proves I do 3 teams.
Yeah.
And I get like the 2 longest shots in that treble probably all weekend. 3 away games as well.
You definitely can't take your bets from AI. It's saying take a correct score, Luton 0 rather than 1. No way. If that happens, I'll wear a Rangers top. I tell you what, mate, we're top of the form league at the minute. We're top of the form.
What are you, League One?
We are 13 points from the last 15.
13 points from the last 15 games?
No, 15 points.
Oh, okay.
We're 13 points from the last 15. So that's 4 wins and a draw in my eyes. Don't write it off, and I've got it in writing here, Andy. I'll bring the Rangers top, don't worry. We'll go into the mill. We'll go to Celtic Park. Don't worry. We'll have a day out at the closest pub. Imagine. So lines up after this hand.
King Jack 4, tie, opens hijack. Should be a fault from Sam, but he's looking like a man that wants the V-pip. Yeah, strange tank from Sam. With the 10-9 off. Maz going to 3-bet there, A7 off, hijack versus button. Would have been a really nice choice. Doesn't take it. Queen Jack for Andre. Defense. So the flop. The blinds just gone up.
Yep, 8. No, Queen 9-5. This was the last hand at 3-6.
That's why Sam probably tanked. I'd do the same, to be fair. Make sure the big blind goes up on Eastie. I would have done exactly the same thing. Have some of that.
Five on the turn. Have to check goal from Andre.
Thinking about lead, perhaps as Andre here, to be fair, is a card that we will get to lead some of the time. On this 5, just better for us in the big blind. No, let's tie. King Jack. Just a gut shot, 1 card to come. King Jack Heart, maybe. Could come along. Bluff Heart Rivers. Maybe just let this go to this lead. Just want to see what the river brings. Well, he's going to go for this option instead. Little raise up here from Ty. Interesting. What hands do we raise here as Ty in position? Like, we should never raise a queen. We should never raise a 9. So we're basically saying now we have 5x or better or a bluff. Some of our 5x may check flop. Queens and 9s probably never raising in position. So Really tough story to tell here for Ty. Would he ever raise stuff like kings and aces when Andre has the 5x advantage and has started leading on this 5x? So, I'm not sure about this one from Ty Tower. Are we telling the story well enough? Because I don't think we're ever raising much in position here. We're definitely not raising queens, nines, even ace, queen, kings, aces. These just all on a flat. Andre just using the leverage of the 5 to lead, saying that he can have some trips here. So there's no need for us to really raise any nutted hands because we get the value from a 5 anyway on the river. So
can we just say, yeah, that didn't work and just give up?
yeah, well, it's what are we trying to tell here? What's the story we're trying to tell? What we're trying to represent? And like once against this turn lead, because Andre has a lot more 5x and like that's the main part of his value range, we should never raise hands like aces, kings, ace, queen. And even if we got queens or nines like nutted, we're just going to flatten position because we get the money from a 5 anyway on the river. So he's basically trying to say that he's got some sort of 5x perhaps. This bet flop, turn trips, raised in position. And that's about it. And then if you scatter in some like Jack 10 of hearts, King Jack of hearts, if you can see Ty's just taking King Jack off no heart here, and if we're aware that he's taking these type of combos, suddenly he's got 16 combos of King 10, suddenly he's got 16 combos of Jack 10, and this is the one problem I have with it. But he has gone chunky here, really, really big on the river, 110%. So maybe trying to fold out a queen, just thinking along those lines that my opponent isn't really going to be able to call a queen here. But when you go on the next level, when you're up against a competent opponent, what have we really got here that wants to raise turn in position? Surely all our strong hands just want to call when Andre's value is 5x when he leads from the big blind. Like, do we raise aces and kings? Probably not, because as I say, the 5x is prominent in the range of the big blind.
If he doesn't call, is he like putting him on ace king or king queen, and that's about it?
Yeah, well, I don't. This is the
But
thing.
you just
Why would you raise ace queen, king queen
On the
in
turn,
position?
yeah.
Aces, kings, tower, queens, nines. You never raise any of these in position because Andre's repping a 5 as a big part of his value range when he leads the bottom card pairing. So therefore, we don't really raise anything. I don't think. Like, would we raise even a 5 here? Probably not. Ace 5 suited, maybe. So it's really hard to figure out what Ty's meant to have, and there you go, sniffed it out as Andre. And I think it's maybe just not knowing Andre, maybe a bit of a disrespectful bluff, thinking this guy's just going to fold a queen, but not going on the next level as Ty and thinking, what do we credibly have here for value? Would we play aces, kings like this? I don't think so. Would we play queens full, nines full like this? I don't think so. So when we have position on the turn, we probably just don't raise anything good because we get the money from 5x if we're super nutted on the river anyhow. We keep bluffs in with kings and aces. So maybe it's just a case of underestimating his opponent there, Tower, thinking I think I can get a queen to fold, but not thinking on the next level, what am I supposed to have? What am I trying to say I have here?
We worked it out, did Andre, and tie down to 15.
I think that was a bit of underestimating opponent there, thinking I don't need to tell a credible story. I think he's just going to fold a queen. But we really struggled to have value there, in my opinion. Like, we don't raise aces, kings on the turn. We don't raise ace, queen on the turn. Queens full, nines full, just want to flat, keep bluffs in and get the money from a 5 anyway. It's so important to tell a credible story when you're up against thinking players, and Andre, obviously a thinking player, because he got that spot on, great call, nice little hand to dissect. That aggression is good, but you do need to tell the tale. I don't think Ty is selling it enough there that he can have a lot of value, and very nice call from Andre.
So we're now into 4-8, 400, 800. Level number 5 of the day, 123,000 in the prize pool. Nine out flop, 975. This is for Ty. Top pair for Eastie. Trouble here.
Yeah, we're too shallow to check this one back as Ty. If we was as deep as Eastie, we'd play some checks, but at this stack depth, we're happy to just play for it all. If we run into a better hand when we're this shallow at like 1.8 SPR, so be it, that's just poker. We're going for the size up here to set up a turn jam. Actually, kind of nice from Ty going for a larger size, just the jam turn for pot play as a 2-street hand could be the idea. Well,
Ace on the turn, but it also brings flush draws.
yeah, I mean, now this changes things, because in your head as Ty, you're jamming pretty much all turns that are on a 6 or an 8. But this is weird. What do we do now? Nick's going to have a lot of this. It's going to have a lot of like 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is nice. Small seems kind of good here. Maybe it's a little exploit. Now that we turn top set, Nick's going to have a lot of like 8, 9, 7, 8, 5, 6, 5x of diamonds, 9x of diamonds as he has. Even some ace 8, ace 6, although the case ace would have to be in his hand.
Off to the river.
I'm still thinking about this turn spot. It's got me in a bit of a quandary. I'm thinking if we can have a check back as Ty, probably not. And now I'm just going to be a jam.
There we go.
Now Eastie probably just gets out the way. Even like one of the clean bluffs, the Jack 10 makes a pair and would check now. Specifically needs Ty to have something like King 10, King Queen here that barrels turn. I doubt Eastie pays. Like taking Ty's hand out of account, we're going to have some better hands to call with as Eastie. We'll have some ace 6 suited, we'll have some ace 8 suited, we'll have a hand like 9 10. If there's ever 10 8 suited in Ty's range, that would probably triple off here and removal to that. So I feel like we're going to get to the river enough time with better calls, one pair calls as Eastie, some ace 6, some ace 8, some 9 10. Problem is Ty just gets to go bet with ace queen, ace king, even ace 10 on this particular run out. So thinking perhaps we're up against a king 10, a king queen of diamonds, something along these lines. Yeah. He's gonna call it off. The price is right in Eastie's mind.
Well, because it's all in, has to be turned over. Calls with a 9.
I'm guessing Eastie thought I only need to be right about 20% of the time there with the price he was getting. It was a really, really good price on a call there. Thinking Ty can still have some maybe king 10, king queen. Non-believer in Eastie. It had to be the price, the only thing that made him call that. I can't think, like if Ty was shoving for like half pot, probably lets it go, but when he's getting that ridiculous price, just feels like if there's ever some king queen, king 10. King X of diamonds is another one actually that I didn't mention, like a hand like king 6, king 8 of diamonds, all going to open. Even down to like king deuce of diamonds at this stage, so can understand it from Eastie.
Mine's 4-8. There's the button. He's to get out of the way. And Jim wants to defend the Jack 5. Hey there, flop. Good shot for Andre. Still got the overs.
Seems like clean continue, 10-9 with a heart, fold out like the Jack 3, Jack deuce suited, fold out some Queen highs, King highs, and even like some Ace 3, Ace deuce, not going to be able to stick around for one. Let's go for checkers, Andre. I do believe it is a board, we will probably have more checks on than bets, but I feel like this one will fall into the bet remit a decent amount of the time. Does turn top. 40% lead here from Tim, and Andre just seems like a call with position after turning top. Let's have a 10 river and see if we get the overbet from Tim and put Andre in a real tough spot. Ooh, that's boring.
It is.
Oh, it does make both players a straight, to be fair, but the flush does
Tim
complete.
can do what he wants here. He has got the bottom end of it.
And 3K on the end here, probably just a call from Andre. Flush is complete, Jack 10's there. We probably never get called by a 5 if we raise. So just don't open ourselves out to the free bet jam against a potential flush that's still in range of our opponent. If he does raise here, we get our answer, whether it's a good raise or not, because
well, he is raising.
Tim has the next pip down, the 5. And I love spots like this because we actually get the answer in game whether the raise is going to be good here or not, because when our opponent has the next pip down, if he's not calling a 5, there's no merit in raising. And there is the fold from Tim, and that's why I feel like we are supposed to just call there as Andre. 5x never calls if we raise there and get jammed on. World of Hurt. Let's take a small one. G&G makes a good point here on Twitch regarding the hand when Ty bluffed it off. I think the hand before is sensitive to turn lead size. B20 good to go thin with King Queen type raises versus a more polar B50, probably a lot less of raising going on. I agree, G&G. I think it's a good point. In Theory Land, yes, I feel like in these sort of live settings, £500 average buy-in, population doesn't raise King Queen, Ace Queen, Kings Aces in position. They just call because they see the trip 5s. I'm just going on like 7-8 years of watching streams at this buy-in level and how population actually respond to this turn lead with those type of holdings, and that's what it is for me, just going on that sort of experience. People aren't finding these like raises. Maybe they do against B20, but I'm just going on years and years of watching stream and after stream and how people are responding to certain lines. A good point, size maybe does affect how we respond as tight.
Where's Razor Kev? We always bets today, anyway. Saturday afternoon. Where's Razor Kev? 60 out of the way. Sam ranging from +1 in seat number 1.
Yeah, with the flat here, probably more weighted towards squeeze as Rosa. Against +1, we're probably flat if the button isn't in here more often, but with the button in here and 2 big blinds which we perceive as dead, upstairs we go, makes it 9k. Nice healthy 11 BBs out of position. This is grim for Sam. It's the cusp. Ace Jack off always folds, Ace King off obviously always continues, and Ace Queen off can be player dependent here. This is a real toughie for Sam. I actually don't know what I'd do. Would need some time in the think tank. Gonna go for this option. 4-bet. Makes it 25k. So essentially willing to run it with Rosa here with the Ace Queen. And as Rosa, that's it for us. Unless we have some sort of history with Sam or dynamic, no way we can continue here. But fair play to Sam taking the Ace Queen 4-bet. And if Rosa does continue here, there has to be some sort of history between these two, or Rosa's seen Sam do some wild things. But +1 open, small blind 3-bet, and now we get 4-bet, Ace Queen off, just shrivels here. Got to go into the mug.
Lincoln City should be 2 up after absolutely disgusting decision by the ref to disallow it. Hope it doesn't kill us down the line. So Lincoln are winning 1-0. The treble's looking amazing at the minute. 1 winning, 2 drawing.
My treble.
Yeah.
Lime, get that command deleted, please. Please. If anyone's on the reverse though, although it was only 2-1, good luck.
Is that what it was? 2-1 reverse treble. Jeez. Oh, should be 2-0 up.
Alright, she's put it back in the chat.
Bristol Rovers, Barrow and Barnett. That was his RNG. That was so funny.
He's suited for Sam.
The starting stake was 50,000. Line started at 1-2.
Yeah, we'll go to a keyword. Probably around 4 o'clock. That sounds good. Ace-8 suit for Sam. Drawing pause 5s and tie with the works. Flop Broadway.
Nice.
Yeah, around 4 o'clock, noob. I might have raised here as tie. I know we got the works, but once Sam bets into 2 out of position to 1, like I feel like he's just going to check King Queen, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queens, all these type of hands. So I feel like it's going to be a range of hands that are going to be top pair plus or one and done, like a whiff, like 8-9 suited, a small pocket pair, which we're probably not going to get money from in later streets anyway. So might have gone for the check raise off the bat here as tie, unblocking all the sets, 2 pairs, top pairs, and then get the bet and lead ourselves. But we are going to get the double barrel from Sam, so I'm guessing this is where we spring it.
To a Diamonds River. So check. Waiting for Sam to do his business, but decided against it. Nice check back from Sam. Still chip leading, 146. 16 minutes left at 4-8, and then we go to 5-1. Time for tea.
Yeah, do you want anything?
Tea.
Tea? I'm
tell you-
just making a quick
So where are you going?
Bristol. I need to have words at half time with that Bristol Rovers team. All right, I'll bring the teas back.
Can you press the button?
Yeah.
And can you do with the macchiato latte, please?
Macchiato latte.
Yes, please. Thank you. You're trying to get a bit posh. Has anybody had a pumpkin spice drink from one of them outlets? And is it any good? Because I don't understand why pumpkin's in coffee. That's the bit I don't understand. I have a pumpkin spiced coffee pod right now, says Aberoni. Glad you're watching Aberoni, hope you're well. See you again next year. The schedule has been released. We've got 2 888 Poker Lives, one in Glasgow and one in London. And he's drinking one right now. I must have known. Thank you. I must have known. He's got a pumpkin spice coffee in his pod right now. I hope all is good. I'll show you the dates for the 2 live ones that's been announced. You probably know them, but I'll show them on the... I'm going to chop this one up. Nobody's getting too aggressive with this one. Man, in but one chip in. Yeah, 27 ounce for the 16. We are chopping it up. Well, we're not chopping it up now because Sam can't get in that. The 2 live events for next year being announced. There we go, Baroni. Mr. A. Baroni, 12th till the 22nd of March 2026. Yes, we'll see you on the second weekend of that. And then London, 8th till the 18th. There are going to be 2 cracking lives next year. 8th till the 18th of October. And then straight after that, but before that, March. But we do have the other schedule as well. The UKPLs, 5 UKPLs, if you fancy coming over. Luton, Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry. If you've never been to Blackpool, you never know, make an effort. Blackpool is on. Put him down for London. Yeah, London's awesome. Glasgow was very good last year, I must admit. Really enjoyed doing Glasgow for the first time. Nice to be able to have a wander around where the casino is, merchants here. Really enjoyed it. One of my favourite stops this year, I must admit. I think one of the events, did we have like a 5 o'clock start or something like that? So I went to that market. What was that market called? Barras? The Barras. Oh, we get a chance to do that again next year in Glasgow. Lovely. We got a couple of late starts. Really enjoyed the Barras. Cracking little oldie worldy market. Really enjoyed that, let me tell you. If you never done Glasgow, try put it on the list. We're there twice next year. One's for a GKPT, one's for an 888. Opening the now for Maz. Third pair for Ty.
Yeah, this is as mandatory as a barrel as we're going to get as Maz. Once we free bet the King 10 and get this turn with Diamond as well to unload on Diamond Rivers. Oh, he's checked it. Surprised he's checked this. He's going for check jam. I love it. Ty just going to check back his 5, trying to get to showdown. Mention the ace.
Here he comes. It's not, it's the King. So we do get the check mark. Afternoon Fletch, watching the White Lion. The window cleaner was brought back down to earth on Thursday. Not making the Lion FT. He left early. And rewrite his opening chapter of his book, Ladder Like a Legend. He can indeed. He knows his stuff.
Great Saturday.
What's happening?
Doesn't matter.
Great Saturday. How's Thomas Treble looking?
Well, you're the only one I got in at the moment with Lincoln.
Lincoln
1 of 3. I've obviously got the RNG treble, 0 of 3.
Yep.
The AI treble is 0 of 3, as Notts County are 1-0 down against Harrogate. And then I've got a 5-fold both team to score, and there's 5-0-0. So it's going.
No, there's not.
Yeah, 5-0-0s. These 5. I've got them highlighted. So my Saturday is going fantastic.
5-0-0s.
Ace King suited for Andre. It's half time though. 45 minutes is a long time in a game of football. Going to defend 9-5 off here. Maybe just misses the cut, but going to see 3.
So 6 minutes of level number 5 to go. Then the blind's got a 5-1000.
Tim with the ladies opens to 1600. Andre, 10-9 defence. With the 10-9, 2 overs, got a hit. Tim, queens with a heart hit, does go for check back. Don't mind this at all. I feel like we're just deep enough here. Like if we bet this flop, get check raised, we're already in a horror spot. Like if we had 12k, it's kind of like whatever. If you've got us beat, you've got us beat at like 2.5 SPR. It does go for the knuckle back on this occasion. Andre turning a 9 here. Should see a lot of leading from the big blind here, regardless of hand. A lot of their range just wanting to probe this turn against the +1 open that's going to have a lot of ace highs, king highs. Tim with the call.
The grey face says it's 2 out of 3. Right to that very shortly. I'm getting excited. I'm excited for a river here, which is the queen of spades. Doesn't give us any dramas.
Yeah, and got a value bet as Tim. Yes, it's 4 to a straight, but nah, it doesn't value bet. You just need to recognise this spot. Once the big blind checks, they've never got a 7 or a flush. They're just going to have 2 pairs, 1 pairs, some give ups. Like queens just feel like have to bet that river when checked to, making the assumption a straight or a flush does their own betting.
We have 2 out of 3 at half time.
MK Dons.
MK Dons have scored, Lincoln have scored, and Wickham are 0-0.
And there's me back in Notts County for my saver. It might be Towers treble that saves me today.
2 out of 3 at half time, baby.
Only I can back a 1 to 3 shot at home and they be 1-0 down at half time.
You want to get on them at full turns?
I did actually check. They're 2 to 1 still to win, 1-0 down at half time.
Still 2 to 1?
2 to 1, yeah. Still a good price.
Wow. Jeez. Come on. Exactly, Mal. Exactly. We've got 2 out of 3, baby.
Harrogate have had 1 shot on target,
Yep.
1 big chance, and they're 1-0 up.
Well, there you
That's
go.
all was needed. Expected goals 0.1. Great.
0.1. 0.1. How do you score 0.1?
Oh, I know. Queen Jack for Angelo. Tie it with 8s here. Just a call in the low jack. And Sam could go for squeeze here. Really nice candidate with chips as well. That's just cool. Oh well, good thing he didn't go for squeeze because Andre will be squeezing here. It should be meaty. 12 BBs around there. I would be going here in this spot around the 10k mark. Yeah, 6.3 is way too small. Like in terms of sizing, this needs to be much larger here as Andre. Like if it was just a single open from Angelo, then yes, we could choose this size, but we do need to account for the 2 flats in there as well. So best thing to do. If you're struggling with sizings and you don't know what size to go, usually add on an extra big blind for the players involved in the pot. Like, we would usually go 4x to 1600 open, but with the other two callers, 8x now around there is what probably would have gone up to 96. Tying out, getting this price with 8s, maybe happy to call and see a flop with the festival nuts. Very good fold. Very good fold.
Yes, out of the way to the 3-bet.
And Sam does call with position, heads up. As long as we're not up against aces, more than a good enough price to come along and see free with position this deep.
Seven, 10, 5. Up in bottom.
I'm just going to be a continue from Andre. You expect goes with check with the kings. Looks like we're going to get a bet from Sam, and are we springing a check raise here and now? Trying to get some value from some 10x, some Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10 suited, 10 9 suited, even 10 8 suited wants to call, getting that price for position at this stack depth. So does Andre have that in mind here? A little check raise with the Cowboys, or is he going to continue playing it slow off the check and flop? He's going to continue the slow play.
Brick on the turn.
Highly likely to go check check now, as Sam may be looking for a street from ace king ace queen on the flop. Now we're essentially turning our 5 into a bluff if we want to go for another barrel here. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, he is doing.
Probably really small to check back river might be the idea, but I would personally always check here, as Sam just realised, see if we can snag a 5 outer to make 2 pair plus. Just got to ask yourself, what does this barrel achieve? Maybe we fold out stuff like 8s and 9s, but other than that, when we're called, we only get continues from bet up, just lose all the worst hands. And having an ace actually really good in the fact that when we check back, there's still going to be hands like ace queen, ace king in Andre's range, and the ace can roll off, we can win a bigger pot.
Pairs. Pairs the deuce.
Now just always check check. That optimistic turn barrel from Sam. Maybe the idea was to just get a free showdown and check back river. Weird hand, strange hand. Squeeze size in really small pre and then flop bet. Can understand the logic, but turn seems strange. Maybe he just wants to get a free showdown and check it back. That was the idea.
Good evening, Talia. Hope things are well. Good evening for the Godfreys. Hello, the Godfrey family.
Yeah, if you got on the RNG treble, sorry about that, Bronok. It was just 3 teams picked at random. I was trying to prove a point that you can pick 3 teams at random and have better hope than Towers treble, but Queen Jack 4. Rosso opens from gun. get a look on the button. Andre with 4s. Eastie's been quiet last hour or so.
Yeah, indeed.
Anything for him? King 7 of spades here in the small blind. We've got 4-way action. Tim with a nice one to defend. 7-8 suited.
Queen 10-9. Spicy flop.
I feel like 4-way as Rosa, we will bet. Enough of a gap between us and Bottom, out of position to 1. He is going to knuckle it. Got the straight draw for some insurance with it. But heads up, out of position, I would check this hell of a lot. I feel like 4-way would be betting some more, thin down the field, start ranging opponents. This is where we should see bet. Are you going to go for a sneaky check again? I would personally start getting some value now.
There he goes. .2, and it's a good size, gets him through. Goes on 46. Sam still reaching lead at 125 at this stage. Average is 72. 126,500 in the middle. Very nice indeed. Juicy pot building. Lines it up. 500, 1,000. Get that changed on the action tracker.
Ace King for Andre. $2K to go. King 6 off for Rossa in the big blind. Yeah, it's cut off, feel like okay to come in. Probably start folding against some of the earlier position raises.
Queen high flop. Queen deuce 3.
Yeah, check. Probably just bet range on this board against big blind. Everything we've opened. And a fold from Rosa. There's no dinner break, is there?
No,
nah.
no, just 15 minutes all the way through,
Okay.
so 10 hours of poker and
4 breaks.
4 15 minutes. We have a second half sweat.
We do.
Officially, we have a second half sweat.
Why not just back the treble and nothing else today? I would have got my sweat
You
either
fancy
way.
doing funny things on
Well,
on the last 888 of the year?
I was trying to prove something.
You were trying to prove that putting 1 to 3s in the treble is a good thing. Is that what you were trying to prove?
Well, that's the AI treble. To be fair, that's my out of it treble.
And As Nightbot says, we're giving away 5 16.50 tickets. We'll do the next one within the next 30 minutes to get it in this session.
We'll do it next hand.
Next hand?
Yeah.
Next hand?
Yeah, we'll do it next hand. Get a keyword.
Queen half flop. We've got bottom for Jerome.
Yeah, should be checking a lot here as Jerome does come out betting to the 10 turn. Is this where he slams the brakes on and checks it over to Tim? He's going to continue barreling here, so turning his 3 into a bluff, trying to fold out hands like 6s, 7s, 8s. We're not going to fold out a queen just yet, so we would need to have the triple barrel in mind. I guess having the 3, block pocket 3s, only one combo left of that, one of the traps. I do feel like check flop though would have been the best avenue we have got now to a river, which is bottom pair, but we are best as Jerome. Did he have the triple in mind to try and fold out a hand like Queen Jack, Queen 9 suited? Just beat some spade draws. Looks like triple was the idea from Jerome. Turning the bottom pair into a bluff was actually the best hand, bluffing with the best of it, and we are going to a key word.
Here we go, keyword time.
So guys, if you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, you need to come on over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. What's going to happen? I'll say the keyword, Lion will type the keyword in the chat box, follow her lead, and then someone will pick that random for a $16.50 satellite ticket for 888 Poker.
Indeed.
The second keyword of the day
is
card dead.
Card dead. That's Easty. That's Easty. Definitely aimed at Easty now.
I think so.
Card dead.
He's been card dead his whole life, according to him.
Card dead. Easty. Away you go.
What's that on the button here against gun? Probably just a call. Just horrid, ain't it? If we free bet against gun here, we get shoved on. King Queen suited, great playability with position, comes in. Nice looking flop for Sam, and as I say, previous hand, gun versus button, enough of a gap to just start betting. Well, we actually get some bigger bets on as well. The 9-5 deuce does go for the third pot. And also a clear call, 2 overs, backdoors galore. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Just gonna want to go for another straight here, Sam, I think. Another 8-6 suited for Rosa. 7s does get there. That would be in range, but still going to be Ace-9 suited, King 9 suited, some 10-9, 8-9 suited. Hands like 6s, 8s.
One more minute for the keyword. more minute for card dead. Get your guesses in as quick. Get your typing in as quick as you can. Draw after this hand. Card dead. On Twitch.
10 seconds. Five, 4. Ace high of Andre, still out in front here. Well done to Texas Chick.
Oi, oi. Texas Chick. Nine on the turn.
Very nice from Sam. Good lead. Nice combo of choice. Takes it down. .23 minutes until the next break. He's queen for Andre. Been active last half hour or so. Has had the hands, to be fair to him. Ace Jack off here for Rosa in hijack at just shy of 30. Comes with call. Oh, what a spot for Sam.
Kings, beautiful.
See if we can see someone go for a nice size. Like this deep with Andre should be like 11k minimum here. Just as always, what we see at this sort of buying level, people going way too small out of position with their free bet sizes. And once again, Sam follows suit. 8 big blinds, like over 100 deep here of Andre, should be minimum 11. As I say, if people don't look at these things and don't study them, you just see kings, you go what feels right at the time. I'm guessing 8k felt right for Sam. And ace queen of Andre, tough spot once the small blind chooses to squeeze here. Against this size, I would personally come along and c3.
He does. Along he comes. And I think Rosa could just bin these.
Yeah, it's just a situation. We're highly likely to be dominated here as Rosa once it goes squeeze from all blind, call from +1, and ace jack just straight into the mark, as you see.
Six, four, deuce, 2 clubs.
It's an interesting one. Overpair for Sam. He's just going to come out firing. Does for quarter pot. Ace Queen club. Has to call one with position against quarter. See if Andre agrees.
This is the 10 of diamonds. For a bet and a call.
And just gonna want to go bet here as Sam on most run out, so gonna see a bigger size now on two-tone turn, or at least we should do. Probably want to scale up, like could go for like 80% here, 24k. You're gonna put 78k in the pot and 75k the effective stack going to the river. Problem is half. It does go 2/3. Okay, thought he went half there. Thought it was 15, but even 2/3, just going to be shoving for 110% pot. Scale up for like 80%, get to shove for just sub pot on the river. Either way, believe it's end of hand. Ace Queen now. Tough to continue. Lime, get the command out. Get the command out. Get it out now.
No, I'm not having it.
Bristol Rovers have equalised.
What?
Barrow have equalised.
What?
And Barnet are drawing with Cambridge. We need 3 goals. Get that command out. It's on. It is on. The RNG treble is on.
It's on. It's only on. Oh my.
Could you imagine the turnaround? I had it done at half time. Betting slip was ripped up
Tears
in
and
the
all
bin.
sorts.
38-1 treble, any chance? And Towers got 2 or 3. Could this be the moment it's all built up to?
Yeah. Could this be it?
Champagne later. This is wild, to say the least. 10-6, going to peel the cut-off open. He's got the chips, yes. So maybe wants to get involved more.
What was that game called? What was that side of the game?
Yeah, flop King Queen 3.
Pure check. That's tight. So the second checker's time, we do get this stab here from Sam. Sam drawing dead.
Off to the river, which pairs the 8.
I doubt Ty ever folds this. Once checking flop and turn here. His range looks a lot like some ace jack, ace 10, stuff like 9s, 10s, jacks. So when we actually get here with second pair, after checking twice and our range looking under rep, then Sam's probably never got a king because he checked back flop. This it's probably going to be a pretty quick call from Ty, unless we're met with a big bet, as we are. Over pot here from Sam. And as I say, we're making assumption that Sam's not checking back too much King X. And he's also bet 1,500 on the turn. Maybe it's an 8. Maybe Ty feels like he could have just backdoored into trip 8s with something like Ace 8 suited, 8 9 suited, 10 8 suited. Ty just jams the lot in. He turns the queen into a bluff. What's he trying to fold out there?
There's not many goals, says Colin Porter, but we only need 3.
We only need 1.
1?
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Wickham. Come on, Wickham.
We just need a Wickham goal. We got half hour. Queen Jack, free steep. Not even going to entertain it. Some may even open under the gun. Keeping disciplined. Jerome in small blind. These two suited. Any ideas? Oh, against 4x, I just realised Angelo's open 4 BBs. And against this size, no one's going to continue. Like, this is the thing, as Angelo, if he opens 2 bigs, may get a squeeze from the ace-3, definitely get a defend from the ace-5. And we're in position with hands that have slim equity against us, but that big 4, big blind sizing, as I always say, just isolates better range of hands there. Like, even ace 10 off probably folds in the big blind, so it just becomes a disaster.
Wickham are dominating.
Yeah, I just looked. 0 shots for Port Vale on target. Wickham have 1.65 expected goals, and they have 5 big chances, and Port Vale have 0.
Wow, come on, Wycombe. Come on. Just once.
Wycombe. We've got half hour, plenty of time. Loads and loads of time. Just what we don't want to see is a goal for Salford or Donny.
That's true.
Just keep the sweat live.
Keep the sweat live.
I'd love a Barnet, Bristol Rovers and Bromley goal though. Sorry, Barrow goal. So Angelo here with the jacks +1 of Rosa. I would be free betting to call here at 30 effective as Angelo, a little like 5.5k with the intention of calling off a jam. It does opt for flat. It does bring Maz in the cut-off with his Queen Jack. Easty with the defence with the King 10. We have some mad action flops if the crash can find it. Boo. Honestly, if it just comes a couple of paint cards, it is carnage. But hard when they're all sharing each other's broadways. Ace 9 6. 2 club flop, 4-way, likely to check 2. Does check to Maz, and he checks it back. 7 of spades turn. Jack still best for Angelo. Difficult for anyone to really have a stab here into 3 opponents as well.
king for a chop between Easty and Rosser.
Just finds 2 outers to chop pots, Easty. Like,
Chop it up. Look down and chop it up. Lincoln City just missed an open net. You know that's coming to bite us back, don't you? The referee disallowing one and then they've just missed an open net. You just know, don't you?
I still can't believe I've backed 1-3 Notts County and somehow they're 1-0 down against Harrogate. You told me that was pointless because they're always winning and it's 1-3.
No, it's pointless putting a 1-3 in because I never do that. I don't ever have a 4-1 treble, do I? Ever. I've got something similar to King Jack. He says he's not called yet.
This is so stupid. It's like, how much is this? 2,500.
Yeah, see, it's folding.
Show him,
Rosa.
Show him, Rosa. Boo. Tristan.
Oh, he's not showing him. Boo. You'd have put him on live tilt if you'd have shown him.
Oh no.
What's happened now?
1-1 Lincoln after just missing that sitter.
You are absolutely having a joking laugh. No way. Oh my. It always happens. We miss 4 penalties. We can miss 4 penalties in the game, us. Wow. Gilly said it. Hope it don't come back to bite us.
Did straight away.
And instantly has. Marvellous.
Well, another Saturday.
And another loss.
Yeah. It's always next year.
There's always next year. Oh, God. There's always next year.
Well, it's going to be next year now, ain't it? Next 888.
Oh, Lincoln have scored!
No way.
Lincoln have done it. Greyface and Gillius, and it's 2-1 Lincoln.
No way.
Come on, the Link column. Come on. Come on, Wickham. End of the season. End of the season bonus. That's what we need. God. End of the season bonus. Come on. That's what we need.
Queen 10 for Tim. Shoves in 12 BBs here over the cut-off open. Wouldn't call this as Jerome. Suited probably makes it closer. But it's one of these situations you always talk about. If Tim has us dominated, we've got 30%. If we have Tim beat, he's going to have around 40-45% with 2 in between us. You can see Tim's equity lower here, but that just means there's a queen and a 10 and a muck, or 2 of both. So, like in these situations here, it's one of these, we either have 30% equity or we're flipping, and it's just a horrible spot to be in, but it's going to give him a spin. Now down to an ace.
Needs to fade an ace. And that is it. So you're going to need a double. And does. Come on, the Wycombe. Come on, Wickham.
Got 20 minutes for a Wickham goal. I just can't believe Harrogate.
Oh, Accrington Stanley 2-1 against Bristol Rovers.
Great. Get it deleted, Lime.
The RNG. They're not doing it anymore.
And what I will do, if your treble don't come in today, if the other two results don't stay the same and we can get a goal, I'll run my RNG treble until you have a winning treble, and we'll see which wins first. I'll run it every week.
Okay.
And we'll see who comes in first.
Come on, Wickham.
Come on, Wickham. Oh, don't say that, Gully. We don't need news like that.
What's that?
Wickham just hit the post. Like, it's just written in the stars. It's never coming in. Free bet from Maz King Queen suited.
They're just doing it to us, aren't they? They're just doing it to wind us up.
Oh, and Andre finds the boots here. Gonna need to go about 12k because of Maz's stack depth. To be fair, probably the 4-bet size we're going to be going anyway. Yeah, this is too large, I think. No, maybe okay, 14. Maz less than 30% of his stack just, so still going to have some. If we ever have a 4-bet bluff, still got the room to fold. Yeah, fine from Andre actually, I think. Maybe gone a little bit smaller, like 12k, but good to see not too large. Tying out. Got to get out of the way with 10s.
Back on the 46. Does get out of the way with the 10s. Well, it should be end of hand. Curtis says he's just back Wickham in play at 2-1 to do his bit to help. Thanks, Curtis. Can you back Rotherham United to win 1-0? Because then we get Andy Buchan with a Rangers shirt on outside the Celtic ground next Saturday.
Is that what?
That's what he said he'd do. Oh dear.
3 minutes until break. I just want a Notts County goal for the AI treble sweat as well. The other two are up. The other two, yeah, I want the AI treble sweat as well. With Notts County 1 down to Harrogate, sounds it's just madness.
The AI treble sweat. What did you even type in?
I just asked AI. I said, in the Football League today, what are the best 3 teams to choose? And they gave me.
Wow.
They gave me Notts County. They gave me MK Dons
and
Shrewsbury. And Shrewsbury are winning, MK Dons are winning. Yeah. Unfortunately, 1-3 on Notts County. Cannot beat Harrogate.
1-3 Notts County. Oh dear. Don't tell me there's more than one AI.
Yeah, I just used the one on Google. The AI. I just done it on the AI mode on Google.
Wow.
Should I ask him?
Who have we got in the boxing tonight, guys? Oh yeah, it's the Ben Eubanks rematch, isn't it? It'll be a draw, and then they'll have a trilogy.
Here we go. This is why he's so good. I've just asked them what's the chance of Wickham winning from now. They said it's currently 0-0 in the 73rd minute, but Wickham have a decent chance of winning with betting odds suggesting 40% for victory, 28% for draw, and 32% for Port Vale. So there we go, 40% of the time the treble comes in according to AI Tower. Ace Jack versus King Queen. We got the King Queen we need to find.
Andy says it's still 0-0, he's got a sweat on.
Oh, I love Saturdays. Easty continues. King 6 suited here for Rosser in the small. Little check raise. Already in a tough spot as Easty hit. Does have 2 pair. Going to be some heart draws of Rosa potentially. Maybe some like 6-7 suited. Rosa going for the free to straight, free to flush over card here. Easty with the call with position.
Jack of clubs on the turn. Brings the flush draw for Rosa.
It's quite interesting as Rosa. So we got 120% part. I don't think we can jam. Looks like going to go for the second barrel. Gets Easty to fold the best of it. Michael Rosserman takes one from Nick. And we are not on break.
No, it's classic.
10 seconds. Look, watch this. Boom.
It's classic. 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. There you go. Dealing into the break. So we have a sweat for Towers treble. We've got 15 minutes. This is the last end of the session, so we're on it. Fingers crossed, really fingers crossed for a wicked roll, and we'll come back giving it some what for, hopefully. Well,
you remember what happened in London all them years ago? Red Dot when.
Oh yeah.
What was his name?
Across the room.
Running Royal Flush. Mate, I can't remember what was his name. Ran into the booth thinking there was a Royal Flush. Can't remember.
So everybody leaving in turn after a race from Maz. Ty's going to defend his big blind with Jack 7. He don't need a break. Come on, the Wickham, just before we leave. Just before we leave. Come on, the Wickham. Come on, just before we leave to get the sweat on. We've got a 15-minute sweat. We're back after this hand. Should be end of it. But it is tight wank and anything can happen, but it should be the end of it.
Anything can happen. Check raise.
There we go, check raise. And a call. There's a flush draw for Ty, so we're going nowhere. Forget the break, we'll just stay here. Because this will be a 5-minute hand.
Does shut it down on the deuce, and Maz probably just checks back here.
Yeah, I like a check back.
Doesn't really
With
see.
a 10, indeed he does.
Oh, but Ty check raise the flop, backdoors into the jack high flush.
Beautiful. Beautiful. How big do we go? Think you go like chunky?
Yeah.
10.5 maybe?
Because hearts brick out, stuff like 3-4 suited, 4-5 suited bricks out, Queen Jack, King Jack bricks out. So I think we'll see large here.
Yeah, it's gone chunky. 25.1 by the looks of that. Or 25.5. Yeah, 25.5.
There now, Maz with the Queen 10, rough spot here. Like, this shouldn't ever be like something like Ace X. This is kind of the good thing for Maz. Like, Ty's never doing this with just Ace Jack, Ace 9. So when he goes this size, basically saying he's got a flush or a boat. Maybe some trick deuces, but that probably just wants to continue betting turn if we've check raised something. Like, well, it's hard actually to have trip deuces because like the check raise of the deuce X want to have the backdoor spades as well. And that's actually not possible on the deuce of spades turn. So maybe Ty can actually never have trips here. So it's basically some boats like ace deuce, 10 deuce suited, although only one combo left from Maz's perspective. And looks like Maz is going to make the call. Curious sees the backdoor straight of the Jack 7 suited. He's left with 8.2k. Just a 10-minute break for us, guys, as that one's run through. We will see you at 10 to 5.
See you soon. In 15 minutes with more of the same.
Well, I'm guessing against Tuan, Connor's looking for check call here on the turn, especially against that size, 10k. between 20% and quarter. But we're going to have a problem on the river tower, and this could have all been avoided. Always say fundamental.
Now we're going to have problems, because that is the worst card you could ever see, because there's going to be a big bet here coming in from Twan.
And we're not folding.
We're definitely not folding.
But the thing is, we get our fundamentals right, under the gun open, fold A7 off, pre-flop. We don't lose this pot. And I always say, you start getting the pre-flop stuff wrong, it just leads to bigger errors down the streets. I know not much you can do now that we've got here with 2 pair, but this is in the muck pre. We're on break already.
And he's announced all of it in a click. 2 pair on the river, and unfortunately 2 pair on the turn. Lewis with the aces.
A really good session for Lewis so far. What a flop for Nathan. He's actually just gone equity favourite here versus the aces. Maybe a board that Lewis plays some checks on 4-way here, Tower, with small blind range and +1 range in here.
Only 30% with the aces. Crazy.
Just a check call here for Nathan.
King of diamonds on the turn. That was a slight equity favourite. Was Lewis.
Their small blind range is going to contain obviously Queen 10, King Jack, King 9 suited in there as well. Can have some connectivity with Nathan's hand this turn card, but he's also going to have some 10-9 suited, some 7-8 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Ace Jack, some Queen Jack, Ace 9.
Call 30 from Lewis, and a 6 of diamonds check mark for Lewis. Got a bit sweaty.
Yeah, 6 is a brick really. 8-5 of clubs, not going to call for Nathan pre-flop from the small, or at least it shouldn't. So this 6 isn't changing anything at all. Maybe King 6 of clubs is one combo that does jump in front of us, but there's a lot of King Queen, King 10, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10, all these type of holdings. And we love not getting snapped, because 2 pair plus would have called already. I'm just hoping Nathan's working with a King 10, a King Queen. Maybe obliged to call off, but Nathan's actual hand, don't think we're going to be hero in this one. I guess some Ace 10, Ace Queen are going to be barrels here for Lewis, but something really important that Nathan needs to take into account here. Lewis c-bet into 3 players on the flop. If he has Ace Queen, if he has Ace 10, if he has Ace King, these don't c-bet in a 4-way coup. They're just going to check, unless it's Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace 10 of clubs. So that's a really important factor here for Nathan. If this was a heads-up pot, yes, he can potentially have Ace 10, Ace Queen, some barrels. However, when he bets into 3 opponents on the flop, he's not going to have these Ace Queen, Ace 10 bluffs, in my opinion. Like the Ace 10, Ace Queen just check flop. So on a board where his bluffs you think are going to come from stuff like Ace Queen and Ace 10, this is a hand that shouldn't be continuing into field on flop. So suddenly that's not in there. And he is going to get curious and sees the bad news, sees the aces.
Unlucky Nathan.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these 2 are deep. And this gets in. It just always gets in. I haven't got anything else to say about this hand. We got 2 top 5% holdings, blind on blind, 2 good players. It's just not ever not getting in.
There's the whites. Makes it 75. So I think for this stack, it's not 269.
It's 75 in my
he's only got 4 whites, hasn't he? 3 whites. So it's about 120 out maybe. But we'll get the exact chip count off Muzzy when he tells Our action tracker. If he wins, if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter. If he doesn't hit an ace or a king. Matt Archer needing an ace or a king. And eliminated he is. So Twan takes them all. But look him up.
Quick spin over for some out of table action, guys. Anna Lee, this is a pretty big pot.
What's been some run this from Anna Lee?
She's going to need some help here, Tower. Anna Lee with the ace jack. Lewis Henderson with the ace king.
40, looks like about 30 bigs, 20 bigs.
Shots available.
About 20 bigs with the ace jack. Oh, then on the turn. Looking like about 20 bigs with the ace jack. Unlucky Anna Lee.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand be from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but let me just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So, Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
We could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So, we'll stick in the white chip.
something around
which is a
17.5K.
25 and a call. Third bet's 13 out there. Flush over flush, and that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of Diamonds. So.
Right. You're saying something just. How long do you want?
Another bullet, you don't want that. Fancy.
Look, day one, don't worry. I've seen the chip leader using like 3
Right, line's going to be 6, 12, 12, so I'm reliably told by the big screen. So that'll be 12 each for yourself, please.
Back again. Close. Very, very, very close. 2 out of 3. No sweats from Wickham. Oh, no sweats from Wickham.
I had 2.05 expected goals.
I've never seen that. I don't even know. I don't really follow it, to be fair, but the biggest thing for Andy Buchan is how's Rotherham United going on?
Raise the 2,500, fold.
Imagine the scenes. Imagine the scenes.
Deuces for Hader, new featured table. We'll run you down the players. Jamie Bott comes to the table in 1, Hader in 2, Kish is back in 3, Nixon Lee in 4.
Oi, oi.
He's in disguise. Mihai Kupai in 5, Matt Pearson in 6, Jordan Whitehead 7, Arul Moran in 8, and Serge is back in the 9 seat.
Hey, see if Gilly or anybody else can give us some good news regarding the footy in the last 1 minute. We might just get an absolutely outstanding late goal from Wycombe and Rotherham United.
I'll take a Notts County goal.
Well, yeah, that's true. You've got Notts County. They've equalised. Lincoln's finished 2-1. That's 1 up. 0-0, they're in injury time at Luton. Imagine the scenes in his underwear. Oh dear. So Lincoln are up. Shrewsbury's in for you.
Oh, great.
Just saying.
Notts County's done.
Oh, they've done, have they?
Done.
Is that it?
That was it. They scored 94th minute to give me a sweat for a minute.
Oh, man.
That's enough of the football. Done and dusted.
Done and dusted. 2 out of 3.
Usual result. Same result as every
Just
week.
see it how it is.
Raise the 2,500.
Oh, it's finished 0-0 at Luton. Boo! It's finished 0-0 at Luton. Good result for Rotherham, seeing as though Luton were like 1-2 for some unknown reason. Top of the playoff league, us. I mean, not top of the playoff league, top of the form league. We need a red dot miracle from Wickham Wanderers, and that's it. We need a red dot miracle.
Just a note as well, guys, if you are in the northern area, you
Northern
fancy
area.
playing a little 25-50 over the weekend, Huddersfield at the moment overlaying a bit of a chunk. So
Oh, wow.
if you're near the Huddersfield area, 25-50 overlaying 29k at the moment.
Wowzers. That's a bad one for us.
Oh wow, imagine the club rolling off here. Nut flush draw for Jordan, second nut flush draw for Jamie. And that is up for the treble.
Wickham 0-0. Hit the post. 5 big chances. Done in again. 2 out of 3.
AI was 2 out of 3 as well, with 1 being a draw for the last one.
Yeah, what was the draw?
Harrogate, Notts County.
Oh,
1
right.
to 3, Notts County.
Wow.
That one hurts, that does.
1 to 3 Notts County.
Yeah, nice check from Jordan here. It's just a card that Jamie potentially going to bluff here a lot of the time. And we can just snap call.
That's 8,500.
Yeah, I thought we'd just see a pretty quick call here from Jordan. We check for this reason, to induce some bluffs. Chop with ace jack, ace 10, ace 9, that may value bet as well. Wow, what? What?
We're folding the ace.
Check, check, turn. And then just, we check the river after river and an ace and just check fold.
Jordan, Jordan, Jordan.
He's golden, that body. How does he get that through against ace-x?
Wow. Jordan's just munching on his brownies. That was it. That's what it must have felt like. I need me brownie.
I thought he was checking to induce this.
So blind 6-12.
Raise 2,500. Fold. Call.
Yeah. Interesting. The Nixon.
There may be some confusion. That is Kukiet Lee. That is not Kukiet Lee, Walsall champion 2016.
I think I've only seen him a couple of times since.
Yeah, he's Triton man now, ain't he, Kiet Lee? Matt squeezes it up with the ace jack here. Looks like just going to get it through.
I know I don't normally have a ways either.
I actually got 0 out of 5 today in my both teams to score, which I don't think I've ever done before.
Well, 0 out of 5?
Yeah, 0 out of 5. And a 0-0, 1-0, 2-0, 1-0, 2-0. It's hard to pick. You think it's easy to pick just two teams to score in one game?
You can't pick a 1 to 3.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yes, it's me,
What was
Tower.
that trouble you had in the Premier League one week? Man City at 1 to 5 or something?
No, it was a double, weren't it? City, Liverpool, 1 to 5, 1 to 8 or something. They both lost. I was saying, like, you've probably got to go back. When's your last treble that come in?
God, yeah, certainly not this season.
Like, I don't think I had a bet up in 20.
Blackpool last year?
Maybe Blackpool last year, but I think it's a good 2 years now since I've had a football bet up. I reckon a good 2 years.
Hey, Dennis, yes, it is Nixon. Is that Nixon the dealer in seat 4? Yes, it is.
A nice fold from Earl Maran, tough spot there, facing turn lead. The best one was at, was it Ascot? Or was it a different race meeting? With Ascot. Remember when I done a lucky 15 every day?
Oh, Cheltenham.
Oh, yeah, it was Cheltenham. It was
Cheltenham,
Cheltenham. Yeah, that was a year and a half ago.
Yeah, Cheltenham in March.
20 horses, 0 places, 0 winners. That was like incredible that week. That was mad.
20 horses.
0 places.
15
and they weren't even big odds either. It was just like 7 to 2s, 3 to 1s. 20 horses, 0 wins, 0 places.
Mr. Ali Ayoub, how are you, sir? Thank you very much. A lot of interconnection on that board.
I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this story time.
It's a season's greetings, Jane Tower, the best in the business, Ali Ayoub. Afternoon, Ali. Go on.
So yesterday, playing some cards with Ali,
Yeah.
played a double board, one hand. 2 boards come out, similar boards, and he goes, there's some interconnection on them boards or something. And I thought to myself, that can't be a word. I was like, that cannot be a word. Interconnected's a word. Interconnecting's a word. And I was like, interconnection? That can't be a word. And then we had Jamie Lee, old Susie Dent, get his phone out. oh, yes, it's a word. Yeah, interconnection, it's a word. Like, and I was like, yeah, that was it. But I was like, yeah. But I was like, interconnected, and then he said, and then I was like, interconnection, that can't be a word, it just means the same as the other 2, surely they're not just. And then Susie Dent, aka Jamie Lee, come out, proved it wrong, it was a word. Good vocabulary from Mr. Ayoub. Good afternoon, sir.
Interconnection.
Because interconnected and interconnected are words, so what like, it's just the same thing, right? Interconnection, surely it just means the same thing.
Interconnection is some word. Not a word I don't think I've ever used. Interconnection. Oh, it's it. Oh, yeah. It was when that port wasn't working in January, and I had to tell Paul, I says, they're interconnection over there.
I was never good at English, Cat. I only got a C in English at GCSE. Always numbers based. queens for me high. Under the gun opens just north of 2 bigs. Jordan with the 5s. Going to let them go. Don't mind it.
I've got in this one put 1, 2 just now, and then got you put into the last 10 seat beside him. So this you put the lot better. Because they just said to you, Mike, they got ready, up in there, and they got you back into the same. I'm still in. Yeah, yeah. I think so, anyway.
The roll with the ace jack.
It's at 2.5. Ace in the big for me high. Trying to flick in a big blind more, C3. All my big words come from poker. That's where they come from. Equilibrium, combinatrix, inelastic, indifferent. Anything away from poker. Moran going to continue here. Looks like we'll get a look, a bit of value from the worse ace high. Nice looking turn, turns 2 pair nut kicker. There's some connectivity here with the big blind range. Going to have 9-7, going to have queen 9, some jack 9, so don't mind the check back here. 8 on the end. Probably look for showdown as me high. We'll chop with a lot of ace highs that may take this line. He's going to go for bet. 8k on the river here. This is kind of nasty for me high. Just shy, well, just over 2/3 here because some diamond draws we are beating. And the ace of diamonds not the best, but like this jack, a lot of interaction with like jack 9, queen 9, jack 7, and like these hands may not bet this size on the river. Maybe it's just 10x, 8x and bluffs. So it's tough to call here as a Moran. So everyone well, like jack 9 or queen jack does this. It's going to make the call.
Yeah, who makes the call? The golf funeral. 2 times in Birmingham.
Have you? Yeah, he's never invited me.
Part of the team from years ago when we used to play the Belfry and surrounding places. A group of about 10 of us. Nice lad of roll.
Good golfer?
Yeah, average. Yeah, good. We're all good.
We're all good.
Good days out. We're all good.
You have your good days and your bad days.
We have one good shot. We're all good, aren't we?
Yeah, that's all it takes, honestly.
I was with him the day I creamed the 18th and won the longest drive at the Belfry. Where did that come from? I said, I have no idea.
I've got a question. You know, you do the like on swindles like that. They do like the drive close. There's like a line going down the centre and being like closest to that line. Are you allowed to get like a wedge out and just chip it like 50 yards? Because someone done that. Someone literally done that on one of our societies. They pulled out like a wedge
There's
or something.
normally a marker down the middle of the because obviously it has to be on the fairway.
Yeah.
And if there's no marker, and somebody says there's no marker, you can chip onto the fairway. Yeah,
exactly what someone done.
The longest drive, 68 yards.
Raised to 2.5k.
Queen 8 suited for Surge, opens to 2.5k. Haydar here, Jack 9 suited, working with around 53 bigs effective of Surge. Comes with call. Lovely spot for me high here, just going to get to squeeze this up. I would like to see 12.5k, thereabouts, 12k, 12.5, but always people getting it wrong in this spot, out of position. People tend to go for these really small sizes, not recognising how much larger we need to go, and once again, we see small from me height, 8k, and now getting 3-1 in position. Haidar not going to entertain it. It would have been the same result. But definitely one of the sort of biggest inconsistencies you see at this sort of buy-in level, people getting the sizings wrong, out of position. A golf pro can hit a putt 150 yards. I know people that aren't pros that can hit putters 150 yards, Bodwet. I am a serious putter from the fairway.
Oh, he does it. He does it.
You should actually see the club face of my putter. You know, like on the driver, you have the sweet spot just perfectly in the middle, just the sweet spot every time with the putter, creaming them.
No way.
Yeah, he's suited for Nixon in the cut-off. Big day for him today. I think first time on the featured table. Was actually out early this morning, getting ready for it, as you can see.
Where have you got that from?
It's his big day on featured table. He's got to have some. Got to get ready, right? Got to have a face mask, look good on telly. So that was Nixon this morning at 9 AM for a couple of hours before he made his way to the casino.
Oh, dear me. That's awesome. Oh, man.
He's going to kill me. He's going to absolutely murder me. That.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Amazing.
I thought that was late on the turn. 6 of spades. Into the second barrel. Third pot. Should be working versus the Queen 8 here.
Not just one side, that's the This is what happens when you're three of us at the table, you're taking the team. 600 for you, please.
King 10 for Surge. Kish going to be all in with the jacks. Yeah, got a flick in a surge. It's only 6 BBs. We got 2 in there already.
We have the caller. Let's see some cards, please. So we have King and 10. I've got a Jacks. Jacks all in. Let's see some cards.
Well, does catch a 10 a surge. Diamonds not playing, so King of Diamonds not available.
King and a 10, and it's not. It's an ace surge. I'm going to double up Kish.
Should be 79. Yeah, 7,900. That's 8K.
King Jack for Jamie opens from gun. We'll have another keyword at some point in this session, and I am going to give away the free roll password after this hand. Fives for surge. Definite defend. Well, this could be GG Kish. Top pair he flops, and that surge sat here with a set. Oh, a surge. Call or raise. Is going to go with call. Try and entice Botty in behind, perhaps. Jack of diamonds on the turn, so Kish can wiggle his way out of this.
Stands up with a triangle in the middle. Set of 5 for surge. 7s and queens playing for Kish. And he is not, it's an ace. Kish eliminated from seat 3. Surge flopping sets. Gets up to 77.
Keith, you owe me a little bit of money for that, mate. Keith Littlewood says, won an 87-man last man standing today. Everyone picked Notts County or Luton. I had Tranmere running well. I backed Notts County at 1-3 today.
87 men, and they all had Luton or Notts County.
Well, he was down to the last 4, I think. He said in Blackpool, yeah.
Right, see.
I think it was last 4, he said.
I don't see why Luton was a pick, because Rotherham are top of the form league.
But you owe me a juicer for that, Keith. If I didn't back Notts County, they would have won for sure today.
There you go. There you go. They put Notts County in the treble at 1-3. And it did not win.
I just want to get a football bet up, Tower.
It's true.
So,
free roll password is on the way. What time is the free roll password? Free rolls at 6:30. We'll give it away.
Give it away.
Give it away.
Free roll password for tonight's free roll in an hour and 10 minutes is Coventry Me.
Coventry Me?
As in Coventry Main Event.
Ah, got you.
Not sure if it's case sensitive. If it is, there'll be a capital C and capital M&E at the end. But if it's not, just Coventry Me. I doubt it's not, as Limes put it all in caps in the chat box.
think you need to give up the treble tower and maybe needed a double. I tell you what, look at the stats in the Wickham game and find out how we've not even won. How? Coventry ME, good luck when you play.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually just going to prove something. The internationals later.
Yeah.
I said earlier.
Yeah.
Belgium have got Kazakhstan and there's another one. Whoever are playing Kosovo, I'm going to do the Belgium and whoever are playing Kosovo double.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Right, on it.
And then if that loses, I'm just cursed. Who have Kosovo got? Kosovo have got Slovenia and Belgium. Oh, I think Belgium have... Oh no, Belgium's finished.
Go on then. Stick all them winnings from the Belgium game onto the Kosovo game.
Belgium drew 1-1 with 10 men Kazakhstan.
You know how to mock people, don't you? I'm having Belgium and Kosovo. I'm having that. I can't wait. Let me get all my money on Belgium 1, Kazakhstan 1.
Not just that, Kazakhstan had 10 men. 1 to 20 on, I think Belgium were.
Really? 1 to 20?
I remember seeing...
Should have stuck them in the double with Notts County.
I remember seeing
1 to
20 when I
20?
looked at it earlier. I know 20 to 1 to win Kazakhstan was it went 1
Oh,
to 20.
right, okay.
Yeah, they were 1 to 8 on Belgium.
Oh, is that all? Wow. Zombie Iron Surgeon and Flop. The 246. Do we get Tom Robinson? Yes, we do! 246, never too late. Me and my baby trucking on through the night. The old Tom Robinson. What a great board that is.
Yeah, great board for us as well because it's action. We got flush draw for Serge, who just checked jams and runs straight into the top set of Mihai.
Festival Nuts. The Festival Nuts. The rivers are flush for Serge and Mihai. The Festival Nuts on the turn.
That's a filthy one.
Has just what's a hand? What a pot that is. 160k at this stage.
Can't even find the 4 or deuce of clubs. Ace of clubs on the river.
There's no Serge. Mihai down to 24k and 20 bigs. Easties just moved tables because we change tables every session. When we have that break, we change tables as well. 136,000 in the prize pool. Great turnout in Coventry.
I found my bet tower for this evening.
Go on.
I am going to back Carlos Alcaraz in the tennis.
Carlos Alcaraz. What? We're playing in the dark.
It's in against Olga Alazim. I know he's world number 1, ain't he, Carlos Alcaraz? I don't watch tennis.
I have no idea.
I'm going to have a pound on that.
And if that doesn't come in,
yep.
You're going to delete everything.
I'm never going to have a bet again.
Okay.
The thing is in tennis, like 1 to 66s, 1 to 100s, 1 to 50s, like, these all the time, don't you? And tennis is the tester. I actually used to know someone who literally only backed tennis for a living. Literally just tennis bets all the time. Like, they'd have chunks on at 1 to 50 and stuff like that, and like all these 1 to 50, 1 to 33.
Evening, Gary. Where are we up to? 117 in the main event. Prize pool's 136,500. Halfway through the day. Thomas Treble got 2 out of 3. We had sweats. Failed to come in because Wickham didn't win. With the A7, just lost a lot of his chips.
$2,500. Jordan with the ladies. Gonna have to free bet to around 6k here, 6.5k, just to account for stack depth of Mihai, working with 20 to start the hand.
Delmer's here.
Don't expect that to work.
Good luck, Nixon, says Gina. How are we doing, Gina? Hope things are well. Blind 612. Average stack is nearly 90.
I don't know, Patrick. Last time I had a bet on the golf.
No, I never bet. I never bet the golf either. We used to do it regularly, but I don't do it anymore.
I had the Shambo, was it PGA Championship not to make the cut? I think that was my last bet that I had. And funny enough, he was +6 going into the Friday and had an 8 under round and just made the cut by 1 shot. Remember that? The Shambo. He like had the it was like locked, and he had the worldy round on the Saturday. I think it was Masters or Tour Championship. I don't really bet too much. Like the football on the Saturday and stream, everyone gets involved. Other than that, not too much these days.
Nixon with the 8s, raised into 2.5. Mihai with the ace king. All in for 21. All 14 round in turn to see number 1 on the button. Jacks for Jamie Bott.
Just a nice
Oh, here we go.
Let's Nixon get out of here.
Yep. Initial race from Nixon, but an all-in behind him and a all-in straight across in C1. He's got more or less starting stack. Is he going for it?
Nah.
Well, he's picking them up like you're going to shove them forward.
This is 40 big spot he shoved for here. He's not doing this with 7s, he's not doing this with 6s. It's a gun open, a +1 shove for 18. Like, even if we had like 10s here as Nixon, it's kind of horrible. 8s is just in the muck.
He's gone for it.
He's going to have a gamble.
He has gone for it with pocket 8s. Can he hit the festival notes? He needs it. Jacks for Botty. Ace King for Mihai. Opens Gets 2 all-in players before him, and then Nixon calls with the 8s. Can he get there? One of our favourite dealers. Big smile on his face. Fancy playing 888 Coventry, so here he is, but he's all in.
Ooh.
Oi, oi.
So things have changed slightly. So ace or king for Mihai to treble. Nixon now needing to find a 6 or a jack. And Botti just needing to hold. Bad card on the turn though. Jack would actually now make Botti a boat. So 8 or 6 back for Nixon now.
And it's a 5.
And Jamie, double knockout. Nixon eliminated. Mihai eliminated. 126k going Botti's way. Golden. What's that spell, Tower?
Golden. Botti is golden. Unlucky Nixon, good to see you playing. And Mihai, the 8s, maybe thought about it a bit longer, and maybe not calling, but unfortunate for him. The Botti up to 100 bigs.
You have to arse lime that one, Smokey. I know there's a Discord community for 88 Poker. I'm not sure regarding other casino games. Don't forget regarding us as well, guys. Give us a follow on socials, whether you're watching YouTube, Twitch or Facebook. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. You can click the bell at the side as well to set notifications on. 88 Poker TV on Twitch this weekend. Also streaming on the Grosvenor Facebook and YouTube. Also Twitter for 88 Poker. In the Twitch chat box as we are. Jazz with the 7-8. Matt in the big blind raises it up, hand over. Thanks, Gina. Have a good evening. Enjoy work.
Yes, have a nice evening. We'll be back in Reading next year. Won't we?
Will we? Are you sure? Oh, we are back in Reading. I didn't even realise. I thought Reading was off the calendar.
No.
Okay.
If I'm not there...
Are we allowed to use the show bar?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
If I'm not there...
If you're not there, I won't be there. You realise that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
PK won't be there.
Yeah, no one will be there. There'll be no stream in Reading if Tower is in day 8 of the WSOP main event. we'll have to start getting that going. Leg 1 next year.
We had it yesterday.
Get collecting. Everyone's £100.
We had it yesterday when we announced the gap in June and July for the World Series. There was Razor Kev says, put me down for 1%. And then I got Harry Sanford, put me down for 1%.
Surge, King Queen from gun. Roll with the defence with the 10-9 in the big blind. We're all defended into the muck. With a flop top pair, but heads up between Surge and Hyder here. And the 9-8 deuce, 2 spades. Hyder looks like going to stab to kick off proceedings. Surge with just king queen high here. Never know with Surge. I feel like check fold's fine. Looks like wants to see the turn. Just the 3 of hearts. We have that on day 2, Smokey, saying about a graphic display, top right corner show players left and total field. When late registration closes, that is the case, but with registration still being open and obviously players jumping in every second, people busting, jumping back in, it would just be too much groundwork for our action tracker. Keeping count of, like, there's a new buy-in probably every 4 or 5 minutes at the moment, so we do usually have a player count top right, but this is when late reg is closed. At the moment you can still enter, and you can enter until the end 11:12. This is our final day 1 flight. We've got no hole cards, which is strange. Hopefully that will get rectified and they will appear. I feel like this is when we had the connection outage about 20 minutes ago, which would make sense actually, when we had that little blip for like 30 seconds a minute. Connectivity problems, yeah, that makes sense, and should all be back to normal next hand. Stefan with the Jack 10 opens in the hijack, and Serge defends the 8-3 suited. Continue from Stefan, quick fold. We'll go to a keyword in about 10 minutes, guys. Third one of the day. We have 3 more to give away. 1650 tickets for AAA online. And free roll starting at 6:30, so 50 minutes. If you've not registered that already, we have given out the password. It is Coventry ME. It's main event day here in the Midlands.
Nice one. The water in my joker don't taste like water. There's Delmer. It's never Coventry without Delmer in the building. Just seen Josh still in.
Good.
And he's it.
Jay-Z at the table. That was one of the funniest things ever in Cyprus. We literally sat there in the pool bar, just all of us, and someone went, "Oh, I'm just going to tune in the feature table that Jay-Z's on there, talking about Giaz."
Yeah.
And everyone's like, "What?" And everyone's gone on their phones, gone on the stream, thinking to see Jay-Z,
the singer,
and it was old Giaz. But everyone was like, "What? Jay-Z's here playing?"
Yeah.
Giaz Lee, been a regular for years and years, was playing before I was even commentating. Remember him at my tables a few times playing this tour, been around for years, and longevity in this game in this day and age is hard, it's tough. Everyone's so good.
Got a banker. Just a banker.
Surge on the button. 8-7. Raises to 3.5. Jamie with a Jack 9, 3 betting. Getting a bit fruity.
Simulation confirmed. I've not spoke about Mr. Lee for a long time until I said he was Susie Dent with Ali Ayoub's great vocabulary. But Patrick asked who won this last year. UKPL Coventry 2024 was taken down by one Jamie Lee.
There we go.
Beat Danny Laidlaw heads up. Arian Kashani finished third. Ant Kennedy come fourth. Ain't seen Ant Kennedy in a long time.
No, me neither. To be fair, and this is Coventry as well. Yeah, he's round the corner, isn't he? And Archie. Where's Archie these days?
Yeah, Archie plays online a lot, I believe.
Right.
Big player on GG. Why didn't I just do that? Even beat me to it. He said straight away, there's me on Hendon Mob scrolling down the archives. He just asked ChatGPT and it told him straight away.
Get away.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Dan Laidlaw plays a lot online these days. He will come out of the woodwork every now and again. Probably see him in Vegas for the first time. He'll be 21 this year, won't he? So
And he's all loved up now as well, John Dan. Came down again to the tables, nothing like we used to.
Queen Jack for Serge opens cut off. Jazz with the defend. Ten on the turn, interesting one. Brings up and down for Serge, but 2 pair here for Giaz. We'll be getting a street from Serge's holding. 2 overs up and down to the nuts both ways. Have to call and see a river. Not the river we're looking for, Serge, and Jazz just going to get to go for his value now with the 10-7. Did he ask for it all? For 130%. Thinking that Serge can have some turn 10x as well, which are really going to struggle here against Big Blind, who will have a lot of 8x, Jack X, 6x as bluffs, diamond draws. Yeah, and he's going to ask for almost all of it, leaves himself 600 back. Snap fold from Serge.
Hello, Mr. Sam. Steph Lazar, familiar name indeed he is. Champion on the circuit. Played a lot this year, Steph. UKPL Coventry here in January this year for 70. That's where we go. The old smacking on the lips, on the cheek, wasn't it? While the missus was watching. He's won a 25. What's he got? The great event for that because he came. He won the PLO, the 456 PLO, and then a couple of days later he went on to win the main event. Minutes of level 8 to go with the lines at 8:16. nines, original raise. Steph comes to the table. 3 bets to 10.5. Right now to roll bins the nines. Steph. With the aggression. 20 minutes left of this level with the blinds at 8.16. Average is 92. Welcome one and all to 888's final stream with Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor Poker. Quick hello from Tenerife, flying home on Tuesday. Oh, bless you. You've been there 6 weeks. How are you doing, Morris? Hope you're well. I'm not seeing Judge Randu playing this event. I think he's over playing big games nowadays, isn't he, all over the world? Good player. Very good player. Hiya Tim, good to see you at the tables this week. Are you down in London for the grand final? That'll be a big one. And then back here for the Behemoth. The $250,000 guarantee for a 300 buy-in. Half an hour to go until the free roll starts. Coventry ME is the password, so Coventry Main Event. Coventry ME. There's still plenty going on before the end of the season. We did Blackpool last week, Coventry this week, London next week, London the week after. So 4 streams on the trot back to back from the team. And then a week off, and then Coventry's Behemoth to finish the season. And we've announced all the dates for 26. Plenty going on again, it's fantastic. Some great events. We're going to be at around 20 live streams. Let you know what we're streaming for the Open. That's not confirmed just yet. Yes, he is still in. He is still in. He's on an outer table. Any information, we'll give it to you. But Easty and Josh are still in at the moment. Stream finishes around about 11:30 to 11:45. So plenty of time if you're in and out. Johnny Brown. Stream will finish 10 levels of poker plus the breaks. So another 3 bets 10.5. That seems to be the number at the minute. With Steph calling this one with the Jack 9. A little bit loose with half average. man. With this C-bet with the King Jack. Gets it through Stefan. So live stream finishing right about 11:30. And then back for the final day of the UKPL this season, 888s. Been a great year. Great to go to Liverpool, Portsmouth, Newcastle, Glasgow, all the new stops. Glasgow on twice again next year. Fantastic place. Really enjoyed going up to Glasgow this year. Never come to Great Yarmouth. What's he got? 3 tables, Great Yarmouth, for a bit of cash. Four tables. Imagine the waiting list. $126 in today, here in Cough. You're on the alternates list. What number are you? 110. And the river, if you're not going to bet the king on a 2. He might have other ideas. And him, but he is coming along, sticking a bet in. Bang on a half. Never working. Never working. Jamie Bott, chip leader, Sergey directly behind him with a big blind difference. The knockout rumble starting at 6.
Just put it here. How we doing, Husky? We're all good, thank you very much. Jay's just going off for a bite to eat for 10 minutes. There's no dinner breaks here. I'll grab something a little bit later on. But Jay just gone for his tea. Only takes 10-15 minutes. Pretty rapid. Here we're bringing out the food. Hope you're well, Husky, and hope all is good on this Saturday afternoon. What do I reckon he's gone to eat? Either a burger with tater tots and a little bit of salad, or the chicken strips. See which one he has. They do some nice chicken tenders, if you like that kind of thing. Chicken tenders and chips and a bit of salad. customers. There's no set dinner break, and grab it when we can. Three-way action, 10-8-7. Top Sergi with a redraw. Ah, Delma's in the building. How are we doing, Delma? Delma's in the building. One of the hardest working people we've met for the last 10 years here in Coventry. She's awesome. Back to the board as a roll picks up the queen on the turn, and the 8 on the river. The 2 pair. Gets a call from Sergi with the chips. Also 2 pair. The roll getting a few back. I don't actually know. They do some nice, like Korean chicken in a sticky sauce that comes with tater tots and a bit of salad. That's quite nice. Well, the menu's quite extensive. It's not bad at all. So I'll have a look through, and we'll grab something probably towards the break, and then running into the start of the next session. I think I'll order at the break, and then we'll run it into the next session. Only missing 5 minutes then. But we need to eat every now and again. Mine should be more now. Mine should be more now and then. But so, raise and take from Steph. She has leaving 38 base. 5 minutes ago at 8.16, then we go to 1-2. Average stack is not 95k. The 2 boys are still in from 8.88. And we're plotting the dates for next year. Most dates are up and about now. All the festivals that we have, the Behemoth is available. The UKPL dates for next year are big year now. 7 legs for the year with the UKPL and the 888 Poker Live. All the dates. Ace 5, deuce flop, 2 diamonds. A roll with the flush draw. Rider with top pair. And a good shot to the wheel. And he checks all the flop. I think the roll's going to barrel the turn with the flush draw. Trying to fold out some 5s and some 2s and some 3s and 4s. Depends how chunky we go. Depends if I is that pot? The 15. That's 15. So top pair. Good shot to the reader with a 3 of diamonds. Quite chunky.
Yeah, just got back reading the chat. I agree.
Yep.
Should go to Great Yarmouth.
More importantly, what was for tea?
I just had a burger.
There you go, nailed it. I went for burger or chicken strips.
Well,
I give the option to the team.
I had a burger and about 3 portions of chips. I don't know if the chef was feeling generous, but they piled the chips up like a mountain on my plate, to be fair. So a generous helping of chips and a burger.
Okay.
But that is the first bit of food I've had in about 18 hours.
Okay.
And that will set me up for the rest of the day. We've got about 45 minutes left of this session. We'll go to a keyword shortly. Actually, we will go after this hand.
Okay.
So check my whispers. We've got it.
Lovely jubbly.
3 more to do today. All good, Husky.
John raised the 3.5 with the jacks. Till JZ with the 7s.
Might be a jam tower, yeah, there we go. Just because Hyder never going to have traps here in the small, so he's always folding. And Jordan, we're just setting it in versus his effective 25. And, Jordan can't fold.
Nope. In they go. Parallel on top of each other. In they go. Well, let's see the news.
Just hoping to get through that open up. We'll be flipping some of the time on call, but unfortunately running into top end, a couple of hooks. Jordan fading 7s. That's a good start.
It is. Just a 7 to fade. And it's a big double. There we go. Just down at 15k. Keyword time.
Keyword time. Quick rundown of the rules. As always, if you're watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, you need to come on over to AAA Poker TV on Twitch. You need to participate in this chat box. All you got to do is type in the keyword in the chat box, follow line. And the next keyword of the day is back in Blackpool.
Back in Blackpool?
Back in Blackpool.
When?
We're going back for... Alright, let's show. Should we show Tower when?
Oh, me! Woo!
That's when.
That's when.
I don't think we've ever had a Blackpool before, have we?
Back in Blackpool. Awesome. Back in Blackpool.
And then one more next session and one final session of the day.
in Blackpool. The keyword is being ruled down.
Perfectly fine, believe it or not, Jamie. I'm pretty confident this stage of the tournament that will be fine from GS. It's only 25 bigs effective with the opener. As I say, small blind should just free bet anything that would be able to call anyhow. So we're just effectively shoving sevens for 25 bigs against the opener. Knock out all this queen jack, king queen, king jack, ace 10 off, like so much equity we can just get out of the pot. Just because you've run into jacks doesn't mean it's a bad jam. Try and take the whole cards out of account. We're playing an infinite game over infinite. Looking at the long-term result, not the short-term. A little bit of action here as well, and should be a triple for Jordan on a lot of run-outs if he doesn't get there. Like, this is just mandatory double barrel now with the intention of setting up river jams on a spade, on a brick. Clubs would probably check, kings and jacks would probably check, but there's just going to be so many rivers we get to triple off here as Jordan. Like big blind range, going to have hands like jack X, going to have hands like 8X, they're going to have hands like 10-9, ace 10. So much we can just fold out here with a double barrel. And then set up the triple against hands like king 7, king 6 suited, king 9 suited. These are all going to struggle to call off free streets. It's a call from Stefan. Can we get the brick? I keep asking for the brick in these spots, and it just the barreler always makes a hand. But here we go. We finally get one. I know it's not too much of a brick, but with our hand queen of spades as Jordan, I was looking for a card that doesn't make his hand that I'd like to see unload on here. Queen 10, queen of spades. I'm all in, and Stefan going to be in a rough spot here with the ace jack if Jordan can find it. But he's gone for non-all-in sizing, trying to make it look like ace king, king queen perhaps, but I feel like I would just jam here with both value and bluffs, but maybe going exploit, trying to make it look like he's got king queen, that he's got ace king. Trying to tell the story, if he had a bluff maybe he would go all in here. And now back on Stefan. Like bluffs for Jordan, going to be hands like ace queen spade, ace 10 spade, queen 10 spade as he has. Maybe a hand like pocket sixes with a spade could be another one. These are the bluffs. Value going to be coming from some king, queen, ace, king maybe for this size, and Stefan does make the call.
Nice call, Steph.
I wonder if he would have if Jordan could have found the jam tower. I feel like we need to jam that spot.
Countdown is on for the giveaway back in Blackpool. Here we go.
Ready.
Torian Cadera is the winner of the ticket.
Word on Torian.
Moving it like that.
Word on Torian. And regarding that, Jamie, the great thing about Hold'em these days, you can actually check. This is the great thing. You can go and plug the spot and it will tell you if you're right or not. Go back 20 years ago, you wouldn't have been able to do that. Everyone was like, I don't think that's right. Someone else would be like, hey, is that right? But the great thing about 2025, you can just check these days if it's good or not. Obviously impossible unless you're Tom Clack to memorise every given spot, but as long as you're making EV, and that's what matters. And if the supercomputers say it's a jam, it's a jam. A rule here. Incoming 4-bet. See what size he goes. 28k seems nice, somewhere around there. Once again, just if we ever have a bluff, don't want to price ourselves in facing 5-bet jam. Count for stack depth in question. Goes for 31. Still might be slightly on the large side.
24. Indigo.
Wow, hide up. Gonna 5-bet rip the ace queen suited here.
Gonna get the bad news.
Wow, this is a monster. 43 BBs, 5-bet send into the middle. Ace queen suited versus the ace king of a roll. And first comment to make on this hand, does a rule look like a guy that's gonna find a 4-bet bluff ever here, Tower?
Very, very rare.
But there's the lady.
What do we know?
Forget that. So kings and tens needed for a rule, otherwise it's a massive old double for Hyder, but it's a 10.
The 10 on the river. Oh.
Gets there, and a rule
Ouch.
finds Broadway. And the big old chip leader of this table, nearly 2x second in chips.
Wowzers.
Attention, fiddle bell registered in the knockout rumble. Please make your way to the corner. The seat draw is on screen. And all players registered in the knockout rumble. Please make your way to the card room. The seat draw is on the screen.
Interesting opponent choice, the 5-bet send against that. I don't know a rule too well, but 4-bet bluffs at this sort of buy-in are hard to come by. You don't see many people finding them.
None gooder is still in the free roll. Well, so is everybody else. It's not started yet. What are you taking us for, man? What are you taking us for?
Suited here for Matt against Button at 40. If this was at like 30, you could see 3-bet call. 40, maybe just more flats. Just for that reason, if we ever get jammed on here, it's horror spot. It seems bad 3-betting to fold ace jack button versus big blind at 40. So just playing call, and call's great because we keep in all the ace X, we keep in hands like King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, as Jack 9 suited as Stefan has. A lot of good things can happen. 2.5k from Stefan. With the ace Jack. Love it. Just a check call. Board that Stefan will potentially throw some barrels in and as the opener.
To a spade's turn.
And if I was Stefan here, Tower, I would be barreling. Nice spot to barrel. Big blind's going to have a lot of 8x and 10x that we can start folding out now that aren't 10x of spades. Also some straight draws in front of us. King, Queen, King, Jack, Queen, Jack. Can start dislodging these. So really nice spot to Stefan to barrel here. Barrel he does. 8k for half. Matt just wants to continue check call in. We want to keep hands like King, Queen, Queen, Jack, King, Jack all in here. Jack 9 as Stefan has.
10 of spades on the river.
Flush completer, and it's a white flag way for Stefan on the pair in 10.
A long cheap lead. That Pearson with 70. Half an hour to go until the end of the session.
Cheers, all in for his 7 BBs, and the pair has to call for a rule.
Just asking, it's 40.
Yeah, general rule of thumb, if you open a pair for 2 bigs and someone shoves for 8 bigs or less, even if it's deuces, just got to call it off. There are some very extreme circumstances, like an FT, average stacks like 12 bigs or something, extremely massive. Always might be the case, but it's stage of the tournament. Got to call this off as a rule.
Off we go. Who's winning this one? Oh, Cal's back at the table. Queen, 2, 3, running spades. 10's a plain, any ace, king or a 10. And it's a 9.
It's going to lose Giaz.
Unlucky Giaz. Just got Cal and Giaz parts. The roll takes him out. DNK 0131. Please give me the password for the 888 Poke TV special free roll. How hard is it to write something like that?
I know.
You know what? Give me password now.
What's the password?
What's password? Exclamation mark and all that. That's great, that DNK. You can have it and then says thank you very much when we get it. Coventry ME. I hope you finish in top 5 now. I really do. I'm rooting for you, DNK. Happy Ray. That's how it normally is, isn't it? P. Now. £143,000 collector. Well done, one and all, here in Coventry.
So let's do it for Stefan. It's 10 for Jordan here. We've got 27 big blinds, closer to 28. Not sure which way. Probably call. Maybe thinking about the reshove. Well, he's going to go with a reshove. Well, he's going to go with a 3-bet. Okay. Interesting. 3-bet fold, I'm assuming. Makes it 11 on the small side. May just give Stefan the price to have a look in position here now.
Well, the standard 3-bet at the moment on this table is being 10.5.
Well, it depends on a few things, Dad.
Yeah,
if you're in position, how many callers in between, out of position, but like you're surprised, be surprised how many people get it wrong. Not like extremely wrong, like someone's going like 4 bigs here out of position, but one of the, as I always say, small inconsistency you see at this sort of buying is sizes. Pre-flop sizes, that is.
Dig, dig. There's a 4 on the turn.
Brings in a hell of a lot of chop outs.
Check.
So roll 2, 4, 7. Nice stack to be having. Average just gone over 100. When did Booby come and play?
Yeah, I see him, trap 6.
Ah, then, boss, you didn't tell us you were playing this main event. Look at that, trap 6. Booby's playing. Maybe getting ready to go out with his dancing feet on with our Carol.
He will.
The old swamp duck.
I can see it though, even like,
You can,
yeah. That's it. There's something really obvious that gives it away that it's not Booby though. Too much air.
A bit taller, I was going to say.
Oh, don't. It won't be me and you doing the next leg tower. We better stop. While we're talking, pull that up. There we are, Carver and Direct.
Indeed.
It's the AAA event that brought you from CRD. Give that a follow on socials.
Indeed. And also the social. Get us on Face It, Twitch, YouTube. Give us a subscribe and a like and get notificated when we go live, which for the last couple of weeks has been each weekend, and they got next 2 as well. 4 streams on the trot. Back to back to back to back.
Do you not have a week off after grand final and Behemoth?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, 10 days. Finish Sunday night, back home on the train Monday.
Matt folds Queen Jack of Hearts, getting this price in position. 50 effective. It was dominated. That is such a lovely hand to just see free with position on the free better. Once again, a bit small from body, so get an okay price. Hard to flop a straight draw with ducks, but we do have the dummy end as search here on the 3-5-6. Okay, starts with check call. Bingo.
Beautiful. You got the bottom end up.
I wonder if we get any leads here in theory. I'm actually not sure. Like, I'm just thinking logically, Botty's got hardly any 7x from the big blind once he squeezes, if any. As maybe Deuce actually does have maybe some ace deuce, but maybe we just leverage that fact to surge and just lead this turn with most of our range. Could be an idea. Just looking at it logically, Botties hasn't got 7x really, if any. We do. Now we're going to lead for 20k. And that will be that.
In they go. 18 minutes of this session. Good luck if you're playing the free roll. It's just started. Coventry Main Event. Here's the password. Good evening, sir. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Were you jigging to Bob Dylan the other night?
You never played any of the songs that we know.
Really?
No.
Why?
A lot of complaints. There was a lot of complaints and that, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. We just played some new stuff and some different stuff.
New stuff at 84.
No. I'm sure he's still.
Surely at 84 you play your greatest hits and you get everybody rocking.
Yeah, a few people were disappointed.
Oh, well.
Left early, didn't they?
Oh, dear.
Well, there's some news about old Bob Dylan.
Yes, if you don't like any new stuff from Bob Dylan, don't bother.
What's even his old stuff?
He's got a back catalogue that you wouldn't think, oh my, there's about 100 songs.
What was the big one you mentioned the other day? Something to do with heaven, was it?
Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Knocking on Heaven's Door. Hey, hey, Mr.
Surely he sang that.
Play a song for me. Do we think Chris Eubanks will win tonight? I don't really know. He is a slight favourite to win it. I think it might be a draw and they'll have a trilogy. That's what I think. But that's been the cynic in boxing because it's bent. But it should be a cracker, to be fair. If anything, would I like to see Conor Benn win it, maybe?
Interesting spot here for Cal. Probably going to check raise. It's just whether to check jam or check raise not all in. I think it's slightly too much with hand as strong as top and bottom. Does go for the not all in raise. That should be Serge out of here. And then Botty's actually going to be in a bit of a predicament here because like this stack depth pre, like Cal's probably going to squeeze jam like some of the better Jack X, Ace Jack definitely, not sure about King Jack, Queen Jack suited. But like having this 9 of clubs really relevant. Key card, Jack 9, one of Cal's main value hands, and 9-4 suited. Only one combo left of that, holding the 9 of clubs. Pocket 9's just jams pre, but having the it's relevant here, having a 9 as Botty, especially in the 9 of clubs. Like, don't get me wrong, from Botty's perspective, still 6 combos of Jack 9 and 1 combo 9-4 suited, but when you think about bluffs here, any Queen 10, any 10-8, any spade draws, and he is just going to set Cal in.
He is indeed. So in they go.
And I'm guessing he just thought we got the 9, which is it's a really relevant card tower when 9-4 of clubs not available, Jack 9 combos reduced drastically. And now where's Cal's value coming from? Pocket 4s, I guess 3 combos there, but when you scatter in some Queen 10, some 10-8, some spade draws, I can understand why.
Whoa.
Do we need to say it anymore?
We're just living in the same Botty.
And a king on the river, Botty, Mr. G-O-L-D-E-N.
Unbelievable. Unlucky Cal. Out he goes. Botty getting very fortunate on the turn. Cal got to put all his chips in behind.
Sit open, table 99.
Unlucky Cal. Botty with a bit of luck. Very good result here in Coventry before us, Botty.
He must be getting on a bit now, Chris Eubank.
Oh,
Chris Eubank.
30?
Is it? Do you know what? I was playing poker with him in the Empire in 2015.
Really?
Yep. And he seemed like late 20s then or something.
Yeah, maybe a bit older then. Maybe 33, 34 maybe. I don't actually know.
I'm surprised he's still boxing, to be fair. I
The only box once a year.
I don't follow boxing at all, so. But I know he was an avid poker player back in the day, Eubank. Don't know if he plays much these days. There you go, he's around 40. Thank you, Nettie. I thought he was getting on.
Okay. $36 is 80.
King 10 off 3 bet from Serge. 7s for a rule. If we were like 35, 40 effective, this could potentially mix jam 7s, but too deep for that. Just leaves us with the call option as a rule. $36. Thank you, AD.
There we go.
Ace, a 5, 2 spades here. Not gonna go for the C bet here as Serge on the ace board. Thought we might see small bet. Maybe he believes he's gonna get more credit with a check back here, because those always sound textures that are expected to be high frequency C bets. When someone checks back, a lot of the time you do expect them to be weighted towards some sort of showdown. Deuce of clubs through up. And now a Serge. Does look a lot like Errol has what he has. Maybe some spade draws in there as well, like Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack of spades, but once he check calls, check flop, check calls turn, I feel like it's going to be a lot of like 6s through 10s, maybe some spade draws. 7's best for a rule. Probably wasn't expecting to win that after check. A lot of the time you expect to just see something like Kings, Queens, Jacks and lose.
I'm rolling another 22, 268. 10 minutes to go of the session.
On a roll.
Oh, aye. Here we go.
34, just over there. We'll move the chips for you. Just remember to bring your personal belongings with you.
You can see Eastie standing up, bottom left of your screen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jacks for Jordan, opens. Last opportunity to get into the main event this flight. End of level 12 plus the break. If you want to fire at this one, guarantee already been smashed. 143k in there. 130 entries today. Nearly double the amount of the previous 3 flights put together. It's been some turnout just for this day on the Saturday. Late wrench still available. 286 in so far. Two more keywords for the day, guys. Do one next session, we'll do one final session. Then we'll be getting back and tagged. And as always in these, close to the money, day 2, usually around 12.5% of the field paid. Some have been in the money coming back day 2, some have not, so tough to know. It is important to recognise that back end of the day, level 15 as a shorter stack needs to technically be tight up because of how far you should be from the money on day 2. Surge, this is a fruity old 3-bet 7s from +1 against the gun open. And the rule probably just 4-bets it. Gonna have to make it somewhere around 30k. Out of position, probably go larger actually, something like 34. Seems nice. Let's see what Aurora has in mind. He's going to go for call. Which I actually think's fine. I actually, gun versus +1 here. 60 effective to start the hand. I feel like maybe there is some flatting going on with queens. Probably 4-bets more than it flats, but I feel like with these two specific positions, potentially is some flatting going on. Although 4-betting more often than flatting. Surge, just the dream flop. Quarter pot continue on the King 7-6 mono. No Queen of Hearts in a rules hand. So rough board to be met by. We do jump behind some Ace King. Clubs on the turn. And Surge checks back the set here in a 3-bet coup. Gun versus +1. Like when there's not really any flushes in a rules range. Maybe like some Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Ace 10 of hearts, but only a few select combos. Maybe thought he was trapping, but if a rules ever just got like Ace Queen with a heart here, just letting him realise for free. Going to go for his value on the river now, and it's a chunky old bet here from Surge. It looks over pot sized, maybe looking for that to make up for some missed value on the turn. 65k into 47. Big old bet here, like 140% pop on the end from Surge, and Queens no heart. Like we're going to have better calls as a rule. We're going to have some Queens with a heart. We're going to have some King Queen suited, King Jack suited. Like of our 1-pair holdings, I don't think Queens is going to be the best catch against this size, especially without a heart here. The only thing that may be confusing a rule is the check back on the turn. Probably thinking if you got Ace King, if you got aces, why have you not bet turn set? Now maybe thinking he has a hand like Ace Queen, but this is the problem as well, holding queens here. Like Surge's main bluff's probably Ace Queen, right? Wow, a rule's going to pay. He's going to pay with the ladies, with an overcard out there, flush present. And it's just guess he thinks he's going to have a bluff here, like an Ace Queen, Ace Jack with a heart, but probably just barrel these on the Turner surge, right? 140% paid with second pair. Non-believer. Credit to Surge, got the maximum. Check back on the turn, done it. If he bet turn, the Queen's probably fold, so credit that man. Got more than I think most people would have there. Yeah, it was a strange hand, though, that Curtis. Never expect sevens to free bet pre, they do. Expect queens to 4-bet more than they flat. Then expect flop as played, seemed pretty nice, but then turn, just checks back the set, seemed very strange there. Especially when gun gets stripped of so many flushes. Gun versus +1, only a few select ones that should be in there. The ace, queen, ace, jack, ace, 10 of hearts. And Popsed has had a spin and a half in the free roll. Was down to 71 chips and is back to 7,239. Over 100 x his stack. Open from Jamie. Stefan with the free bet. Size seems good. That should be the end of hand. That will take us into the last hand of the session. As always, Serge going to have an early break. Surprised he is actually right now, because he's in the big blind. We often see him go one hand before the break, but I'm actually intrigued to see if he does on this occasion in the big blind. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. He's just zipped his jacket up ready for the break. He's going to sit back down. Can't miss you, big sir. As much as you want that nicotine hit. Quick dealer change and final hand. Looks like everyone's making sure this is the last hand for us. A couple of tank folds. Matt with the 10-8 suited opens on the button. Jordan out the way. So a cut off here for Matt. Jordan was on the button. A raw in the small. He's having a whole think up. Queen free. Well, it must be free betting because we can't flat this one. Maybe a rule can flat this one. He is gonna. Is there a red hiding under there? There is. Upstairs from a rule. Last hand of the session before break. To be fair, we're going to VPIP this. Much prefer this. Gets the equi of the 10-8 out there, and we are on 15-minute break, guys. See you at just after 7:05. See you soon.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break it.
That is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. Your fan with the 8s.
Your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s. For your fan, Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king, or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
But still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys at Cully. I can't fall for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallow, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace. For Luthier.
3 would be fun.
The 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit. That's one way.
Counterfeit.
Ugh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no Jack, no 10.
And break it.
Oh, the Jack on the river.
One down.
2
Give the money now.
back to back.
Everybody
Wow.
go to final
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace King against Pocket Jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to double you up.
That is Javier.
TLB.
With ace-6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the ace-6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving 1 chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace-6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now.
Good start.
Active rounded out,
It's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the bad news on the river. Javier.
Nice call, bro.
Busting out Pivas.
Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Oh!
Wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have over pairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 2-2-5. best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. You're going to really struggle.
Let's put the lot in.
To have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. P-Bass overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt P-Bass is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in P-Bass's range. But he is still going to have some potential ace 7 suited, some potential king 10. Like, what's P-Bass's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. P-Bass is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. P-Bass. Hello? Hello, Akshat. Are we okay? Oh my word!
Oh! We just jammed it!
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. 7 on the flop. Any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, a gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that?
Oh my word.
Queens against 7s.
So that's in the last 5 hands. Aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off, queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
It scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit...
He hasn't. And he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack. No help at the minute. Paul Vasnunas, the Christmas jumper, might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vasnunas finishing in 4th. Oh, the triangle's in! It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold! Please don't come on, Stiley.
Cal can have 7-5, he can have 9-7, he can have some club draws, he can have worse 8.
Here we go.
Or just
Whoa,
kill it.
just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoop,
whoop, whoop, whoop, Gangnam style. I tell you what, get in there. He's only got the money. Whoop, whoop.
Gang Wang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game.
You know, what advice would you give people playing the main event? Is there something, are there adjustments that you make when you play a tournament like that? Because there really is no tournament like that.
I think, but obviously the clear-cut mistake that I see the most just through all the years I played the main event is like people start doing things that typically they wouldn't do, and like and so I say like they're like just a normal mindset. For example, like you start with 50,000 chips, like people start getting down to like 35,000, 30,000. They start like getting antsy, anxious, like I need to make something happen, or I'm just blinding down. They just start running situations and like variables in their head that isn't needed. And like I think the most important thing about the main event, you just focus on every individual hand. Like just focus on the people at your table. Like this is a big spot, like it's a $10,000 buy-in. People are just like, this is on people's bucket list. People will do so much things to be able to play this tournament. So like get off your phone, like just pay attention to your table, understand like what people are going through emotionally at the table, because like there's people ready to just go off, and you just got to be aware of that. Like you can see people get frustrated. You can see people like who are like excited to be there, who have the chips locked up, who like maybe won a big pot and they're not going to let those chips go. So just really understanding like who you're playing against. Like these are not all your, these aren't the top pros in the world. These are like, a lot of these people are bucket listers. A lot of these people, have a lot of oceans at the table.
Would you say that's one of your strengths, being able to make adjustments, whether you're playing Bill from Iowa,
yeah, I think,
or Mary from Arizona, and then you're playing one of the top pros?
There is a big strength to that. Like, everyone, Phil Hellmuth is a big topic of discussion, like, because obviously he doesn't play like the GTO that, these kids or wizards are accustomed to. But it's like, there's a skill into being able to play against novice players too, and be able to capitalize and, raise your expectation versus like non-standard play, and, adjusting to, your table versus playing like a bot and playing like a computer and playing like this is correct because so-and-so. It's like, you really have to, play poker at these, in some of these games, and not just worry about playing 100% fundamental and just play more a little bit exploitative.
I got really familiarized with the modern strategy, started using solvers, and I kind of like sort of resisted it in a way. I had some early experiences with them where it just didn't lead me to feel that excited to pursue them. But as I saw how much better people were getting, and then I kind of saw another angle of it where maybe I'd attributed too much negativity to them. I didn't want to feel like my creativity was being stifled at the table, But then I was able to, open my mind and learn a lot. And yeah, that was very fruitful. And I think that kind of, in large part led to the successes I've had in recent times.
So are you at the point of your career where you're saying like GTO is more important, or the technical side of poker is more important than the intuitive aspects?
No.
Okay.
But I do think that there was a lot to be gained from just familiarizing myself with modern strategies. And then it was only once I learned what was available, I was able to kind of coalesce the two of them.
You've always kind of been that, like, what's your gut instinct? Trust that intuition. There's
Totally.
something there.
And I still am that, for sure.
And you, okay, so
yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. I mean, because it feels like the trust your gut instinct, your intuition is important. It's telling you something that's valuable. Kind of is in stark contrast to what solvers and GTO would say.
You can see it that way, but it's just, to me, it's how you implement those ideas. So like having more kind of structure to your game, understanding like
For another session, guys. We are off. Quick rundown of the new featured table. In one is Zwan Zhang, 3 Arta Otrovsky, 4 is Gilly Black, 5 Ryan Mandara, 6 Carl Bain, and 9 is Joe Phillips. Another 2 hours, another key word. Off we go. Only 2 minutes to register the home game for AAAers. We've got 2 minutes. Joe would like to see C-bet with the will draw, but he's going to check it back. And does turn gut shot now. Let's check through once more to the 7 river. And probably just check again as Ryan. Don't think we're ever folding. Ace highs here is played. Some may get curious. I haven't seen him, Joe. I think last time I saw Jamie was Goliath. Obviously, I think taking some personal time, might see him back on the scene next year. Was it the Goliath? But I don't think I've seen him since. Reese 9 for Reese. Oh, Reese at the tail. I didn't even realise Reese came in the 7 seat. Turn seat 3. Is this the Man United fan that's not cutting his hair for 5 games? I've seen him on YouTube. He looks very familiar. King 10 suited, nice little free bet there from Gilly. Nice combo choice, gets it done. We're doing Ace Jules. All good. 2 more sessions to go today to close up day 1s. We'll have a confirmed price ball. 5-4 suited for Gilly. Reese just jams the 10s for 17.
Evening, Jules.
Doubt Joe will call this. Still Gilly behind. 17 big blind jam. Doubt Reese is going to send like Ace 8 for Ace Deuce.
Oh, Gilly at the feature.
Always got chips, Gilly. Like, he has his own style, we know that, and just always seems to build stacks. Well, Jack 7 off open in the hijack, Joe Diego. I would beg to differ. Especially not just Jack 7 off open in the hijack. Look who's on our direct left. Gilly and Mandara.
You need to be careful.
Ace-8 suited. Gilly opens +1. Juan. The defend. We've got action. Looks like 55 for third. Oh, Juan. Goes for raise here. Much better to check call, as we know in these spots. Yes, we got top pair, but it's a situation that, as Gilly here, if he's got King Queen, Queen Jack, 10-9 suited, we want to keep all these hands in the pot. And then when we do get action, it's just a lot of the time from a better hand, and could have called there, seen the turn, we got a will draw, we got some 2 pair outs. Maybe taking it back old school, finding out where she was, but just such a gin spot to call. You want to keep King highs, Queen highs, Jack highs in the pot. And as well as that, Gilly's value range that bets, we're not in front of that, the better ace-X.
Yeah, there's no turbo flight tonight. This is the final flight. And the level 12 is the late reg. So in 2 hours time, late reg will be over.
How was food?
Yeah, I had the chicken wings. And a little bit of salad with some loaded fries.
Nice.
That's what I had. And I had some habanero sauce. And I think it went up my nose.
Up your nose? That's not good. That's quite a hot pepper, ain't it? Habanero.
That's very hot.
That's hotter than jalap, right?
Yep. Hotter than jalapenos. It was nice actually. Loaded chicken with like them chicken strippers on top. With spring onion and some spicy mayo. And I got the habanero sauce with the chicken wings. Somebody's testing upstairs. Who's on a Saturday night here at the CBS?
Is it still Bob?
No. No,
One night only.
One night only.
Cole here, King Jack suited. With the open. This is to 6k. Hijack here. 22 bigs for Reese. Gets +1. Toughy to do much. Looks like gonna have a call with position on the open up. Oh, and Gilly falling into place. Just a jam here, Tower. It's 20 effective of Reese, 17, 18 effective of Carl. Only option.
No, just raising up.
The only problem with this is it's one of those that we're committed anyway. We put in 23k, like 40% of the effective stack. It's our opponents are just always aware we're committed now. If anything, this may look stronger than a jam. Would have been the same result, nonetheless. It's difficult to find free bet not all ins in terms of the squeeze when it's sub 20 effective, especially out of position. There must be something going on tonight. I hear the music thumping.
You can hear it thumping.
I'll have a look. Ah, look, I've got my new tool now, actually.
Oh, here we go. What you got now?
My new tool. Rubbish, that AI.
What does it say?
I asked what's happening at the CBS tonight, and he said the most recent event at the CBS Arena was Bob Dylan concert on Thursday.
Oh.
And the next scheduled event is not until December.
Well, that's an early sound check.
Yeah. So Ryan in the big here, all in with fours. Reese calls with the ace queen. Yesterday's high roller champion at risk. Still out in front. Additional 4 outs for Reese. Broadway working now.
Ace, 10 and a queen. Fade them, Ryan doubles. And it's a king. Managed to dodge everything.
Back to starting. Reese down to 11 big blinds. Welcome to the stream arena. Come on, Rosie boy, what a player. That has to be Trap 8 that's just sat down. And I'm going to guess his surname's Rhodes.
I don't know if Eastie bust in epic fashion, but Eastie, Josh and Ian Simpson are all sat on the same table. Not playing cards.
Oh. Might get some guest comms. Is he not doing the old MLR Max Lake Reg Eastie, or?
I don't know, really don't know. Don't know what the plan is for the both of them. Ian's made day 2 with 298,000. So we've got a day off today.
I actually walked past the table on break and Eastie was saying, I know how people do it now. I've seen him on the high roller final tables. You just got a four bet jam ace 3 suited and get there. He weren't happy, put it that way. Fuming. Jack of diamonds for Gilly. And Ryan here. Did he just flat? Oh no, he said something. Apologies. Thought it was just a 1-chip call, and Gilly's going to set him in with the King Jack. Here we go. Is it going to be double for Ryan? And up to 2 starting stacks.
Champion run last night.
You see the power of the suited Broadways here. 44% for Gilly. I'm assuming some ace and queens and mucks and kings and jacks all live, because that should be slightly lower. Not far off. RFID accounting for the dead cards.
Off to the flop. Well, Gilly flopping a jack. Ryan needing aces and queens now. Ace and a queen.
Oh! Form game, Tower, form game. When you're running good and you win a tournament.
Absolutely. Delicious, he says.
I just do, you know,
Oh, Scotland playing 20 minutes. The football team in a World Cup qualifier. And if they draw, they only need to beat the next one to get into the World Cup. But they're playing Greece. And Greece are unbelievable at all.
Are they?
No. Couldn't tell you the form at all.
Mad to think that year 2004 when Greece won the Euros.
Yep.
Blind on blind, 10 bigs effective, king 10 against sixes, another flip for us. Reese is 0 and 1 for flips, so mathematically he should win this one.
Well, is that like it once it's red on roulette, it always go black next time? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he finds the king, but a 6 next door is going to leave him nigh on drawing dead. Going to need running boat or Broadway, and that will seal the deal.
Reese is going to be out.
Just a rub on the river for you as well. Have that. And he's already gone. That's all it takes. 2 flips and out the door here. No case stack coming in out of the session.
At least it would be called a encore on the last year. Maybe it becomes like 7, 8, 9 or like 1, 2.
Seat open, feature, seat 7.
I think you've sent me 100 extra, you know? Yeah. Tips. Yeah. I was like, he's a nice fella.
Ryan, some chips now. Queen Jack in the cut-off. Opens. Queen 10 suited for Carl. Goes with Cool. Jack with a really loose pill here in the big blind. 8-4 off multi-weight. Asking for trouble. Queen 9 deuce rainbow here. Pure check for Ryan, and he does find the check. I find like this is the difference as well between like good and great players, just understanding these sorts of spots. It's a pure check ball here. Queen 9 deuce, cutter versus button. Let the button do the betting. Likely to go check on this king turn though. Too much merit in betting as Carl now, like don't really get called by worse. Well, he is going to go for a bet though. Problem with this, like if Ryan ever has like 8-9 suited, ace-9, these all fold, and then he just continues king X and ace queen, like maybe looking for a free showdown could be the idea from Carl here.
With the ace on the river.
Looking to check back rivers. Queen Jack best for Ryan.
One more bet gets there, maybe.
Possibly.
142,500 in the middle, smashed. The turnout. Nearly 300 runs in the main event. Back in turnout for the final UKPL 888 event of 2025.
Gilly getting some nice hands, nines this time. Nice clean jam for Jack. Will be getting looked up, but got to go all in here. No other option. Oh, goes for call. 13 bigs, ace jack suited. Should be a jam in theory, especially against Gilly, who's probably opening pips wider. But going to go for call on this occasion. Does from top pair, top kick up. 2 overs. Gilly is met by, does knuckle it back. 3 of hearts turning. Just going to size turn to get a nice comfortable river jam. I guess as Jack. Sorry, apologies to Jack, guys. He hasn't got 34k. I've just seen he's got a mountain of 25k's below. This graphic error. I'll let the action tracker know. We'll get that changed. But apologies to Jack. Flat perfectly fine here pre-flop when we are this deep. That makes a lot of sense why he's flatted ace jack suited here in the small blind. And seems to be playing the hand perfectly at the moment. If we have about 200k, which it doesn't say on the graphic, but it does look like visually he has around that. Just check over again as Jack here. Try and induce some bluffs from Gilly. It's a card that Gilly may choose to represent here, this ace. And he is going to get after it. And after we river top 2, I'm not going to be folding. 51k size here from Gilly.
Yeah. 5.1.
Yeah, just got a call here as Jack. Like Gilly can have worse value as well. Some ace 10, maybe some check back jack 10 on the flop. And then if we ever scatter the bluffs in, not going to be able to fold here as Jack, and very well played. We need to get the stack sorted because they're going to be even more out now because it says Gilly's bet was 5.1k on the river when it was 51k.
51k, yep.
Yeah, but apologies. I'm just going with the graphics I see in front of me, but visually see that Jack's stack is well out to what the graphic says, and that changes everything.
Yeah.
Completely changes how we're supposed to play the hand.
Hopefully the action tracker is on it.
And that was a nicely played hand.
Minutes till the end of level 10. End of level 12 is the end of the buying period for this event and the year on the UKPL. From the ace 10 of call is in. Schwan with the 9s. Aces and 10s needed for Carlin 6.
Doesn't find it.
Those notes.
Yeah, I told Tao that last year, last stream, that we're in Vegas when England are potentially playing in the World Cup.
Yeah, and I didn't realise there were even games in Vegas.
To be fair, you don't even need to go to the stadium. What was that bar called we all went last year? Was it something sports bar? No, it weren't Dixie's.
You're on about Blondie's?
Blondie's
Right.
Sports Bar.
How
When we
good
were
was
all in
that?
there watching the football. Sorry, 2 years ago. It weren't
Yeah.
last year, 2 years ago. That was the Euros, weren't it? When we
Yeah.
scored against Holland and the whole place erupted. Even Eastie was there, I remember.
It was.
Kings for Ryan now. It's a crazy game. Like, you're grinding a tiny stack and then suddenly it just all changes and falls your way. 2 doubles, couple of hands. Now-
Read right, Mr. Flynn.
Towers' famous saying. Always nice.
Always, and it's happened a lot.
Quarter pot from
I
Ryan.
must admit, it has happened a lot.
I swear that V gets deeper every time he turns up.
And whoever he's sat next to will chew your ear. I'm just a bit upset there's no t-shirt.
Yeah.
Jumanji's on the table, he sure is. Simon Astley, Simon Amstel. Never mind the Buzzcocks. What a great programme that was.
I said when you weren't here, there's a guy, I don't know if you know, I see him on my YouTube shorts every now and again, and he's not cutting his hair for 5 until Man U
Till Man win 5 on the trot.
There's a little resemblance there with the actual hairstyle.
It's a bit bigger
Yeah,
now, though.
yeah.
It's hard to do win 5 on the trot for any football team. When you're not good, then 5 on the trot, it could be 10 years. The hair could be down to his arse by the time he's done. It is so, isn't it? If you win 4 and then you play Arsenal and you draw 0-0, back to the drawing board.
Yeah, that
You
is
win
true.
4, you play Man City, back to the drawing board. Richie's been dragged around Trafford Centre all day. I bet that was fun on a Saturday just before Christmas.
Jam, Gilly, jam.
Gee.
Oh, he's going to call. Oh, what a hand to jam. What a hand to jam. Against Overbet as well. Just going to pay his Gilly.
Evening, Michelle. Jack Rhodes is a great player. Will do well in this. Looking forward to watching him play. On Rhodes it. And Mickey Graham says, trust me, next time you're in Glasgow, I'll have a shirt printed with the photo I sent you. Cheers, Mickey. And we're up in Glasgow twice next year.
August after Goliath, GUKPT Glasgow. But before that, 12th till the 22nd of March, 888 live in Glasgow, Merchant City.
Just the last weekend we're doing?
Probably. It's not confirmed yet. They might. I don't know what the schedule will look like. I don't know what the big events are. But probably the last. Probably the last week, last 5 days as normal. We'll have to keep tabs with it. If they announce that they want to live stream the first weekend, we'll be there.
Six off for Arta on the button, getting after it, and you need to be careful when you've got aggressive players behind you. And straight away, punishment from Mandara with the ace-3 off. Like, yeah, you can get away with it with certain players in the blinds that are only free betting like top 10% of hands, but when you're up against some aggressive opponents and good aggressive opponents, maybe do need to open slightly tighter. A6 off, falling way into the trash end of range. But I understand it. It looks like a youngster, old Arta. Don't think he's above the age of mid-20s. And we're all like it if you started playing poker when you're 18, 19, 20.
Yep.
Just full throttle aggression, trying to win every pot, opening silly holdings. But it's the best way to be. It is the best way to be, because as the years go on, you learn how to tone that down, and it's so much easier to tone down aggression rather than being tight and trying to come out of the tight shell, and learning to bluff, learning to open weak hands and when to open them. So I always think, as a youngster, even if you are overdoing it with your aggression, it's better to be aggressive than super tight, because as the years go on, you learn when to time it, when it's good, when it's not good. He's 18, there you go, says Greyface.
Well, there you go.
It makes sense. I was exactly the same at 18, opening like Jack-7 off, late position, just trying to win every hand, feeling like I was the best player at the table. But then reality sets in. Oh, to be 18 again.
And know what you know now.
Wow, Juan.
Well, the queen of the flop was checked, and then now we turn 2 pairs as Gilly. Busting the aces at this moment in time. We have the ace of diamonds. That is now interesting.
On the flush complete up, going to be betting as Gilly. It's just whether he wants to shove for like 105% pot. Well, he is going to.
And a snap call with the aces.
Still a lot of equity for Joanne. She's got a 5 or 6 to counterfeit. She can find a diamond. She can find an ace.
And it's the 9, so Gilly is going to get up to 180k. Average stack is about 130.
I wonder what Ali Malou was like at 18, says Keith Littlewood.
The same as what it's like at 68.
That was so funny playing that PLO comp in Blackpool. 2 tables left, like I think we were 1 or 2 players off the final table. No one was interested because everything was going on in the mini main and Ali Malou's table. Everyone just kept running over, all in, another all in and call, another all in and call, and just Ali involved in every all in as he is. Big hand, pocket nines to wake up with.
The free roll call. Come on, give us a clue. Who's doing what? Over an hour involved.
Jack Stacker's right, finally.
Boom. 300k shy. Or 5.
Yeah, pretty standard so far. Nine's open. Queen Jack just seems like defend. Button versus big hit. Starting the hand at just 50 effective. Okay, continue for Ryan. Now quarter pot. Jack out the way.
Minute left at 15-3, and then we got a 2-4 for level 11. There we go. Last hand at 15-3.
Four 4-5 for Joe. Fine to complete. His blinds will be up next hand into 4K. There's one getting to check option with the 9-7. Nice little step there from Joe. 5 high, blind on blind, folding out better hands when we get the fold. And we'll do the next keyword, guys, at 8 o'clock. Penultimate one of the day. 8 p.m. And if you don't know me, that can be any time between 8 and about half 8 when Lime whispers me going, keyword, keyword.
Hello, are you there?
We chat about a lot of things slip the memory.
True.
Queen 9 suited for Gilly, he won't pass up a hand like this. Opens. We are on UK time, Van Harperkelay.
Yep, GMT.
It is 10 to 8 here, 7:50 p.m. in the UK. There's Joe on the button here with the king jack off. Thinking about free bet perhaps. Gilly is going to be opening pretty wide, just his style. Let's make it 26. You never know with Gilly. Tough cookie to know what he's going to do. He's going to pill the Queen 9 suited on this occasion. Very difficult to play against, especially like in spots where ranges are supposed to be more condensed. Like Gilly's going to have more hands in there, which can make it tougher to know what to do post flop. Suddenly when you're working with countless more combos that maybe other players wouldn't have. $10K from Joe, check call from Gilly with the 2 overs and flush draw.
Yes, the diamond's on the turn.
This may get barreled. It does get barreled. Gilly wants to see a river. Seeing if he can find that spade. But it's a jack on the end. So Joe. Jack on the end. Did actually have the best of it nonetheless. How's the weather in the future? Not looking good. I actually looked at Monday's forecast. It actually looks quite nice Monday.
Was it?
Because I was thinking about...
We've just had Storm Claudia in the UK for 72 hours and it's been horrific everywhere. Floods everywhere.
Monday is between 1 and 5 degrees, but it's sunshine all day. So it could be a nice nice round of golf on Monday.
Nice.
Pay jump in the free roll. Everyone's locked up an extra 5 cents. You have an hour and 30 minutes to get yourself in this main event. Prize pool continually increasing. 144k now. Will we reach the 150k mark?
Very close. Very, very close.
Just 12 more buy-ins to get there. Don't do it, Peter. Thought about it. Saw the ace, 10 big blinds. Do like the fold there, though. Open from Joe with an ace in the cut-off. And Gilly going to make a loose pill, 9-4 off. That's a flop. Flops a boat. Goes for bet. Gets it through. Can someone make it make sense, please?
Go on.
So, last hand,
Yep.
Peter Flynn. Under the gun +1.
Yep.
Ace 4 off. Folds.
Folds.
Very next hand.
Under the gun.
Peter Flynn, under the gun, a worse position. Ace 3 off.
Worst cards.
Jams. Can someone just make it make sense for me, please?
It's going to work.
Well, it might work, but I'd just love to know if he's I would have folded both, but if he's not jamming the first one, why is he jamming this one?
Yep.
I'm with King 6. Wouldn't be calling for 10. Does get it through as Peter though, so fair play.
Yeah, but I had ace 3 last time. Yeah. And then I deal-linked 3 after telling the story, and now I'm telling
Jumanji. He probably looked at it again and thought, you know what, I've got another ace. I didn't take it last time, I might as well take it this time. And he gets it through. Exactly, Runkind. You have players like that. You have a lot of players like that, believe it or not. They're ones that, what he means by vibe, when they feel it, like it's their time. This is my hand to play. This is my pot to win. I feel this one. The chips are coming my way. They are real. You have players like that. And Juan has got the Jumanjis. Shoving into Jumanji's big blind with the Jumanjis. But Gilly, ace 3 off, just going to ISO the lot. Oh, and here we go. Peter with ace queen, he'll be calling.
He's like, oh, that's a nice one. Oh, that's not a bad one. In they go.
What a spot for Juan. But Peter just doesn't want to see a 3.
he's got ace 3. Oh no, the ace 3's blocked.
So if we see an ace and a 3, we'll have a double knockout, or a will. But highly likely to lose both here. And the jacks of Juan staying in front. Really good spot for her, just finding 4 outs, 3-way twice. Oh no!
Peter.
Jumanji with the lady. Still kings, jacks and 8s, but it's a 5.
So we're going to lose Schwan in seat number 1.
Yeah, rough.
Peter on 120.
Rough for Juan that. Ran pretty
down
bad.
to 57.
Vibes confirmed. If you don't jam the ace 3 last hand, that hand doesn't happen. He don't double up plus more. Peter Flynn, everyone.
Seat open, feature 1.
They're the dates for 2026. Looking forward to Goliath. We've got the Open on the 5th till the 15th. And the first leg is 8th till the 18th. 2 weekends in London to finish the year. 2 weekends in London to start the year. Great.
Should be a fold here from Joe if we feel like Arto's 3-betting too much, which we haven't had any indication that he is. We could 4-bet, but got a fold here. Nice take from Arto, suited king.
Yep.
Attacking gun, late position, and we're 6 max as well, so going to widen that 3-bet range even in the bluff format.
Live streaming free roll password is no longer available because the late reg is finished. It started at 6:30, which was 90 minutes ago. Late reg is only for 40 minutes. We'll be doing another one tomorrow. Thanks.
Nines for Gilly. I've seen nines loads this session so far. Deepest of V-necks, yeah, you're spot on. To be fair, he should grab that button in front of him and do his top up. It would work.
It's the pants that do me.
To be fair, I did see the
the retro.
I don't know what you call that.
Woodstock
I
pants.
don't know what you would even call that. Is it? I don't even know what you.
3/4 flowery Janis Joplin trousers.
He dresses to impress, I'll tell you that.
If anybody in this building might have been at Woodstock, it'd have been him.
Stop.
Oh, please don't.
I'm pleased doing.
Please don't.
I'm pleased
Please
doing.
don't.
I'm pleased doing.
Woodstock's probably the biggest music festival that ever existed.
Glastonbury, surely.
No.
Reading and
No.
Leeds. They're the only ones I know. Glastonbury, Reading and Leeds. And I know, what's it called? Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland.
What?
As well. Yeah, I know about Tomorrowland.
The hell is
do you,
that?
Do you know? Oh, I thought you knew what Tomorrowland
Well, that's
is.
probably...
I'll tell you why I know about Tomorrowland, because one of the games I play away from a casino, it's always on in the background on YouTube, just the Tomorrowland set, and that's how I know about Tomorrowland. But
Tomorrowland? Woodstock.
Woodstock.
1969.
But Woodstock.
The most famous music gathering in the history of the
I
world.
weren't born till 30 years later, nearly.
It's history.
Yeah,
it's
I
there in the...
I don't do history.
When did England win the World Cup?
66.
You weren't born then either.
I'm a football fan. I'm not a music fan.
You can't revive Woodstock. That's like having another Live Aid. You can't have another Live Aid. It's pointless. Well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you've done one. You had one in 1985. You got all the best bands in the world together. You had the greatest 12-minute set in the world by Freddie Mercury and Queen. It's like trying to redo David Beckham's free kick against Greece in 2001.
I've never actually been to like a music festival or anything like
You've
that.
been to
Other
see
than-
Taylor Swift dressed up?
no. That's not a festival. I went to see Taylor Swift, just and Paramore with the support act, but it was.
Surprised Paramore was a sport.
To be fair, I actually prefer Paramore over Taylor Swift, so it's actually all right for me. So Arthur with the free bet here. And yeah, guys, the free bet size is well off here. This is 31k, not 130k from Arthur, so the pot's well out. 268 in the middle. So what we got 31k free bet, 62 in the pot plus ante, so 72 in the pot. So 16k coming in from Arthur with the C bet. So around quarter. Joe has caught an 8, so going to call versus quarter pot. Ten on the turn. Seems like a better card for Joe's range, so rightly so. Arthur checking it over. So 104 in the pot here, guys.
Not 300. We'll try and get these adjusted ASAP.
So that is third 9 on exactly. 35k. And the King Queen just out of here. Joe takes that one.
Yeah, we'll have to get them stacks sorted out, because that was 200k wrong.
Yeah, they got massive colours on that one. If he stays out of it.
So we'll get them sorted out in 20 minutes. Oh, I forgot. Right, we're going to a keyword after this hand.
That was brilliant. Oh, I wish camera was on then. You stopped exactly what you were doing. Oh, that was funny. Oh. We've only got a camera then online.
Give it with a call. Ryan does the same. A nice looking flop for Ryan here. Top and bottom with the Queen 5. I think freeway with small blind in. We're going to play a lot of checks here as Joe. Especially with this particular hand. Just because Gilly going to have like King Queen, Queen 9 suited, Jack 10, 9 10 suited, King Jack. Like a lot of hands that interact with the small blind range. Not the best turn to see for Ryan. Let's start leading. We'll take the pot, so we are ready. I am ready. I was always ready. I was testing you.
You was always ready, to be fair, I must admit, you was always ready.
So guys, second from last keyword of the day.
Okay.
You need to be on 88 Poker TV on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Facebook, you should know the drill by now. Coming over to 88 Poker TV on Twitch. This is for a 1650 ticket on 88 Poker. And all you have to do is type the keyword in the chat box, follow Lime's lead if you're unsure of spelling. And the next keyword is penultimate.
Ah, because it's the next to the last one.
That's why I said second from last one. I always usually say penultimate, but I thought, you know what? Penultimate.
Penultimate. Good luck.
Gilly, 10-4 off for 15 bigs on the button. And Peter Flynn's got 5s in the big blind. I can't wait to see everyone's face when they see the 10-4. And what shape for Peter Flynn. And I guess Gilly just thinks Artur's opening too much. And to be fair, we can see that he is. 8-7 off in the cut-off. Probably has to go into the mark a bit on the wide side. And if Gilly thinks he's opening that much, then he's just going to jam wider. But 10-4 off. In it goes. Peter Flynn calls off 5s. And we are going to need help.
We are. We need 10.
Or a 4.
Or a 4.
Doesn't find it. Gilly, chip lead to start the session.
Yeah,
Out.
gone. Out he goes. Maybe a flick straight back in for Gilly. He does like Coventry.
Jumanji, who was short at about 40k, all started from that ace-3 off jam under the gun. And it's a crazy game because the sliding doors, things don't turn out how they turn out. If we don't jam that hand.
Penultimate.
No, I love it. Okay, I love a menu. Sorry. Thank you.
I love the fact Ryan's probably been to this casino 300 plus times.
Yep.
Menu's always very similar, and he's just got the menu, he's browsing through it like it's the goblet of fire, and he probably knows what he's going to order, but I'm exactly the same. You still always look at the menu, even though you know what you're going to get. And they do some nice grub here at the Grovelers. I'm actually looking forward to grand final as well. New restaurant at the Vic. Some really nice food there. We're going to have four-way action here. Bit of a loose pill from Jack in the big blind. 4-5 off. Bit on the wide side. Wants to see a flop though.
Two of clubs on the turn. He now with a flush draw.
1 more minute for the keyword.
Yes.
Any bets here from Bousey as a bluff tower? I think it's actually kind of nice with nines now I think about it. Blocking like some king 9 suited, some 8-9, some of the check raises. No one can have ace king. In a way, we get calls from hands like king jack, king 10, queen 9 suited, 10-9, jack 9 suited, and just fold out all these hands on the river. That is not the best river to be barreling on as Bousey. It's just going to be a lot of this, as we said, like king jack suited, jack 9 suited, ace jack. Like some king 10, 10-9 to potentially fold out. Having 9s obviously blocking some of these. Bousey does check it behind, and 9's going to be best against the missed flush draw.
He says, well, do nicely. Here we go. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Da, 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 da. Run Gooder. You won the giveaway, Mr. Run Gooder.
So yours is supposed to be 100 more, is it? And
The Run
should be 100k.
Congratulations.
With the king jack opens, Peter with the free bet gets it through, shows the table. And congratulations to Run Gooder. And we have one ticket left, which will be a final session of the day.
Two with a small blind. We make it up.
Just a check. Bousey, middling.
Okay, thank you.
Prime stab for Bousey here, 7-8, really nice one to stab blind on blind. On this board, just fold out 10 high, jack high, 9 high. To be fair, not many 9 highs that should fold. They're all going to have at least a gut shot. And like knock out 10 high, queen high and jack high. Lots of equity to get there if called.
Jack Spade's turn. We'll continue the aggression on this one.
I'd like to see it, Tower. I really would like to see it. We've got 8 high, we're up and down, we've got a spade in hand. You're going to see a free river. Could have just taken this away on the turn. Looks like a 3.
It does. Well, there's 3 of clubs. Check for Joe.
Yeah, 17k Bousey bet here, guys, not Joe bet. Well, Bousey, has he just gone for raise? He has. Guess we're blocking the 7-4, spade in hand. The problem is, how often do we check back a flush on the turn here? I don't think we ever do. When we're this deep, we've just got to go bet with our flushes, right? We're not going to have traps. So once again, are we telling a credible story? Like 7-4, yes, 7-4 makes sense. But I really think it's hard for us to have flushes here as Bousey. And looks like he is going to get called off. Went for the bluff on the river.
Yeah.
It was easier in the house. That was it. It was nice, yeah. There were like pretty much quite a lot of like last game players who kind of just like wanted to like.
Have you been there before or not?
I went there 2008. Yeah, first time I went there. But it was yeah, I was only there for one day. Yeah, so
Just thought you'd flick it in.
yeah, I just was like,
Nice.
Fours for the Bouse. Arter, Queen 10. Looks like we're going to bump it up. If we had 10 bigs less as Bousey, I would jam. I feel like 34 BBs is a lot, though. Still may actually be a thing at this stage of the tournament. Blind on blind specifically with 4s once we complete. Like if hey, there you go. He is going to take the jam. Like, I'd definitely take it at 25 as Bousey. North of 30, I'm not sure. It still may be perfectly fine. But good to see Bousey got these in the lockup. Also sets up that dynamic with Arter. We're going to get more cheap flops. A couple of orbits time, we complete. Arter has a hand that's on the line. He might check instead of raise because he knows that's an option that we will take to complete jam.
Oh, Anna Wilkinson's got chips.
Do you hear him?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Oh, can we hear him?
Could you imagine Wilco, Peter Flynn, Charalambos, all on the same table?
The weird thing is that when Pete Charalambos comes to a feature table, he shuts up. He like zips his mouth completely closed. On an outer table or playing privately or having a little sit at the bar, can't shut him up.
I actually know why he keeps his mouth shut though, when he's on the feature. His missus thinks he's got permanent laryngitis and he can't speak. That's why he has to speak so much when he's away from it.
Here's 4 days slot for Peter. No, Jumanji. That t-shirt better be on tomorrow, I tell you, if he makes day 2.
Okay, bet for 1 big blind on the ace-ace board. Love it from Pete.
How's your tennis bet going at 1 to 1,000?
1 to 25.
Oh,
Gonna
sorry.
get it right, all
Okay,
right? If you're
all right.
going to make jokes, at least get it right. Alcaraz is 1 up.
Okay.
I'm looking good at the moment. Pound to make 4p.
Like it.
Yep.
Like it, yeah.
I just want to
Yeah,
prove.
all adds up.
I just want to prove I can get a bet up. That's all. Form game. Get some form, and then we'll worry about the trebles.
Good start. Good start.
Queen suited for Jack. Makes it 9,000. Peter with the 9-6 off here. On the cusp, I would fold 9-5 off, defend 9-7 off, and 9-6 off. Depends what I think of my opponent as well. If they're going to be tighter, if they're going to be looser, if they're not going to play correctly post, if we feel like we're going to get more free turns, rivers, this type of stuff.
Ace Queen 8 flop. Second pair for Jack. Pete just checks. Back to it.
Where did you stay when you got to Vegas, Ryan?
What's the matter with the 7 rolls off?
Time I stayed at a few different places. I went to the Venetia,
Well,
I went to the
pair as well. What pair, Pete?
Yeah, just this hotels. It was
Jack probably going to start going for value. The green light once Pete checks twice. And I'll just fold a 6 here as Pete. Yeah, we've caught a pair, but our opponent just check back Ace Queen 8. If he's got King Jack, Jack 10, King 10, just going to c-bet. Going to be waiting towards showdown. A hand like Kings, Jacks, 10s, Queen, King as he has, Jack, Queen. Good fold from Peter. That was this morning, Mickey Graham, because we come in this morning, we were talking about the treble, and I thought there was no treble. I said, you're going to have to do an international treble. And I said, and Tao went, who would you pick? And I said, I'll have Belgium and Slovenia. The team that Kosovo were playing. Slovenia and someone else. And then after the treble had finished, I said, all right, I better go and put my international treble on. And found out that Belgium had already not been able to beat 10 men Kazakhstan. They were 1 to 20 on or something. No, Kazakhstan was 20 to 1. They were 1 to 8 on Belgium. But yeah. So we're on old Alcaraz at 1 to 25. I will get a bet in today. It's when all the whole chat box goes to Baku. He's playing Alcaraz at 100 to 1. King Queen suited for Ryan on the button. Suited for Peter makes the call, and Jack with the suited Queen 9 finds to come in.
3-way. Here's 2-3. That's what for Peter.
Belgium will never be the same without Lukaku and De Bruyne, says Mickey Graham. What about Musa? Old Dembele.
Where did De Bruyne go?
Well, he's just a bit older now, ain't he?
Was he retired?
I don't think he's retired from international, but
Napoli.
it's just getting on a bit, so is Lukaku. But you think, you go back 10 years, Belgium, Lukaku, De Bruyne, Dembele, Eden Hazard, Thorgan Hazard. Like, they had a serious team. Jan Vertonghen, Toby Alderweireld. Like,
how do you reel off so many Belgian players when you don't know England team?
I know the England team. What are you talking about?
There Well reeled off, was that?
Paul Scholes, Gerrard, Darius Vassell.
Vassell?
Oh, not 2002 World Cup, South Korea.
Darius Vassell.
David Seaman, Nigel Martin as backup keeper. Remember Nigel Martin?
Yep.
Darius Vassell actually missed the penalty, didn't he, in the 2006 World Cup against Portugal.
I was drawing dead. I just wanted next time. I was just ready for it. Yeah, I need to stay away.
And the other thing, 25% of the names I reeled off were Spurs players.
Ah, really?
Arthur in the hijack with the ace-10. Joe suited king defends.
Yeah, flop king 7-5, but all diamonds. Yes, that's cool. Top pair. Turn.
Shut down now. Bit of Skepta for Artot. Have to. It's not a good hand to barrel. One and done. Can still potentially bluff Diamond Rivers. Civ check 2.
There's the 8 on the river.
Value bet from Joe. Let's check. King is good.
King is. Well, no steps Pete was blind playing poker. 20,000.
Well, he was he was lost in a jungle for 30 years, so he's probably used to walking. Vincent Company, that's another one just come to my mind. Oh, Vinny. Yeah, serious team, Belgium, 10 years ago. Should have won something.
Have you ordered food, Ryan? Have you ordered food?
Have I ordered food? Yeah.
Great choice, Ryan. Great choice. Exactly what I went for. Can't go wrong with a burger and chips from the G.
It's true. Even though I've not had one yet.
Ace Jack suited for Artot. Under the gun, raises to 10k. Blinds are now up.
It's played off and then. See, he's off.
He's just showing off his outfit. I think that's what he's doing.
Absolutely. Into the last level of buy-ins for the main event. Blinds 2,000, 5,000.
overkill.
Far too much.
1 BB. For an 18-year-old though, Tower, some of the opens, been wider than they should be, but post flop he seems to know sizings, when he should bet, when he should check. For an 18-year-old, that's rare. It's obviously someone that was maybe playing some play money in his teens, maybe got a subscription to Solver, been plugging some spots, been running some hands, and turns 18 and off he goes. And as I say, the looseness pre-flop, that will go with time. It does. All youngsters that put work in before they turn 18, I feel like they're all the same. Want to be involved in as many pots as they can. But post-flop seems good. Finding right sizes on different textures and sign of a good player. Joe with Queen 10, button. Makes it 10.
Nice 2-5.
You deserve something playable, not just like a 7. Yeah, it's playable.
Joe Phillips chip leader on the table at the moment, 66 bigs, 145,500 collected.
You're waiting for day 2 now. You've done your job. I've said that, yes.
Couple of 8s for Joe. That's 10k. I can't see any option other than call for Ryan. Has a little tank up though. Does defend.
10-9-3 flop.
Queen on the turn. Ten on the river. Any other bluffs here from Ryan with just 6 high? How often do we think ace high is folding, and what size do we need to go to get ace high to fold? I don't think Joe's going to fold 8s, but a lot of his range is just going to be ace high here, so I would be deducting what size to go to get ace high to fold, and Ryan deserves to go. He's gone for all of it. He's basically said, sir, you've checked back twice. You can never have a strong hand here. Like, best hand you can probably have here is a 9, right? Maybe some Jack 10 suited is the 1. But Ryan just sends it in for all of it, and I'm guessing this is just an exploit to literally just fold out specifically ace high, and even 8s here, some 9x are all in a horror spot. This is just Ryan trying to exploit the fact that he doesn't think Joe's ever going to check back a 10, or Joe's going to call any hand that he's checked back twice. He just expects his opponent to fold range against this size, and does get the 8s to fold. And that's the thing, that's what you've got to deduct on the river. Like, sort of recognises where he is in the pot, just going to be a lot of ace highs, and maybe just expects the entire range to fold to that size. And you can't call 8s there for 3x pot. Good luck calling pocket 8s there for 3x pot. Good luck calling, even if you get to the river with like a queen there, maybe a check back queen jack, it's still ill, because Ryan's value for that size is probably boats, maybe straights and boats. Jacks for Joe. It's at 10k to go. Queen 6 off, wouldn't defend this as Peter against +1 as it's covered. Does let it go, raise and take for Joe, gets a few chips back.
Flips 330, Jack Rhodes 268, half an hour to go until the end of the session, half an hour to go until the end of the buy-ins.
Final break of the day.
Alright.
Might need another coffee.
Might need another coffee.
Just
just a kettle and a bit of instant, or somewhat posh.
Probably like one of the machine lattes or something like that.
That was alright. Then I had the old macchiato malarkey. That was alright.
Macchiato malarkey.
Macchiato latte.
Latte macchiato.
That's the one. That's what I thought it was.
Do you know what I do love about Tony Filoni? When his only option is fold or jam, he just puts them all in one pile by the line.
Right to the front. Still looks like he's all in with no cards.
Because they're usually in stacks, aren't they? 1 BB, 2 BB, 3 BB.
Yeah.
Probably would have. I guess we dominate some hands. I still probably would have 3-bet this one as Peter against Ryan's button open. And even Jack with the ace-8 suited could have some ideas here. We are just going to go free weight. Peter Flynn, does he just ever not flop top pair tower? Or is it just top pair plus every flop for Peter Flynn?
Always. Always. And then nobody believes him.
Oh no, he's not going to lead.
Of course he is.
Just check to Ryan, let Ryan see bet. And then we could actually even check raise against button range if we want to play it aggressively from the off. But just got to be a check here from Peter.
Yeah.
Like generally, just rule of thumb when the board is disconnected, and what I mean by disconnected, just no straights present, like 9-6-8 or something like that, 7-deuce-3, queen 7-4, no straights present, like just check on over to the aggressor.
So would that be called disconnection?
Hold on, just in case Mr. Ayoub's watching, you need like some interconnecting boards that potentially you're going to get some leads on. You need.
And that was disconnection.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
Yeah.
so we shouldn't lead as Peter.
No, not at all.
Because it's disconnected. Inter-disconnecting board. I just made that up.
Inter-disconnection, that's a good one.
I done what I thought Ali was doing last night. Yeah, maybe more leads on interconnecting boards. And this is what I was talking about like earlier. Post-flop seems immaculate, this lad. But pre-flop, it just seems like he wants to play a lot of hands and get involved. +1 here with 8-6 suited. Understand decent playability, but whole table to get through. Aggressive opponent, 2 to our left. And straight away, Ryan just in with a punishment here. And this is another factor you need to take account for. Peter Flynn. Can he find a little click here? I'm afraid he's going to cold call because like this is generally how the mind I feel like works with recreationals. They don't ever think about 4-betting. They just think about cold call or fold. But he does let it go. Probably the best option. Then maybe 4-bet click, then just fold. Then just call would be the worst, sorry, not fold. Fold best. 4-bet click once in a while. And then call would be the worst in my opinion. Looks like Arta going to take the playability to the streets out of position with the 8-6 suited. It's a complete whiff for him. You look at this, just a check raise here to 40k, big old check raise as well against Ryan's small c-bet, and Ryan ace-jack, ace of spades. And it's quite interesting here because Arta shouldn't have deuces and threes. He never has queen deuce, queen three. So value wise here, would he ever raise some better queen x in a 3-bet pot when Ryan still has kings and aces? Probably not, right? So, where's his value coming from? And look, Ryan just sniffs it out. And this is the thing. This is the thing. I understand. Well, it's good to be aggressive. You need to have the right combo. You need to have value available on board. Plenty of value that we can actually have. And Ryan Mandara with the ace of spades blocking a potential nut flush draw that would call off. Just jams it into the middle. And Arta. Mixing it with the big boys.
Indeedy, indeedy. 23 minutes left of level number 12. This is the last buying level of the season for the UKPL.
But I do think at 18 years old, if you're already playing these tournaments, if you're studying your post-flop, once you learn how to tone that aggression down, be a bit more selective pre-flop, can go a long way. But the problem is there, it's really hard to come by value. Like, what are we supposed to have? And do we have a razor set if we've made a loose open with deuces or threes and called the free bet? With just 70k of our smoke up in 70k of our stack up in smoke that we could have preserved if we just fold 8-6 from +1. So Bousey finds kings in the big blind. Tony Filoni in for his 7.5.
Come on, the Tony Filoni. Here we go. Go on, the Tony. Bousey with the kings. We know what's happened all week, but not this time. And Robs is of the ace of hearts. So just 2 aces. Well, 5's now playing, so a couple of extra outs. Aces or 5s or Tony Filoni is out. It is not. And Bousey with the kings takes out Tony. Unlucky Tony. Tony Filoni departs. And also 20 minutes to go until the end of this level. Talia's watching. She says say hello to everybody because we've not seen her for a while. And Talia is watching with her friend Summer. And Summer's got like, what are you watching? What are you watching? Watching poker. So good evening, Talia and Summer, watching at home, enjoying yourselves, watching the live stream. And while we're here in Coventry, see you again soon, I'm sure, Talia, at some point.
I wish it was summer.
I know, that's true.
It's cold out there now.
Definitely wish it was summer. Been a bit wet and wild this week.
It's temperature's really starting to drop, like between 1 and 5 degrees on Monday.
Was it really?
Yeah, look, I'll show you the forecast in Birmingham.
1 and 5? Oh, wow.
Between 1 and 5. But the sun shines out all day, so I still want to get around to golfing. Oh, it's changed. It's between 0 and 6. 0 and 6 now.
Oh, that's nearly short. And we're in Coventry one more time this year when we come to the Behemoth, 10th till the 15th of December. Christmas jumper day on the 12th.
A really nice find from Joe here. Ace-9 off, one of the prime to free bet on the button against MPLP. Middling offsuit Ace-X are nice candidates. And Peter with the 5s here. We're at 50 to start the hand, just shy off 47. So you may fancy a call. I think hijack versus button fine to get in here as Peter and C3. Just deep enough. Now, what has the Jumanji got in mind? I feel like once he starts chatting with Joe, it's going to be a fold. Oh, the sunnies are up. We need 6 buy-ins to 150k. Will we make it? We got about 35 minutes,
Yes.
20 minutes.
Let's say yes,
plus
baby.
break. Surely a few people will spin for 8.
Who's buying Joshy? Who's buying Eastian?
Talk completes Jack 3 off. Ryan, Queen 4 checks his option. 6-5. We're going to get a stab here from Arta with the Jack 3. Let's fold out the Queen high. That's a win.
Joe put it to 68 big still. There's a party going on next door. I don't know which is tonight.
There's a party.
There's a party going on around here. The celebration is up to good that they use Bar 87 these days for live music and entertainment and gigs and...
Well, I'll sneak in Friday night. Probably get away with it.
You might sneak in Friday night.
Saturday night. Oh, it feels like Friday.
That's
Yeah. That's I might sneak in Saturday night.
Just go and have a look now.
Yeah. I'll have a look on break. I'm going to have a look on break. I will have a little look. Sounds like we're having too much fun.
Excuse me. Hi.
Big old jam here from Arta with the 8-9 suited. A lot of bigs, 21 to send into the middle at this stage. We will fold out the hand that dominates us, Queen 8 of Peter Flynn into the muck.
107. We needed another lady behind us. Queen 8, trying to
Round to the blinds, and that is a walk for Jack. King 3 off, gives us a walk. Could have raised that up as Peter blind on blind. Does let it go.
Look how busy he is. Nick flew back in a bit. Is it?
We're going to ace our wake up. Go inside.
Yeah, this looks way too small from Jack, whatever he's got, like in general here. need to be 17k minimum at this stack depth, blind on blind. Once we go 11k, just doesn't really achieve much. We only knock out a few select combos, and the in position player just gets to call most everything and go post in position against us. Does flop an up and down. It's going to continue. 8k. I wonder if there's ever... probably not blind on blind. I was just thinking raises here, blocking 9-10, blocking ace-10, and a club in hand. But blind on blind, yeah, ace high just probably supposed to call and take some turns.
We're playing short deck. Queen on the turn.
No need to bet here for Joe. Not folding out better. Maybe we knock out some hands like deuces through 5, something like that, but these should never raise, so don't really see what this achieves as Joe here on the turn. I guess we are going to get value from the 10 high, but is he going to unload river? That could be the idea, maybe a double barrel to try and fold out a king, but Jack is just going to get there.
With the straight. Joe might think he's got a bit of showdown, but no. Check it out. 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Then a break of 15 minutes. And then one more session to go. Queen 10. I roll a champ.
Come on, Peter, let's find a free bet, sir. I know you got it in the locker.
I'm not sure he has. Just saying. Just saying.
Get a flat. Be taking this as a free bet more often than not against Rhino. Hijack open.
I'm not talking. You're gonna, you know, all these mind games.
3, 4, 6 flop, 2 clubs. Anybody want to buy in? You got half an hour to do so. 147,000. 6 entries needed. Six entries are needed to hit the 150, which would be a great turnout.
Almost doubled the field in just this flight of the 3 previous flights.
Check 8 deuce flop. Now see top bet.
Time to put the check call shoes on against this man as Balsi. Probably already aware that he's on the aggressive side. nigh on drawing dead here as Arthur.
3 of hearts. Surrenders it for Bouncy. After return, ace is checked.
7 high here for Arthur. And he's just jammed the absolute lot in here.
Wow.
On the 3 of diamonds river. This comes ace turn, 3 diamonds river, guys. It's a wrong way round on the board. So just so that you know, that does change things, because ace river may be expecting to have some more ace X, but ace turn, when he checks back, does he really ever have any ace X? But Arthur just sends it in with the 7-4. And Bouncy not heroing a jack there.
Five more needed, as we get 1 extra. 5 off the 300 runners and 150,000 in the prize pool for the main event. Great effort, Coventry.
I think if it's in 149,500, we'll buy you in. I'll tell you what, you can make 8 big blinds last forever.
Oh, at least till tomorrow. I'm on it. If it's 149,500, I am in.
He is like a jack in the box, Peter.
Yep. Absolutely. Just glad he's not sat in seat 5.
So we've got an all in and a call here, guys. It's gone open jam Jordan from gun for 10 with 7s, perfectly fine. And Jack, with the ace queen suited, gives him the action as he should, and we are flipping. I'm guessing this was just a buy-in for Jordan. Very first hand, fine 7s.
Yep. Just got his ticket in his hand. There's a spin on. At the moment.
Looking likely.
Yes.
Well, there's some will outs, but we got the club. So 4 of clubs, ace of clubs, queen of clubs will not do.
Neither will the deuce, so we double up with the 7s. First hand. Up to 112. Spin is on.
So you had an ace and you had a queen?
No. This is a
Watch the telly, Pete.
This
He'll be in it soon.
He was in it, literally.
Just going out of
Yeah.
There's elephants
Yeah,
behind him. Hey, dear.
Without the spade is moving on there.
Well, last 5 minutes of the session, 15-minute break on its way.
There's a chance I float, not problem.
I thought we thought at least something that I raised.
I never believe anyone. The people that I do believe, I find out they're bluffing me.
The Ron Gouda, who's already won a ticket today, well done, sir. We've got 1 more to give away.
King 10 for Jack, opens from +1. Queen 7 off for Jordan here. Fold seems good. Queen 8, probably the line.
Yeah, I wanted to call. I would call a lot of times. Not like the other. Yeah. Reach table after the break, you're going to be going to table 33. We'll move your chips for you, just remember to bring your personal belongings with you. I never really played much Hold'em with them, we normally play home heart. We try and home heart together. The Trev? With Trev, yeah. Just the way I think you went check. No, it was on the street.
frame it was wrong. He framed, I limped, he raised, and then he just bet all the way. Bet there, and then all in. But it was wrong on there, yeah. Sometimes he does that. Yeah, he just bet all the way and then all in.
Couple of minutes to go until the end of the session.
It's quite credible. Longest time I've goaled in route.
Here's 8 for Ryan.
Yeah, Arthur actually with a hand now, a couple of ladies. Peter Flynn not defending this one in a three-way coup. Probably this hand and one more. Let's see how good Arthur actually is. Because there won't be many flops he gets to bet here, I don't think. There we are. Queen 4 deuce. There goes with bet. Ryan out of the way. Just a check. Cut off versus button.
Wrong suit, wrong suit. Oh, well. Ace-8, spades. You said didn't have the ace-8 of hearts. Well, you'd have stood a good challenge.
Nobody can blame you for going out with top set.
Oh no, for sure. Especially on the flop, there's always a chance.
C9 suited for Joe. Thinking about it. Let's it go from the gun. And final hand for us guys.
Maybe not. Snappity, snappity, snappity. Oh. Reigns has raised to 10. Pete looks round. Oh, Jordan yet again. So this is definitely the last hand because Peter's going to get 5 seconds. So last hand of the session and then 15 minutes and then we'll see if the buy-ins get over 100. If I'm not back, I'm in. Don't worry about that.
Back, you're in.
If I'm not back, you're in. Last hand, we've got Jordan with the 3s. Ryan's got 10s.
See, I want the same result.
Indeed, it's 10s versus 3s to win it.
Yeah, both 3s in there for us though. Can we find one of them?
Last hand of the sesh. Okay.
Backdoor quads. Backdoor quads!
Don't you dare!
Oh my word, it was a club as well. 4 clubs next door. Imagine that.
Oh, that'd have been a finish.
We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We're going to be back just after 9 GMT. We will see you in 15.
See you soon.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to and search with a 9-6. Covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
No, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Surge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but let me just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So, Surge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
We could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Surge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Surge. I like this check.
So, we'll stick in the white chip.
Something around
which is a 25 and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush. And that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. And we're going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Aaron checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. Lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table. Arian with the aces. Going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming a reluctant and resigning to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it
is a club.
It is the club. It's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
A $250,000 chip share.
It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George just sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what you done?
No!
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
So sick!
What what's just happened here?
Oh man. Unbelievable. We'd have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes 2 out, he has half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from a poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
the
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light 3-bet? The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can we ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't 3-bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to 3-bets. And then Alan Lee makes a loose peel with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeeze jammed here, decides to flat. Rosterslav wants to call 8-4 Roth suit from the cutoff. Mihail with the Jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of the way with 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine, Tower, because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands.
No,
but
he's not.
He is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response.
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, Ali Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. Well, sometimes
We can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
Just needs to fade a queen as well. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very, 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 very close. Raised to 4K with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace-high flop as well, ace-4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep pre-peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the mark against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace-jack of Twan that has him out-kicked.
And a jack on the turn. Check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session. We're back in 15 minutes or more.
I'm happy to do something for you, but I can't do it.
But given what he's just told me he had in the 10-8 board.
Oh right, yeah. I wasn't beating 8-10, but that one wasn't a bluff. That was enough flush.
I had a fucking 8-10.
And then the other one, I thought I might have been touching a lot of equity. I had a lot of equity.
I felt like you had something like ace of spades and a 9, or ace of spades and a jack, or ace of spades. It felt like that.
It was a bit dodgy.
It felt like
I could have touched.
Are you going to call a shot?
No,
because that was what I was thinking.
Yeah. When I jam it, I was kind of regretting it.
It was
Robert Anderson.
Last chance to look here. Is this read the button?
Yeah, it felt like it, but I didn't pull the trigger. And I just felt like if I call now, you're just gonna jam the river anyway.
Get off Marlon, dude.
Oh, he's just knocked someone's drink over.
No way!
Oh no.
Oh no, he's done a pint.
Oh no.
Can you ring him pint? Oh, it's all over the floor and everything. Jumanji, get out of town, kid. Oh my God, the elephants are after him and all sorts. Look at that, pints all over the floor. See, at least he did the gentlemanly thing. Turned round and instantly said, "What would you like?" Whereas nowadays, anybody under 25 knocks a drink over and runs off.
Spilled drink, Delma appears. She's just on the ball all the time.
Under 25s these days, spill your drink, knock it over. Oh, not my fault. Off they go. Peter, old school, what would you like?
We're still like that, us youngsters. Well, I say that, I'm in my 30s now, but well, I'm not really a youngster anymore. But Alex Montgomery's here, I didn't even know. What feature we got here? Quick rundown, who we have. Mark Wagstaff in 1, Alex Montgomery 2, Matt Davenport 3, Kish is in 4, Rule in 5, Serge is in the 6th seat, and Max Lateridge, Manners, Josh Manley looking to spin his 8 big blinds with a MLR.
No. Jumanji.
Jumanji is not the key word.
It is not the key word. No tickets for Jumanji, not a word. It's just Pete Flynn knocking drinks over. No, the I play. Diddy. Josh 8-3. 7-9, Queen 10. It's never Matt. Good to see Matt Davenport. 334,000. Very nice indeed. There is Josh. 34. He's just had a re-entry, came in at the end of level 12, just at the start of level 13. Let's go, Boss Josh. 9. And I never got game. £151,500 in the prize pool. I never got a game. Well done, one and all. Fantastic turnout. 303 runners here in Coventry for the main event. Well done, one and all.
Rip out the flop thing, it's cool. 9 and flop, mate.
Yeah,
then I understand.
Yeah, I'll call you if you rip it. Yeah, I thought you might have done a stop and go.
Yeah, thought about it.
Come on, manners, let's get a spin. Let's get a spin.
Thank you very much. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, ace-5 suited. Here we go.
Yeah, in they go. 6 and a bit. It's an ace. It's against Rosa. Should be all of it. It is. 10-9. Ooh, Rosa's chips means it's probably not a call.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
6 bigs, that's it.
Shows him the ace-5. Ten bigs. Max late reg, 10 bigs, and decided to, and then move. It was instantly on the big blind.
Today's been really bad, actually. Yesterday was good. Today. It's cool. Carl's part of it. Have you done a few more? This is 3. I did my first one immediately.
Ace-7 suited for Alex.
So Matt D, chip leader on the table. Last session, eliminations, can't get back in.
Did you see?
Rosa on the button, king at 7 off here. 7.5 BBs, good enough.
Rosa's in.
One last key word this session as well, guys.
Yes.
Probably later on in the session. We may spring it at any time though. Stay tuned. 2 hours left to go today. Finds an ace in the hijack.
Oh, another ace. All of it again, he says. That one's easier to bin.
I just want to get this through as Josh. You never want to get called. Yes, Matt can call king, queen, king, jack suited and big, and we can be ahead, but just happy to pick up blinds, which we're not going to. Alex Montgomery finds a big ace. And already as Josh, you're hating this tank up. Aware that we probably need to find a free outer, whether it be the ace or the 5.
That looks like he's already folding. And he is indeed. So Matt passes Alex with the ace jack, Josh with the ace 5. Who's rooting for the 5? The 888ers. All rooting for the 5. Alex Montgomery.
Wait!
Oi, oi. Oh!
Oh. Good old window card. We got backdoor diamonds.
Shit.
Saw the 5.
We need one. And there is only one.
Oh, see that window card and you think you might just be there.
Unlucky Josh. Need a spin. Didn't get it.
Seat open 99.7.
Probably will jump in some of the sides tomorrow. And if you haven't joined us this week and you're free on a Sunday and you fancy some poker, you can always come and play.
The seniors starting at 2 and the big shot at 3. Big shot for 15k guarantee. That is juicy for the final event of the festival and the year, the UKPL. This is the last one. Been an amazing season for all the team.
Enjoyed
to
it.
be associated with 888.
And we got Raid coming in on Twitch.
Donny turns up eventually. You were in the trouble today, Donny, and you didn't let us down.
Didn't you back Lincoln?
Yeah.
Against Donny?
Yeah.
So Donny
No,
lost?
So they didn't let us down.
Okay.
Yeah. They didn't let us down.
Rosa ace 10 suited over the open of a rule, and it's just a situation, people waking up with it behind. Mark ISO's the ace king, and Rosa now just hoping to see 9s or 8s potentially, but same scenario, gonna need a free outer. Josh just busted. Shoved ace 5 off for his 9, run into ace jack. Not looking good for Rosa.
Needs a 10.
5 for chops.
5 would be. Bit filthy. It's not, so Rosa departs. Mark takes him out.
Sita open 99.8.
Came in as a late reg, bust out earlier in the day, had a spin, unfortunately couldn't get going, but we just inherited the Mad Turk for the final session.
Ace for Alex in the cut-off will open. A rule with a nice defend, Jack 9 suited.
Five, King Deuce, flush draw for a roll.
Continues for 12k, 40%, and a rule will be continuing. Not sure in what form. On the king high board, good for Alex. Maybe just call and takes his price. And does.
Jack on the turn for a rule.
Quite interesting now, as Alex, ace of diamonds, deuce of clubs. Is there any barrels trying to fold out a 5, trying to fold out a king by the river? Could be an idea with a deuce in hand, blocking some 2 pairs, blocking some bottom sets. It's just going to check back. And what a way to make your hand. Moonwalks into 2 pair.
Yep, the rule. Moving 2, turn and river.
Go for some value here. Fairly chunky, 80%. Doubt we can see Alex catch this one. Ace, bad card, blocking ace 3, ace 4, potential some hands that have the straight draw on the flop. Six suited. $11k from the Turk. 5 to Alex.
With the 5s.
Yeah, interesting one for Alex here. Like I'd fold deuces, 3s, maybe even 4s. He's going to call. He's too suited in that. Any ideas for him? Just going to call as well. 10 on the 5th for Surge. Probably will defend tower, but I'm pretty confident this is a fold.
He will defend. It's Surge.
3-way probably calls, heads up definitely calls, 4-way probably gets out of there and
just got to defend tighter once there's an open and a few calls, just because power equities are going to fare now in a multi-way situation. And somehow Alex has flopped an overpair with 5s, and Turk with the nut flush draw. Going to start betting. $22K. Alex with the 5s. 2 players behind, but we flopped an overpair here. The only problem we've got, Turk's continued into 3 players here, so that's the thing. Like, you expect Turk to check hands like ace king, ace queen, king queen out of position to 2. So any hero folds actually from Alex. There you go. Does actually let it go. The longer I thought about that, the more I actually think fold's kind of good, because Turk shouldn't bet into 3 players 2 out of position with hands like ace high, king high, unless it's a high equity draw like he has. So it's a situation that we either have 2 outs around 10%, or we're going to be flipping against something like 2 overs flush draw. So it does just let the overpair go as Alex there, but I understand completely why. We've got Turk betting into 3.
We have one more ticket to give away sometime in this session. Next screen for Ben. Looks down. For Serge. Trying to see a cheap flop.
No cheap flops here. We'll get to call though as such. Did he just go for a free bet with this hand?
10-9 suited.
Like blind on blind
well, in
here.
raise, it's for an old person. It's looking like kings or aces.
Yeah.
That's what it's trying to make it look like.
Okay, but like the problem is we get jammed on tower. We just have to fold a beautiful hand, great playability, blind on blind with wide ranges, and this is why it's probably just supposed to complete call. Don't get me wrong, you can free bet 10-9 suited, but this is when we're at 100 big steep, like 80 plus big steep.
Says call. But we are going to the flop. We're just an inflated pot.
I just think that the problem with this when we get jammed on. Well, if you know you're going to flop the absolute works, then let's put chips in the middle. If you're going to flop the works, why not?
We've got an open-ended straight flush draw. 9s and 10s working. 6 is working.
This is really grim now for us as Ben with the ace queen and club in hand. 37k, 37 into 113, so working between 3rd and 40% here. Really annoying against this size, because like even if we turn the club tower, working with this SPR, we get jammed on, we have to fold anyway. Like, so only good coverage is like the ace and queen. Let's let it go.
Well, we got Serge up to 60 bigs.
enter tonight's knockout bounty poker competition. You have the next 12 minutes to do so. Does anybody wishing to enter or re-enter the knockout bounty poker competition? You have the next 12 minutes to do so.
Jacks for Matt. Ben in the small blind here. You could see either or. Goes with call. The Mad Turk going to flick and defend with a nice holding. In the big blind, 9-7 spades. Going to take this one freeway. Top set for Matt here, and not one we want to check freeway. Plenty out there to get called by it. A lot of these 8-9s, 9-10s, 10-8 suited, even from the small, that might pill some of these holdings. Big blind the Turk can have plenty. That needs to continue. Starts with quarter, thereabouts. King, Queen, no club out the way for Ben, as it should be, but the Mad Turk should be calling once here with middle. Oh no.
Here comes the raise.
Oh no.
To 30.
Mad Turk. What are we up to? Check raises here. With just middle pair. Really strange choice of combo. Pretty confident it's just a check call and take a turn. Goes for an unorthodox raise here at the Mad Turk, and talk about bad timing.
Absolutely.
Now over to Matt, sitting here with top set, which is the nuts, and you've been check raised. What a dream.
Just making that call.
Oh yeah, of course, as Matt just call in position. Let Turk barrel it off.
Yep.
He is a bit old school though, Turk. Maybe it's one of these find out where I am raises. I'll raise, if they call I'm probably behind, I'm done with a hand. Old school generation do like the old find out where I am. But the problem with find out where I am, if people are aware that like you check raise to see where you are and then give up on turn and just always check fold, they can just float everything and just bet every turn when check to. It can become very easy to exploit that strategy. 30k from Matt on the turn. Third pot, really trying to milk the Turk.
This should be the end of it, to be fair.
Now the Turk needs to think about what he could possibly be in front of.
It's going to be cool. It's counting his chips, it's not cool.
I don't think it's going to.
We're going into it. Realises that once his check raise doesn't work. Matt's got it.
Yeah, but this is the old problem with the old school. I know 20, 30 years ago people liked to raise to find out where they were, but I know Matt has top set on this occasion, but this strategy is just so exploitable because then we can just float 100% of our range, and then every time check two, just bet and we win the pot.
So 3 levels in total left, 13, 14 and 15. Live stream finishing right about 11:30. With however many are left. How did this side event do? Something like
Side event here in Coventry. The Rumble. Let's get ready. 47. 47 played the Rumble, and they are down to 14. Oh, I needed 50 runners for the guarantee.
I would like to see a free bet call here as a rule with the ace queen. Kish opening off of 22 big blinds, just shy off. Just a little free bet to something like 27k with the intention of calling off. To Mark, and just a fold from Kish, knows his custom up, no 4-bet sending suited broadways against this man.
Yeah, great turnout for the main event, 303 runners. Fantastic.
Attention, once again, anyone wishing to enter or re-enter the knockout battle you put before us tonight, you have the next 5 minutes to do so. If anyone wishing to enter or re-enter the bounty competition, you have the next 5 minutes to do so.
Ace 5 for Surge, going to open in the hijack. Mark with a pretty loose pill at this stage, A7 off in the small blind. If we do want to VPip this one, although probably wouldn't free bet it, free bet would be better. Oh, and he's going to donk the ace high board. Yeah, this is strange to say the least. Should be a 100% check here from Mark. The problem with lead, like, it's a board that Surge would c-bet quite heavily. We lose value from hands like King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10, all these c-bets that are potentially going to c-bet this board. And then Surge just has the better ace-x in range, ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, ace 9 suited. So Mark actually finding the short-term result that Surge actually working with one of these few ace-x that we are in front of.
On the turn, is Mark still in charge?
15k again.
Still feel like
Yes,
Surge
so,
makes
yeah,
a
got
call.
a call with the wheel draw as well,
Yeah.
but a bit sceptical already once it goes donk lead, continue betting the turn. 10 on the river, so the 7 is going to play. Just hoping as Mark to not face bet here. The 7 is going to be good. Needing Surge to have ace 4, 5 or 6, which he does. And he probably shouldn't even open offsuit variety of these hands from the hijack. Mark going to take a nice one.
Good luck, guys, to the New Zealand.
Round 13 nearly over.
Oh, gentlemen. Oh, mate. What a table we have as well. So, and I'm allowed to watch boxing as well. How good is that?
So many different characters on here. 2.5, 5, 5.
Number 1 dealer as well.
So, I wouldn't go that far. Rachel's already gone out. So that is a fold. 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 And you bench. Raise 10,000. Fold.
Five to Ben.
Attention, this is the final call. All participants remaining in the knockout bounty competition. Thank you. Back to the vote room. 1 minute.
King Jack 3 flop. That's we're second pair. Yeah, 10 and a call from the mad 2. The second pair. 10 on the turn, brings open ender as well. Option on Ben. In the fives, his board's not getting much better for him. But he is going to find a barrel. That's 35. Don't think Turk's going anywhere. He is. He does get away. He does fold. Nice play from Ben. Ben Skinner. Wasn't expecting that. Don't start doing that, Pop. You'll end up getting banned. Telling you. Telling you new. It's easy to swing that hammer. Don't upset Lime. She's been in work 10 hours already. She was up 3 hours before, so she's already done a 13-hour day. 13-hour days. Not many people do them. Apart from the poker industry. Here's 10 queen flop. Nice flop if you're marking scene number 1. Look at that. Against top pair and other two won't be putting a dime into this pot. There's a 10. Still going to be, even though Matt's got a flush draw, we know we've got a better flush draw. So Mark. We need to start putting chips into the pot here now. I don't know if a roll's going to bet. We know we've got 2 pair now. Yeah, a roll's coming in for about, I think it's 20. No, then Mark. Once it's paired, do we try and protect, make it 50? We do not, we just call over 2. I think Matt's going to get out of the way. With an 8-eye flush draw, Kish is obviously not putting another dime in. We know that. Ace of clubs will be ill. He is coming along for the ride, is Matt. Wasn't sure whether flush draw would be doing that. A roll gets there the unorthodox way. We get there in such a weird fashion. A roll's checked. Now Mark's just going to check behind, can't do anything else. And the roll is going to show him the ace, and that is good. And we flop the absolute world. We turn even better, and we still lose the hand. That is some pot to lose. We flop Broadway, we turn a royal, and we still lose. Wasn't the biggest pot, to be fair, but by heck.
Anybody interested in Cobra Cash games? 1, 2 Homer, 2 5 Homer, and 1, 2 Kilo. That's 2 February. Games are now open.
You read the guy 366.
That could have been a lot bigger. It could. We're into level 14, blinds 3-6.
Yeah.
Suited. Mark with the open. Lovely little free bet from Alex here. 50 effective for him, 40 effective for Mark. Little Queen 10 suited upstairs.
So with the ace-4 out of the big and out of the way.
Will probably be that. Well, I say that will be that. Mark. 10-8 opens
10-8.
EP. Wants to call the free bet out of position to Alex. He's in rough shape here. Gonna need an 8.
9-5 Queen. Alex. Top pair. Flush draw.
To Alex here. Just flops a pair and a flush draw. Still feel like he will just stab small. $28K. Yeah. Third pot. That should be that in the hand.
comrade.
Chipping up.
Indeed, near 300k, nearly 60 base. Into the penultimate level of the day. 31 players left.
What time's the fight start at? Is it actually a speed? Now, walk out now. Raise 12,000.
So raise and take for Mark. We are 6k guys.
We are indeed 3-6.
Who do you reckon wins? Yeah, excited. Who do you reckon wins the fight? What? Who do you reckon wins? I really want them to.
See, look, you going up?
Do you think he will though?
Definitely got a chance.
It's close. It's close.
I spoke to Lyndon Arthur, who's a professional boxer, and I asked him, I said, does he have a chance? He said, he always has a chance because he's boxing. Like, it was a fucking insane fight, the first one. One of the best fights.
The first one was the last one.
I just don't like how arrogant Eubank is, and he's shit at poker as well. Just got loads of money. Very good boxer. But he's shit at poker. I've seen him play some of my big cash games.
So action on Matt.
He has let me just double check. Let me just double check. He has the power. I think it will be a call. Let me just double check. Floor, please, feature.
Yeah, I know.
Floor.
He's a nasty kid. He is going.
Why is he just looking at me?
It is a call.
I just want to double check because obviously, like, because he obviously is intended to me. I know. I know. I just want the rule.
What's happened? What's this?
Yeah, Matt's tried to make it 10k.
Oh, and the blinds are 12.
Yeah, and the 2-chip rule. If you take away one of the chips, if the other chip left isn't enough to be more than a call, it will go as a call. So 2 chips. So he's put 10k in.
Yeah.
So if you take away one of the 5ks, that's 5k. 5k isn't more than 6k, so it goes as a call.
I did the sausage was looking.
He's put 10k in.
Yeah, but he's put
Is
2.
it not more than the 50% rule?
No, because it's 2 chips. If he put 10k in and he put 5k and 5 1ks, it would go as a raise. Because you take the smallest denomination 1k and that's 9k and that's
What?
50%. Yeah, it's been a rule.
2 5s to 10.
Yeah, but it's 2 chips, Tower.
Doesn't matter.
Well, let's say Matt didn't have any other chips other than reds, and he put in 2 chips, 2 10ks,
and then it could have been a call.
Yeah. Makes sense? We got there?
Well, it makes sense if you think somebody's going to angle like that when the blinds are 2.5, 5. Which I don't think they ever are.
That dealer's done the right thing. Called the floor.
Yeah,
Give him the
absolutely.
ball in. Down for Matt. Top pair for the Mad Turk. A roll right round this queen with a spade. Well, what a turn. Could see carnage if the diamond rolled off on the river. Be shocked if a rule barreled into 2 here. Just got to wave the white flag here and now. We could still snag our king. Just take a freebie. Not going to be barreling this hand into 2, that's for sure. No diamond on the end, so the Mad Turk gets the check mark. Looks like he's going to go for a thin bit of value here. Very small size. Quarter pot. of roll, we'll get out of the way, and that will be that.
He had to go on the floor when he knows two people hold him that he knows he can't win a hand. He's just acting. I know him too long. He hasn't got anything at all. He just blew it. See if anybody gonna fall down. Nobody falls down.
So we're into level 14, the penultimate level of the day.
Never mind. Yeah, thank you very much. Sir. 6
Kish out of the way. A roll in the 9-3. Sergi with pocket fours makes it 13. What time? We'll be back tomorrow. 20 past 12. Cheers, Lime. 20 past 12 for the final day. How many's made it through so far? Have a look. How many? 20. And we've got 30 left so far with 2 levels to go. Just to let you know, okay, this is the same DJ as Thursday night.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Reckon I have an in-house DJ?
We had a band.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
DJ playing all the songs. Tonight, playing the same mix.
Well, you remember that?
Yeah. We'll start guessing the songs soon. Playing to a different crowd. Same play on.
King 6 off here for Alex. I think fine to defend. Maybe he was thinking about 3-bet. I just think 6 slightly too middling. We prefer to be lower, like a deuce, like a 3. If we're thinking about taking this.
There's 10-5 flop.
Third pot from Ben. Third pot should be good.
Right then, ball still chip leader on the feature table. One more level plus this one. Just over an hour's play to go.
I watched them live at
With another good day, great turnout. 303 for the main event. Well done, one and all. Seniors tomorrow. And the final event. Don't forget 15k. Guaranteed final event. For the tour.
Sixes for Ben. Should be another open. Folded to us in the hijack.
This one bent, raises to 12.
From that. Defense.
Yes. king.
Triple it off, Ben. Triple it off. Let's go. I see a board like this with a small underpair and I'm like, alright, here we go. Third to start. Seems good on Ace King 9 Rainbow. And Matt with a 9. Do expect him to call once. Getting 4 to 1 here. Let's just get an 8 or lower on the turn tower. Even like get to barrel queens, jacks.
We'll go for the 3 of diamonds.
There we go.
About 5 of diamonds.
Come on, Ben. You got it in the locker, mate. Little 35k here on the turn. 2/3 ish. That plays good.
In the hand, that just gets out of the way.
36k, love it. Really, really nice, Ben. Good choice. Good choice. Like a lot of people on the Ace King boards just instantly think of the Queen Jack, the Queen 10, the Jack 10 as the barrels, but these small pairs, they're nice ones. Like on the flop, you start knocking out there like 7s and 8s, and then on the turn, you start knocking out some 9x and King X, and then even following through on rivers, some of the Ace X that haven't made 2 pair are in a real tough spot, and when we just got all the strongest Ace X, Kings and Aces, they have a tough time calling. Really nice that from Ben.
He said as he got it, and he had. So that on the small, fold it all the way around, makes it up. Kish says, well then let's see a flop. Queen, King, 8, 2 diamonds. Both catching something. Snap check from Kish though.
That with the second pair. I still could see either or blind on blind. It doesn't really need protection. Try and induce some stabs or just go for value against some turn 6x.
Can we see the snap check is like a little bit of a tell that's literally got nothing?
What from?
From the flop with Kish.
Well, Kish has got a pair. He hasn't
I
got
know,
nothing.
no, I know he has, but he just literally like went like that, so I thought that's why Matt was betting on the turn.
Well, we got probably the best hand, so more inclined to bet for value against. That's a really good fold from Kish. I wouldn't have folded an 8 there against Matt. Just assuming Matt's checked a queen or a king and now betting it on the turn, he was right.
Change of Le Delay.
And into the final hour. Still one more giveaway which could drop at any time.
We know.
Yeah.
How did your football double do?
What, my Slovenia, Belgium?
Yep. 1 to 2 double.
It was less than that, I think. Well, Belgium,
yeah,
we know, couldn't beat the 10 men of Kazakhstan. They drew 1-1. And somehow, Slovenia lost to the landlocked Kosovo. So my odds on double wouldn't have had a single leg up. It's not real. It's not real life. It's honestly.
There was also another team today who won to 11 that didn't win, and that was Denmark. But that means that Scotland can still qualify
even after losing.
Denmark finished 2-2, and they were 1 to 11, and Scotland can still get in. Automatic.
Who did they play in the last game, Scotland?
Don't know.
Oh!
Denmark at home. Who's getting the tickets for that one?
Dave's got 2 tickets.
Has he? Dave's got 2 tickets. Good old Dave.
See, one thing about me, like I don't know much, but when I know it, I try and remember it.
Yes. And indeed, they are playing Denmark.
So hot over here, you know. I feel like, yeah, the menu just sort of
7-8 on the button here for Matt and Kish. And he tells about that he's not that strong with that all in. Chips everywhere. That might have been a tell.
A bit of a smirk there from
splashed over the line. To be fair, very good jam from Kish. King Jack there for 12 BBs against a Matt Davenport. Button open. Oh, Gully having a dig at the Scots. Be some atmosphere, they usually have nothing to play for. When's last World Cup Euro Scotland made?
78, I think, the World Cup. Well, 98 when England
last
beat them,
Euros or World Cup Scotland.
Euros were last year.
Oh, been in the last 2 Euros. Never. Not been in the World Cup since 98. Yeah. Oh, Mark, what a dream. Aces at this stage.
White stuff.
26 bigs. Opens.
So in Vegas last year. With the Grosvenor team. The qualifier.
Yeah, tough to do anything here as Alex against this stack depth for Mark. 26 to start the hand. Like, if we're on button, I'd probably pill. But still with like Kish with a reshove stack, Matt can do some squeeze in. It's still going to peel it in the hijack. Ooh. Search here, A6 off. Less inclined to defend multi-way just because we're likely to be dominated out of position to 2. Serge has got other ideas. He's got the ace blocker and talk about bad timing. Straight into the aces of Mark.
3 best to 53.
To be fair, Tav, we're going to free bet here as Serge would probably want to go about 50k. Yeah, like maybe 48, but yeah, size is fine. I probably wouldn't have taken this combo though. Would have just folded in the big blind, but we're going to talk about something good to take from it. Size is nice from Serge, maybe a little bit smaller, but nice, healthy, big size out of position. And there's the jam from Mark. Quick fold from Serge.
From Matt and Errol. Fish down on 16, Matt take on 21. There's the mark. Flicks to 12. This level. Good table to have for the final session. Thanks to Crazy Scotsman. All the best. Have a good evening, and we'll see you at the tables tomorrow. Final day of the UKPL in Coventry and the season. Make sure you tune in at some point if you are leaving. All the best. The Crazy Scotsman. Get ready for Tuesday night. Okay, I don't know.
Okay,
Tuesday night. Alex in the bin. In the position. It's all out of small. Circling the bin already. Off to the flop. 9 flop, 983.
Yeah, maybe checks this back more often than not against small. Against big, probably betting more often, but once again Ben's just going to have hands like 6s, 7s, 8s, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, Queen 10 suited, Ace 9 suited. It's not a bad board for the small blind here, so I feel like we're going to have more checks as Matt for that reason. More bets against big blind, less bets against small blind. It's just going to be a lot wider. Diamond's turn. Not really much going for Ben's hand here. If we had Queen Jack, would potentially play some leads. King Jack, we're just trying to target some ace highs, maybe King Queen as well to knock out. I mean, I feel like Matt will call once with some ace highs as well, because as I say, like Ben's going to have hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10. If this comes a 10 on the river, I would love to see a bluff from Ben. If it comes a queen on the river, I would love to see a bluff from Ben. Or if it comes a 7 on the river, I would love to see a bluff from Ben. But it's a 5 of diamonds, so probably just dumb in the hand. Sometimes you get here, you don't need to win every pot. You need And no reason to bet here for Matt. I'm just going to show down the winner enough of the time. Yeah, we'll lose to maybe some 6s, some 7s. I can't see any reason to bet here for Matt. Maybe thinking about value with ace queen high. Trying to get called by ace jack, ace 10. And there you go. Feels like he has the best hand. Maybe expect 6s and 7s to probe river, but that was value there for Matt. I'm almost certain of that, especially for that size. Ace queen high value bet.
Minutes to level 14, and then we go into the final level of the day. Keyword during that level. Next one gone with the 10s. So just click.
It's never a happy Turk.
Ever. He is always smiling off the tables. Never seen him not smiling.
Usually singing sometimes.
That is true. We do normally get the singing.
That day when he come up to me and goes, Jay, I found a new song, and started singing Boy George's Come a Chameleon, like I'd never heard the song before. He goes, it goes like this, come a. I was like, come on. Like I've never heard that song before. Because
I've got a new song, he's got 2 words in it.
You probably don't see the grand final from 4 years ago on the break clips anymore, but that will be one for the ages.
We might do during the grand final.
Yeah, probably will do during the grand final.
That's a good shout.
One of the best 15 minutes of poker you're ever going to see anywhere on any stream. I don't care what anyone says.
Yep. You're absolutely spot on. An hour to go today. We're on the hour countdown line.
Ben in the calf. Raises to 12. Same for Alex. Should be a defend. Slightly too middle in to think about free bet in my opinion. Prefer having like a deuce or a free. The old unblocker. Let's throw in the defend.
Queen 7.
Check bet call seems best here for both. Right around that queen with king jack. Like we can still knock out hands like ace 5, ace 4, ace 3, ace deuce that haven't elected to take it upstairs as Ben. We'll have some multiple street barrels as well with this hand wrapped around the queen. Clean c bet. Just as clean call. Going for around half this time. Just more gut shot and up and down possibilities from the big blind on this board. Check call from Alex. Ace is a fun one because that's just mandatory barrel for Ben and probably mandatory triple on a lot of run out. So that's the money card for Alex.
King of diamonds on a turn.
That is not the money card because this probably just goes bet fold now. Check bet fold. Like Alex will be aware there's some ace jack, ace 10, jack 10, jack 9 suited that are obliged to bluff this turn, but having an ace, not the best card. Less likely that ace jack, ace 10 out there. And Ben just going to get to go for a street of value now. Bluffing the flop, value betting the turn. And now tough as Alex here with the ace-8. As I say, ace not the best card to have here. Like, kickers are relevant. 8-6 suited, probably a better call here than ace-8, just for the fact that the ace removal to some ace-jacks and ace-10 bluffs. We're going to have some queen-x here as well as Alex. That probably will still call another street, so I guess when we dip into third pair, especially with not the best side card, okay to just let it go here and now, I think.
In the tank is out, Alex. To the green we go. Sitting 240,000, just shy of the average stack, which is 270. To finish with back tomorrow with 27 in at the minute plus 20, 47 if we don't lose another one, which we're obviously going to.
For Mark.
Wagner Stafford. It's to 12.
The idea is for Alex with the ace-5 in the small blind against a button open. We've got the ace here. I probably still wouldn't take it. But he's going to. He is. Now, how is Mark going to respond to this? With the king-queen off, is there any 4-bet jamming going on here? I know there is with some king-jack suited, some queen-jack suited. I'm not sure about the offsuit. Does just let it go, and to be fair, if Alex is folding as high up as king-queen on the button that quickly, then maybe we do actually want to be free betting a lot more of this ace-x in the small blind. If king-queen is just going to respond with a snap fold on the button, then suddenly it becomes such a print to just use an ace blocker and take it upstairs. Nicely done. One more cup of tea to see us through before the keyword tower.
Sounds good to me, young man. Sounds good to me. Have a stretch.
I'll win the first one, you win the second. We'll make $250 million.
Another great day, nearly in the books. Last couple of hands of this level, and then the blinds are 4-8 to finish with for the evening. Three players in the main event, 151,500. Very nice indeed. Well done, one and all. No, it's a tough table, to be fair. It's not the easiest of tables, this one, is it? You got Matt Davenport, season pro, Alex Montgomery. You got the Mad Circle, so Sergey's come on the scene and started playing really well. The Rull's had the game for years. It ain't an easy table. You got Mr. Skinner up and coming. Tell you what, it ain't an easy table, that is for sure. And also, well, you also got to think you got one more level to go, 40 minutes. If you do bag, you're going to be very, very close to the money for tomorrow. So that's something that people and players will be thinking about in the background. Because there's 303 runners, there's going to be 40 something coming back tomorrow. Be very, very close to the money.
Strong on week.
Strongish, thank you very much. That'll do. That's a nice colour. Full cup. Tell you what, you get used to this now. Only cost the button don't stop until it's full. And then you have to pour some out.
Yeah. No, I used the third cup. Didn't want it to go everywhere. I come back and Monty with the old Kings. It has been a long day. Can be a slog these days once. 10 hours of play. A lot of racking your brains. 9s for Matt, just snap folds, doesn't even contemplate it. And Kish with the ace queen here, he is going to send it into the middle, and Alex loves that. Ace of Surge going to be going into the muck.
Yeah, that'll save Surge because he would have called Alex for sure.
Keyword coming up after this all in.
Oh, well, a little bit premature. Kish with the ace queen, ace 10 folded. Jack 8-5.
Got the 9-10. Would love to just see an ace on the turn. And smidge your back doors.
Off to the turn.
Oh, Broadway.
Yeah, Broadway now playing, so 2 outs. As we can see, 2 unfortunately not in the deck. Do we find it? We do not.
Do you know what? I just thought of saying.
Oh.
The King of Hearts does an half look a lot like Peter Flynn. Have a look at the King of Hearts. I just had a look. He's got the same coloured. Look, I'm going to get it up on Google for you. Have a look at this.
The King of Hearts?
Look, I've never called anyone a card before, but if anyone looks like a card.
Yeah, you're a card, you are.
Yeah.
I have.
He's got the colourful clothing on.
It depends what deck you've got. Surely it depends what
He's
deck
got the
you've
long hair, he's got the long beard, he's got the colours, the yellows, the reds.
You're starting to go
Look at this. Do you know what? I've never actually looked at all the kings. They're obviously all different, aren't they? Let's have a look at the King of Diamonds, what that looks up close up. You never actually look how much artwork's on the cards, do you? But when you actually look at them face up, like the detail that goes into some of these cards. I always thought there was a king with one eye.
One eye too. There's one eye Jack.
Oh, it's Jacks.
Jack
Sorry,
of
not
spades,
yeah.
isn't it?
Sorry, yeah, it's not Kings. It's Jacks. It is Jacks.
He probably has two eyes. Doing
Yeah, I know.
Just
Yeah,
portraited him on.
yeah,
that's
I
all.
get that. But to be fair, for someone who's played cards this long, I've never actually realised how different the four kings look on the cards, unless you actually pull them all up beside each other. And that with the ace king.
Everybody.
Yeah, Newcastle are pretty bad.
Everybody rating Ruffles. Everybody.
Sorry, Dan. You're sixth in the Champions League. You haven't played anyone. Have they played anyone? I'm guessing they haven't.
Matt 3 bets to 48. Joe with the sixes and playing 30.
On events like that, I'm going to knock this back out.
Oh, the one-eyed king. There you go, king of
This is
diamonds.
it. Brains frazzled. This is what I've resorted to. Comparing people to playing cards now. Benfica, easy. Athletic Club beat Bilbao, easy. Can't keep them coming, Dan. I shouldn't be saying this, you know we got next in the Champions League.
In the Champions League? Yeah. I have no idea.
PSG away.
Oh, well. Oh, well. PSG might have an off day. They might only play with 6 players.
We need it. We'll see at the end of the season, Dan. We'll see at the end of the season who's further in the champs and who's higher up the league.
You've not had a bet, have you?
I actually have, not with Dan, but I've got a pretty lumpy bet. Well, not lumpy, but big enough. With one of my friends, he's got Newcastle.
All right, okay.
I have Spurs, highest finish in the league.
Did you get a handicap?
No handicap.
What? I'd have wanted handicap.
What? No, we actually checked it because we were playing, and when we checked it, it was basically the same because Spurs to win the league were 50s and Newcastle were 66s. So if anything, I got the edge.
Wow.
Well, Spurs were a better price to win the league.
Well, you had Andy in charge. It should have been 500s.
No, this was the start of the season, the bet Spurs Newcastle.
Who were manager at the start of your season?
Who's the manager now at Spurs?
Thomas Frank.
Yes, that's who was the manager.
Oh, did he know?
Ange got sacked after Europa
did
League.
he? All right. Oh, yeah, they did that before season started.
Sorry, Lime, I got sidetracked about King of Diamonds, King of Clubs, One-Eyed Kings, and
Why what
Newcastle.
have you forgotten by any chance?
It is keyword time, guys. Final keyword of the day. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, come on over to AA Poker TV on Twitch.
Come on over to my place.
All you have to do is type the keyword in the Twitch chat box, follow Lime's lead, and the final keyword of the day for a 1650 ticket is...
Sorry, I keep forgetting Lime.
Last session.
Last session. There we go. Last session. Mine worked better. Last session. All full of Lime. There we go. Away you go, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck, everybody. Last session. Last session, last chance, last keyword.
half hour. And what a spot for Joe. Is he just going to jam the lot in here for what is 27 bigs? Or is he going to go for the free bet call? And it looks like the latter. I think it's just enough. I feel like we're just deep enough here as Joe. Like we've got 24 or less, probably just jam. But I do feel like we are at that remit. We can go for this, especially with Davenport as the opener. He may send some sort of suited wheel ace. He may send a suited king jack. Will he send a suited king 10 though? I really like this from Joe. I don't think everyone finds it. This very good size as well. That's just under 30% of our stack. We have a bluff, still room to fold. But Matt may be thinking about it here. Like these are nice 4-bet jam candidates, suited broadways, how the equities run pre-flop. In an ideal world, prefer king jack suited, king queen suited. 10 does seem just a pip out. Even queen jack suited maybe. Matt Davenport getting it right as always. He's definitely contemplating jam because we're not going to get any flats there at that stack depth. We'd go to the flop with less than 1 SPR, so it's going to be 4-bet jam or fold. And contemplating it as Matt, but well-timed laydown. Good night, Pop said.
Nice one, Pops. See you tomorrow, 12:20 GMT. (12:20 GMT). Set your alarm. We will see you then. It has been a great day. Again.
Countdown's on, guys. Last chance for last session. 5 seconds.
I think it is, Matt. I think so. It's a new game. No! Have you watched the video? Have you watched it?
What's going on every 40 minutes?
I think so.
Oh my God, Mark.
Sevens for Mark under the gun. Opens, and the winner is Chris. Chris Poker. Congratulations. Final giveaway of the day going your way. There will be plenty more tomorrow for the final day, but we are just going to concentrate on the last 30 minutes. Diamonds for Ben here against Gun. Oh, it's been fairly snug as well, so that we're going to do any free bet here. May just even fold as Ben. I expect to see fold or call. It looks like he's going to attack the Gun opener Mark. Probably will work against sevens. Not one. I want to be calling out of position as Mark here. It's just 4-bet jam or fold, and Gun versus button should just be fold. Have to have some sick read to 4-bet send this one. Credit to Ben. Obviously nice 3-bet bluff combo. I just feel like Mark has been fairly tight, and a Gun open full ring may have taken it less frequently. Just played fold or call. But Ben took it and gets the reward, gets sevens to fold. Well played.
Nice one, Ben. Said the rookie could be played on this table, and Ben is that man. Tough table to finish with. 49 bigs, Alex, chip leader on the table.
session, last level, last session. That with the king queen, raising the 16. Now the blinds are 4-8. Blinds are 4-8 with an 8 last level. And congratulations, Mr. Chris Poker, with the last one. I hope your whispers are not blocked. We're all good. Well done, Chris. Token on its way.
Sound surprised, Chris? I won. You did. Ryan will be in touch how to retrieve that ticket.
Well done, Chris. Already got a whisper. Make sure you read it offline.
Oh, Turk's talking. 16k on the button. We'll get through Mark. And then we'll be over to Alex.
Yeah, just enough 500. I forgot that it goes up every 40 minutes.
Well, it won't be over to Alex. Mark going to take the King 6 upstairs. 48k. And the problem with this is if Turk jams, we've got to call off. He's only got 97k in his stack. We put in nearly half of that. Turk won't be jamming his hand, but this is strange. Because if Turk jams, he's got a call. King 6 off for like 15 bigs. That was a strange one. Did work. Did get the Turk to fold the Queen Jack.
You stole my man.
Not recommended in the long run.
I know you did. Not a decent man. Please.
Just wing with it, swing back, yeah, just swinging.
King 7. Out of the way.
What's worse, if you win someone 47s in the round, what's worse? Bigger the average.
Embarrassing, yeah. It's embarrassing.
You know, what top he is.
Jacks for the Turk, in they go. Ben. Does he make the call or not? Sixes for Ben initially raising. They're running the bin. Do you want me to call you? Yes, I do.
You bluffed me once earlier on, so it's good that you're not gonna bluff me now.
20 minutes to go tonight.
Wouldn't be a Mad Turk session without an open like this, would it, Tower?
Absolutely not.
We need at least one. Has woken up back end of the day. 9-6 suited. Pumps it up. Rule. Will defend. Poopy defense.
Absolutely all box without Boston.
We got a little raid from Mateus. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Mateus.
We are at the last knock-ins of day 1D here in Coventry. Everyone looking to find a bag for big day 2 tomorrow. 150k in the prize pool. Final level of the day. It looks like a pot that's going to be heading to the Mad Turk. It's all about timing though, Tower. Just opens the 9-6 suited hijack, flops 2 pair, easy done. Check that fold.
Any team members still in? Ian Simpson's made day 2, that's it.
Easty and Josh are watching the boxing.
Yep.
Take them all day. Literally taking everything you can got just to get knocked out.
What they call you Arun? What's that mean? Who's Arun? Never heard that name before. The first name.
So King Deuce suited. Probably slam things down. Matt trying to go for back end day pressure. Does 3-bet the Jack 5 suited here, but probably going to be some bad news. Start the hand 42 effective. We are the effective stack with Alex, so cut off versus button here. Probably a jam for Alex against this customer. So never folding as Alex, it's just can we 4-bet jam here? 42 effective. Cut off versus button, that's like the main thing. Like if this was gun we opened and Matt 3-bet, we're probably not going to jam as much if ever. But these two positions against Matt, could see Alex just send in here. He's going to call it a minimum for sure, but out of position, probably just a jam. There it is, all in from Alex, very nice, nicely played. The man's on point recently. Let's get the send through. So nice to get the snap folds in them spots. You just in your head, you're like, you know you got a 4-bet jam it, but you're just like, please don't snap call me of ace king.
Oh, I dropped him. I don't know if I found. Dropped it. Nah. I think he slipped. It looked like he dropped him as a lot. He's absolutely outclassed him. Come in.
So clicks. And there's 10. Alex with ace 8. Probably get out of the way.
Yeah, fold. Back in the day, you might 3-bet this stage of the day, like, but against stack depth, gonna have to make it just like 42k here. But I feel like we're too early for Alex. He does just let it go. 6-5 of clubs from that. Not going to attain it at this stage. A rule should get out of the way too.
So back end of the day. Okay, the good work in the booth. Cheers. Cheers, Matt. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, there's a big screen.
Big screen?
Oh, that must something happening in the boxing.
Maybe.
Who's fighting Alex? You don't know who's fighting? No. Conor Ben, Chris Eubank Jr. Oh, Chris Eubank Jr. And Conor Ben, both the sons.
Oh,
again, second fight.
Alex is watching it, that's why there's a big screen.
Who's winning so far? Ben's absolutely put a demolition job on him. Won every round. The both are boxers, proper boxers, yeah? Yeah, boxing, yeah. What was it? Absolutely splattered him. I'm behind. Well, he's down. He stood there like, yeah, in the corner. But I heard another cheer, and I must be like 30 seconds behind, so I'm expecting something else, so I'm not taking my eye off. His father says, yeah, like he's not down, yeah? Oh, fucking hell. Oh! He's dealt with him, finishing him. Wow. Wow.
Alex may abuse this back end. We don't need to abuse it when you get boots. What a sight. Any action for him though. Should be getting paused any second now. Still running.
So we normally pause the clock at 12. It's still running at 9. So it could be 10. Then I thought it was 9. It could be anything. Might not pause it.
Nah, they they've got to pause it. I think.
Do you think that's going to end up being a thing in the past in near things to come? Do
What's
we
that?
still need to pause it every tournament in the world?
I
Is that
think,
a thing?
yeah, it is a thing, because otherwise someone can just sit there and tank, and like the whole table can like work together. If you're all short, you can all just tank and just play one hand in the last 15 minutes and bag for day 2.
Would that not be
But-
the players to police themselves and just shout floor?
Yeah, but if everyone's doing it, there's nothing the floor can do, because
Right, yeah.
this is the thing. But so like the general rule is, most tournaments will stop it at 12, so then
Yeah.
it's 4, 5, 6. So it's 2 minutes per hand. So the time that the clock stops is 2 minutes per hand.
Yeah.
And that's like universal in poker.
Yeah.
So it should be 4, 3, 4, or 5.
Yeah, behind you. Yeah. Under the green.
The backstop.
Backstop.
Yeah. You've got a bunch of the end.
Bastard.
I've been calling all this time.
4-roll myself. Jesus. I had more than I did.
Oh, we're going to do chip race now as well.
Yeah, but he changed the track. I know, it sounds like.
Well, the last number of hands hasn't been mentioned. What's happening?
A couple of minutes for chip race.
Oh, doing a chip race.
Confused me, bro. It's too late for that. I had much sleep and no food.
Who gets the chips?
What?
Who get the chips?
He didn't do it.
You didn't do it?
No.
You did do it 9, I had 9, he had jacks.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, one had jack, one had 9, yeah.
Two
Don't
nines.
get me
There's
involved.
2 nines.
Yeah, one is diamond 9, one is club. Which one gets? Diamond, give it to him then, yes.
6 more hands. It's good like this.
Don't get me involved. I'm just letting look.
I know, I'm just saying why you pay people.
6 more hands. 6 more hands, guys.
So is this the last level of the day?
Who pulled that card?
If the chip leader at every table could start purchasing the 500 point chips, they'll be ready to start at the end of the clock.
So I think this is one of 6, but I didn't hear the announcements.
It can't be 6. It's 2 minutes per hand, so 9 minutes on the clock. 5 I guess is fine. 3, 4 or 5. Yeah, pause at 9:35, so it should be 3, 4 or 5. Always count back. It's 2 minutes per hand. Round that up to 10. Highest number's 5 and then 5, 4, 3.
There we go.
Considered it. Oh, not bad. How many hands?
6.
6 hands.
This is number 2 of 6. Oh, cheers, Michele. Michele has just confirmed this is 2 of 6. Cheers, Mr. Richie Burner. Oh, Richie tells us it was 6. Thank you very much indeed.
This is 2 of 6. So Ian Simpson flying the flag for the 888 team tomorrow. 298,000. I'm guessing that'll be about average stack for tomorrow. Coming back at 10k, 30 bigs. About average stack. So 2 of 3 done. Sorry, 2 of 6 done. Sit down, Serge. Mihail will still be there when you finish. So 3 of 6. 3 of 6. Good to see Alex Montgomery here in Coventry. Where was he last, Alex? Cyprus?
I'm not
Malta?
sure.
Malta. He went to Malta, didn't he? I remember that. Oh, and then he turned up in Blackpool, didn't he? Yes, he did. He turned up in Blackpool. Said he was said he might miss Blackpool, and then turned up the same day. He said he might miss it. A roll with the ace jack. Raises to 16. Same hand, Mad Turk. Oh, sorry, Ben. Just a call. Mark's out of the way, back around to Alex on the big and makes it up. So off to the flop. King 4. Alex is defended with. Don't mind that. Ace King Deuce. Top pair roll, top pair Ben, same hand.
Should be happy to continue here as a rule. Ben in position, but I feel like we're fine. This board to just start betting. Should get a look from Ben.
Finds a call. Alex, I think one of these probably going is. Heads up, ace jack, ace jack. On a roll. Well then, Ben. Checks back, 4 of clubs turn, River.
Check, check, turn. Green light to bet as a rule. And I think Ben's just got a pretty quick call.
$225.
Wow, he goes for check. Trying to induce something here from Ben. Trying to get some bluff from... What would Ben bluff here, though, when he calls flop with Alex behind? It's hard to see what we're trying to get to bluff here. Like a king just checks back. Suited wheel ace checks back. Queen 10, jack 10 check back. Right, we're basically trying to get him to bluff something like can't even have queen jack of diamonds, that's a straight. So I'm not sure what we're trying to get to bluff here as a rule. The bet from Ben, one chip, hand up.
Yeah. 42,000.
Should be a pretty good ball here.
Yeah.
What is he thinking about raising? Because turn's gone check, check. Ben's just going to bet 2 pair plus on the turn. He's probably going to free bet ace queen.
Gonna chop it up. 4 of 6 on the way. Chop it up. There's King 4, rolled Alex. Won a river 2. King 4 of hearts, he folded.
I mean, once you bet and he calls. Even when the 4 comes. There's that size on it.
Table bagging.
Right.
Full chip counts.
We will. 25 players left. It says top left. 25 plus 20 at the moment. Should be in the bin mark. They are indeed. Mr. Wagstaff.
Full suit here for Alex. Covering old complete here. Do cover that. Nut low, yes, but blind on blind. Suited connect up. Just a check from Matt.
Yep. And the Queen 3. King 7.
Good stab as Alex here on the paired board. Nut low, always folding out better hands, blind on blind. Nice little one to go 1BB. Does go 1BB. And the queen high here is Matt. Might call once tower. Yeah, here we can't go. Like at this stage of the tournament, like back end of the day, probably expects a lot of raises from ace highs of Alex. 9 of clubs turn. Now is Alex. Pick up the flush draw. The barrel again. Probably our best barrel once again. Although once Matt calls flop, we're now not really targeting hands like 8 high, 9 high, 10 high to fold out. It's just ace highs and queen highs. 7x is going to call once more for Matt, but we can go after some of these ace high, queen high calls of Matt. Even something like 8-6 of diamonds wrapped around the 7 for one big blind, and we do get the fold. Very nice, Alex. Is this the last hand?
It's either 1 or 2. Michaela's not saying much.
Okay.
Second to last. Because Alex had just said, is it last hand? And somebody said second to last. So big blind is on a roll. Six in the bin. Going on to Mark. That'll be in the bin as well. For 23.
About 80% here as Alex we open on the button, but 10 deuce off doesn't make the 80% cut. He still might open deck at this stage into a rules big blind. If you think the rules just trying to make day two, he still might open deck, but I'd probably fold like the bottom 20%, like 10 deuce off. Does let it go, and it was well timed because we got Matt here with the pocket eights in the small blind. Has a rule covered, I believe. A rule has about 170, 180, that looks like. So no open jams for Matt.
No, it's about 250, that a rule.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I reckon it's 170, 180.
What about 150?
You just said 250. You can't change it to 150 now.
I meant 250.
Oh, okay.
There you go,
spot on.
256.
It looks like 4 or 5 whites, but obviously deceiving.
Well, I said there was 8 whites there. Ace 9. There's the 28 from Matt.
Yeah, good for Matt. Too good a hand to just open shove. We want to raise call this one. Let hands like 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s stick in. All right. Maybe ace deuce off and ace 5 suited. We're all actually with a top ender here with the ace 9. Seems like just a call, like you jam ace deuce here, I believe a lot quicker than you jam ace 9, simply because Matt probably calls ace 10, but probably doesn't call like ace 7 for ace deuce. Ace 8 might be the one that we still get some value from, but it seems like one that should just call as a rule. Is he alright?
I don't know.
You alright, a rule?
Hello?
Is he asleep?
Looks like it.
No, he's not. He's moved. He's alright. He's there. He's conscious. Hey, no, it's yours.
You going to make the call?
Yeah, I think call's really nice here, ace 9.
Floor. Time.
What time is it? Sergi says clock.
Clock has been called on the big blind. About 1.5, 2 minutes.
Yeah, you have 30 seconds to make a decision.
Looks like a call.
10, count it down from 5.
There we go. Sergi called clock. He wants to get to the bar, go and see Mihail, go and start going through solvers them two.
I think he's got a bonus on Lucky Lady's Charm. Mihail was waiting there for him to come and spin it with him.
Oh dear. So, the out flop, Matt Davenport with a 9 on the flop.
You got one more hand to play.
Yes, penultimate hand.
Would start betting now as a rule. Second pair, nut kicker. Just highly unlikely we've ever got the worst hand here. Matt's just going to start probing better.
Bet off. 32.
Got a call once from Matt.
Yep, indeed he does. Off to the river. Important river. I'm playing just over 20, just under 25.
Have to value bet here as a rule. I'm scared he's going to check back, but we have to value bet here. Matt's checked to us twice. He's never got jack or better. Just going to have hands like he has. Maybe some worse 9x, maybe some like a 5x that's just trying to lick his blinds at the end of the day. I'm a bit worried he's going to check back, but blind and blind. This is clear as day value bet here for a rule.
It's in the pot. Okay.
He's going to find a bit of value.
There he is. That's a snap call of 60, and it shows the ace 9. Oh, he lost that one.
And that
one
is...
more.
Oh, we got one more.
We got one more.
I thought that was the last time.
You thought we'd finished. And Rose just turned it into a marathon. That was Probably the longest hand of the day, for no reason. We're on to the last hand.
You could have been home. I could have been halfway home. Yeah, everybody come home. You got one more hand. Was he talking to you? Is your language? Is it from your country? What language were you talking? Italian, yeah? Was he swearing at you?
What they're saying, what you probably were saying, yeah.
Last hand of the day. A roll. What's he going to do? I hope he's got 8 deuce. I really hope he's got 8 deuce.
Please don't be ace 9.
Oh, it's king queen. Oh, here we go. We're going into tomorrow. Oh, takes a shouted clock. Here we go. We're going to 3-bet. He's going to 3-bet to about 60k. There we go.
Surely. Just snap fold mark for us. We're not doing anything with this one. And Sergio's got 4s though.
Yeah, he gets out of the way. Mr. Wagstaff. Come on then, Wagger. In the bin. There we go. Woohoo! We got there in the end.
We got there.
That was a long 6 hands.
It was tough. It was really tough. But we got there. And King Zeng is the king at the top.
Ooh! Like I did that. What about a double for Mandara?
Yeah, I know.
What about an eye roll, a main event double for the Mandara? This is going to be interesting. Where's Sinead? I've not even seen Sinead all day. Didn't even know she was here. Well, I did because my husband's here. So I knew she'd be here. Wouldn't let him out otherwise, would you? Oh no, you're not playing without me. Oh no. Alex, nice stack of 452. Peachy, 448. Adam Wilkinson stacking up nicely at 420. Well done to him. Peter Flynn's. If you don't wear that t-shirt tomorrow, Jumanji, there's going to be trouble. It's washed and ironed and done and ready. It is going to be a good day. The Turks in, Matt Wright's in, Yanis Liparis, and they're 47.
And that is the full counts for day 2 that we'll be coming back with tomorrow. We're going to be close to the money, guys. Full chip counts will be on socials as well, so if you want to revert back to them.
How much getting paid? 38.
38.
Ooh, so 38 getting paid tomorrow. The prizes are already on the app. We'll send you them tomorrow, Lime. 38, 47, down to 38 will be in the first session tomorrow. Come and join us from 12:20. It's been a great day. Final day streaming. 888 UKPL. It is the final day of the season for the 888. We've got plenty more to do for the rest of the year, so there's always anything else to do? Are we all good?
Kelly's going to hand you a bag. On your bag, write your name and your chip count nice and clearly, please. Once you've done that, throw your chips aside, seal it. We'll see you back tomorrow.
That is it.
12
Done.
midday.
Bagged.
Please
Tagged.
do bring
Ready to go.
identification with you.
We're not closing up?
And if
No.
you wish to open your own bag,
I was waiting for you to do your usual.
I thought he was pressing the button and something happy was going to happen.
Right.
I thought there was going to be poppers and all sorts.
You want to close up?
You go. Go on.
Oh.
You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do.
From the tower and the tea. Go on.
Always a great day. Thanks to Lime. First in, last out, as always. We'll see you tomorrow, 12:20, for the final day of the season for the UKPL. It's been a great day. It's been a long day. From the tower and the team. Ta-ta. Good night.
You made him cry, look. He's going home talking to himself. All day you was.
You trapped me anyway nicely in that.
All day you was with this table, you know.